Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Whenever we're live, will we have the hear through between each other or no? What's up? Can you hear me?
No.
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 Hello.
It might be something like when we're unmuted.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No.
No, nothing.
Nothing.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah.
I can hear that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't just hear each other though. So. Okay. So there's self-monitoring, but there's not like you to me. So okay.
I suggest cream and sugar. It's almost worse than that.
No,
It's like I'm chewing just the bean and they pour water on top of it.
It's coffee and water. Is that what it said?
Yeah.
Is that the ingredient?
Yeah. Oh my god.
So I'm hearing is we gotta ship some of those pounds to your house.
Yeah. How many you got? 8? Oh, 8? Who amongst the main founders of Arabica Coffee is See, coffee drinkers are gonna
No,
like
I don't drink coffee.
Okay, no, yeah, coffee.
But back in Puerto Rico, it will be something like that. So I'm impressed.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It says
Coffee is really smooth. It's got like a little bit of acidic aftertaste to it as well as being in a can.
And no sugar. I'm impressed.
I just can't be like salesman to this. I can't. Well, you know what? Candy or Jay. Just be like, all right, to bring it. He's just dressed in a giant candy can.
So like where the yeah, so not the arc but off to the side.
Key is just here, like right here. Because you're basically, it's the key to open the door. And then restricted area. And then obviously this is 3 second when you're in paint, but this is the actual restricted area where they'll post up the actual final defensive point. And then baseline and my it was nothing too crazy, but it was enough to be like, all right, here's some terms to kind of let it flow like much more knowledgeable than I expected.
You see how the name
Yeah.
Welcome, everyone, to the Warwick Center in Wilmington, North Carolina. Please make your way to the main venue as we get ready to play the national anthem. All right, again, please welcome everyone to the Warwick Center in Wilmington, North Carolina at UNCW as we get ready to play the national anthem. Please rise and take honor to your country. Isn't that patriotic? Isn't that patriotic? Welcome in, everyone. It's time to get ready for the regionals. It's VESL GG time here in Wilmington, North Carolina. I am Hell Monkey Man in the booth alongside one of the most glorious faces that could ever grace your screen and speak to you on an esports level. This is Chamako, and we are 6 miles away from Wrightsville Beach. That is the closest to a big body of water that I've been in several decades. So
I can see.
I know, yeah. In case you guys didn't know, my complexion is not for the outside. But Chamako, we have an awesome regional in front of us. We have a lot of players. We've got a big load of teams today. How are you feeling about it?
Man, I'm excited. It's always a good time when you have high school esports, and we have 4 titles this time around. This is qualifiers for states, and it's going to be amazing. I mean, it's match and Valorant tomorrow, but today it's going to be NBA 2K and Rocket League.
Yeah, we got a no ball today. So in case you guys have been wondering, there's already been a lot of play going on in the backlands. So we're trying to figure out all the players that are going to come in for 2K as well as Rocket League. But let's showcase to you at least what all the teams, all the schools that will be coming in today that you get to cheer for. So let's throw up that graphic. These are all the awesome schools that will be coming in today here over in Wilmington, North Carolina. We have another event as a co-regional happening over in Charlotte, but we've got Havelock, Grays Creek, C-Tech Wex, Lumberton, Pine Forest, New Bern, Dixon, and Northside. This is going to be your Rocket League teams that will be playing today. The runner-up from the fall championships is here in Havelock. How big of a pressure do you think that is, Chamako?
Man, I mean, I thought they had the states last time. I was rooting for them. I thought they were the team to beat, and they ended up having, like, it was a reverse sweep almost kind of a situation.
Close.
It was super close. I mean, super fun to watch, but that's something that they really have to sting to them. So they got to be making every single effort to make it to states, but they have a rough competition right here against them as well. So it's going to be a fun one and a very cutthroat bracket, because it's going to be single elimination all the way from quarterfinals up until the grand finals. So best of 5s all the way onto the finals, which are best of 7.
And you've got best of 5s in those quarters and those semis, and the best of 7 will be reserved for grands on lands. First matchup will be coming up here in just a moment. It's going to be the Rams taking on the Gray Creek Bears. So that's going to be a wild matchup already to start things off. I got to see them warming up, and everyone seems to be very locked in, especially Havelock, that knows the pathway forward is going to be treacherous. Now, the key one that I'm looking for, it was a during game number 5. It was between Havelock and Dixon during the playoffs whenever they were making their way here. Only one team gets to advance from this regional to go to the Spring State Championships on the other side of the bracket. That doesn't discount anyone else that's here, but there's a lot of excitement for some of these repeats that could be coming through.
Right. I mean, if you go onto the finals, they want to have that second chance, right, to redeem themselves. And, I mean, what better way to redeem yourself other than actually getting the opposing team eliminated and moving forward to the States. So it should be a banger if we actually get to see that. However, I mean, again, very cutthroat bracket. It's single elimination, so one slip and you're out of the way. They got to play perfect today.
And we also have some awesome treats for all the players that showed up today, as everyone has jerseys. In case you did not go and get your jersey already, as long as you are a main roster player, you have it at the front desk outside. So make sure to go and get it. They look really cool. They're of great quality. Of course, it's got the VESL tag. It's got your own team and school logo. So make sure not to miss out. And it's got your gamer tag on the back. So immortalize that. That one's free 50, y'all. So pick that one up. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Did they give one for us? Production? No, we didn't. Okay, casters didn't get one. That's fine.
We might be working on that.
Okay,
but you know what? I mean, if you haven't checked in, if you're not here yet, or if you thought about it and you decided not to come, this is a good reason to actually come here and just get your shirt. Obviously, if you are a player, if you have been playing through VESL this season, right?
Yeah, this has been really cool to be able to get everyone to kind of have that identity. And, of course, VESL has been so supportive of all the programs that have been able to really flourish and go under the wings since, early of last year and then moving all the way. It's been like a year and a half, y'all, and this has been a fantastic growth here for the Varsity Esports and STEM League. But we are priming ourselves up for our first matchup. We've got our teams. Let's showcase to you guys just before that what teams have already qualified from our previous lands. From the Greensboro regional qualified teams. In Rocket League specific, we had the NC Cyber Academy in Northeast Guilford and in Northwest Guilford as well. So Guilford really bringing it on two different sides of the compass, and then Ragsdale on the Smash side. And again, this is a Rocket League and 2K day, so a lot of sports ball to be seen. But let's see how it came over from our other regional, because we have 4 total regional qualifications that you can go through. Durham Arts, that one in particular, the School of Arts, really did kind of surprise me. They went 4-1 over Wake Leadership, as they were actually one of our top 4 from the fall from that previous state championship. So knocking them out and gaining their position in a 4-1 win. Currituck as well as Green Hope, who was trying to make it a run back over in the Valorant side, and then Southeast Raleigh over in Smash. So a lot of teams. But again, for every title that we have this weekend, today and tomorrow, you only have one position. That is a lot of pressure.
Super. I mean, a lot of pressure. And especially in those team-based teams or games where everyone is needed to hold their own. If they don't do so, I mean, it's like, man, you're bringing the whole team down, and that's a lot of pressure to have. You better, suit up and get all the energy together and, just be ready for it.
Oh, yeah. You got to have the brew. So, delicious. But as we get into it as well.
Food Network is waiting for you.
Everyone's looking at me like, what's he going to do? But we will be having our first matchup here in all of a second. I believe that we are going to be good to go. It is going to be Havelock versus Grays Creek. So, Havelock wants to make a short work of it today. They actually have 4 opponents that come all from the Southeast Conference where they were born from. Havelock, this could be their first step towards a repeat, but Grays Creek is here to try and rewrite history.
Chilodus, Ganji, Toxic Lunar Moon for Havelock. We got Velsley, Real Word, and Top for Grays Creek, and we shall see how it goes. You were saying Lunar Moon, the only female representation that we have here so far on this side of the bracket.
It's amazing to see kind of how the programs do grow in that matter. Havelock, they want to promote from the front. They've had this roster now for a hot minute, and it looks like they're going to have themselves a good find. So Luna Moon, she's able to find this off of a redirect from that goal line as well. As you have Chalotis and Genki. Chicken is noticeably missing. And you know what? Lunar, she's able to get one right up the goal. So you get credit either way. That's goal number 1.
I like it because she was actually trying to reverse a little bit and not hit it. I mean, she was being like really nice about it.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, Charlotte decided to just put the ball on top of her car, and there was no denying. You could not steal that one. So 1-0 right now for Havelock. Again, the team that made it all the way to the finals of the state finals last season, which was a few months ago. I expect this team to do a lot, very well.
It's been 3 months since those fall finals. And you know, a lot of players are wondering what could have been. Well, now you go down to just your Elite 8 from each of your conferences, and you have to be ready. Lunar puts it up to just above the top 90, and you see pretty much everyone out of boost, especially Lunar, who there goes down. So it's about making sure you don't give away an opportunity. Slay will take the steal. That's Grays Creek that takes the time.
Charlotus was not having anything on the tank, and he had an issue because there was one defender or one attacker behind him, and then another one on the center. So his opportunities were very limited. Probably controlling the ball and keeping it going towards the back wall would have been a bit better. But hindsight 2020 here, he did what he could, and it wasn't looking great for him.
It feels like it just kind of got away from him, and then you panic in the moment. And all these players, all these students are still trying to settle down. Single elimination is a high-pressure stakes game. You see a bump into the box. Havelock has been retreating here recently. Big save out of Gangi. A putback shot is going to come up short. Top looking to key up Slay, but that goes the other way. Chalotis, oh, the musty bar down and out. The attack keeps on coming. Gangi to the backboard, and Lunar will eclipse the goal line.
I love it because the musty, it was a miss. It was a great play. I mean, it was the right idea, putting a lot of power behind that ball, but the play didn't finish there. So you get Gangi going into the ball once more and then setting it up for Lunar. Lunar taking the shot, and now the second goal for Havelock.
It feels like lessons learned already here for Havelock. You know, they gave away that previous one. It turned into an opportunity shot by Slay. And then they did the same thing unto Slay to counterplay. So, with the first couple of minutes already gone and dusted, Gangi just keeps to a solid rotation, picking up a free one. That turns 2 in a row.
Solid rotation, as you mentioned. You've been just being very quick into it. And noticing that Slay didn't have the chance to control the ball, so he kept on the ball, saying an open net, and he's having open net are my thing. I'm not going to miss that one. 3-1 right now. This has been very quick for Havelock.
I saw that angle. I might overcalculate and have to slow down. Gangi found it in stride, and so has Havelock here in game number 1. This is going to be one of those games that may not be the definer for the series, but it really does start loosening you up, warming you up. Nearly a giveaway is Top trying to put on the top of their car, key up one of their teammates. Real world, this is when one of their few touches, they have a flip reset in the back pocket. They're not going to use it. They're going to slow things down. Slay onto the crossbar. That's a slow B, and Slay was looking for the redirect, but even though Grays Creek peers beyond the veil, they don't break through.
One thing I've noticed here is Chalotus playing with a very low boost on the tank. For some reason, whatever it is, I commend him on keeping effort on the plays, even though he doesn't have enough on the tank. But still, I mean, you gotta find ways to get more boost. It's not very smart to play that way. You gotta have speed. You want to have a good positioning. You probably need that boost. And that was a near miss, a second near miss for Chalotus. But look at how Havelock, the Rams, they keep controlling the ball even though they miss those shots.
You're talking about Chalotus being low boost. Well, it's because they are being just a bully, a monster. They are taking up that kind of the pro-com role where they want to go out, be very physical onto some off-ball play against their opponents, and then make life difficult for them and make life easier for the rest of their team. Though the rest of their squad now, a bit on the lesser end when it comes to total boost. That's going to be Top with a great challenge. Slay is going to jump away, but that's a miscommunication because Real World was the one initially being told to go. They come back later, but that's an opportunity lost.
Right, and they keep on control of the ball, which is very good. They're still attacking, but you don't have that much time on the clock. You want to be very efficient whenever you have a good opportunity for a shot. And now Gangi playing with a Chalotus faking this one a little bit. I mean, playing it a little bit slow, which I like because that way you keep the ball in your hands even with an attack of the defenders. That was a nasty shot, super close. You're gonna make that one. Someone did. Top getting there on time and making the game only 1 goal deficit.
It almost felt inevitable. Cholotis was on the near side wall, and Top just sent the house. That's how you get back in this game. They found a couple on you recently. The Rams were looking in control. They were keeping it low and slow and possibly good to go. But Grays Creek, they've got that little bit of something to maybe up in Havelock. Lunar Moon, they're stuck on an island. They get it to their own backboard. That's a double commit. It goes to the crossbar. It will come out.
No one there to get the double tap and get the second chance. 30 seconds remaining here. It's going to be a shot from Havelock from Gangi. Watch out for Slay. He got the opportunity. He decided to play by himself instead of using Top to create an opportunity. 15 seconds left. It's going to be Gangi in the air, up high, real world defending. They got to find a way to get the clear and get the offense one more time. Cholotis misses the ball. It's Slay over one defender. The ball up high, real world trying to get it. Oh, what a save by Lunar. And this will kill the time. There's nothing else to do. Maybe keep the ball alive. Can they do it? Can they remain in the game? They're trying to do so. Top trying to do everything he can with the little boost as he has. Real world up high with 70 on the tank. Going for the air dribble. The ball trying to find his way down on the ground, but somehow Grace Creek is keeping it alive until Gangi moves it a little bit away, and then it is a win for the Rams.
Oh my goodness, that one looked like me in moon shoes at a bounce palace. Oh my gosh, that started slowing down, and as it did, Grays Creek's efforts and hopes started really depleting. Havelock, a late-term scare, and a couple great looks. Look at these shots, 12 shots to the 10. There was 22 shots in this game here, Chimako. Some defense to match, and honestly, it was Gangi that was really bringing a lot of that off-ball play. 3 demos to their name, and this ended up being late term a much closer game, number 1, than what the previous 3.5 minutes kind of looked like. Gotta see if Grays Creek can really step up that level of velocity throughout the entirety of a game, but that's a tough ask because we go to game number 2.
I enjoyed the last part of the game. I enjoyed that Grace Creek, even though they were trailing, they kept attacking, and they had that willingness to win, and they were showing up at the end of the game. So that's big, that's huge. This is a best of 5, so they have time to work still. But that was a great start by Lunar. Lunar looking amazing on the offense.
Lunar Moon, she's listed as a sub on the roster, but they're playing like they are on the main. Look at that touch. It's the fade away out to the right to connect, go left. And that has so much power, such good placement. Get it inside the post, you got first goal.
How good is it that you have a sub that you can actually trust, right?
Yeah.
That can't step in like any of the regulars. Lunar is just looking very in sync with everyone else, and just you're playing for the team, playing for when it's needed. I'm going to be there and get the shots on the net.
First half minute, and Havelock's been having a lot of field trips, permission slips included, to go upfield. Grays Creek doesn't want them to stay for too much longer. The Bears are trying to find their way out, but see Cholotis, this is the mastermind between much of this play. You get them, low boost and otherwise, but it's because they're always navigating and sweeping across that mid-line. They're actually going to be finding this one in the corner, and they will get that clear. Third man, not included in that previous offense.
Gangi was waiting there, probably trying to dribble the ball a little bit and move it a little bit closer towards the net. It didn't work out. The defense from Grace Creek was good, was solid. They were able to get that clear, real world. Watching for Gangi. They were very smart, waiting for the right moment to go for the 50. Didn't work out. But, they at least slowed Havelock a little bit here. Top, not the greatest shot. It landed on Lunar. It's going to be Gangi once more attacking, going for the center. But, Slay was there to just prevent that becoming a pass. And now, watch out for Grace Tech.
Seeing Slay being patient, but they're trying to get everyone to go a little bit faster to include Real World and Top. And Top included in a couple of key touches in the previous game that really revitalized this offense out of Grays Creek. We have all of 1 goal inside the first 100 seconds of game number 2. Grays Creek needs a game to make sure that this does not get into sweep territory. That's Lunar Moon. They get it off their own corner, but they do not get the following touch. So this allows into a 3v1 rotation, but Gangi looks pretty calm and poised.
Both teams are very calm. I'm impressed with again, the word used, the poise that they're showing, because they are not attacking just for attacking. They are very calculated in every single opportunity they have, especially on defense. If they don't want to go for a 50 for a challenge, if that's going to end up having them in a worse position than they were before. So right now, Grace Creek, they only allowed 1 goal so far from Havelock, which I think is great. Their only thing is they're missing is one attack, and they're very, very close to it.
Hunting for it, Slay. They do call up Real World, but Chalotis had already gotten the majority of that ball, and this becomes Gangi and Chalotis keying it up. They go high, low, they go down on the goal line. Gangi will find it on the following touch, just over the midway mark of game number 2. Look at this finish.
That's very tough for Top. He was his lone defender. There's a guy with a dribble, with an air dribble, and there's another one that's going for your head that is going to get the demo if he can. So you gotta dodge the person that's going to bump you, and you gotta figure out if the dribble is going high or low. Only one defender to do so. Very tough. So very good on the half luck for taking that opportunity. Now another shot, and Real World out of nowhere actually getting the ball underneath every single one of the defenders, getting one goal for Grace Creek.
Everyone had sold out for the initial attack, and Real World extended it beyond. They had one person really to beat because everyone was on the near side post and on that wall, screaming across, I believe, went Chalotis. So, again, Grace Creek has been able to cut this lead to one of Havelock, but they've not been able to really find that late turn tie until Real World gets real with it.
Look at that challenge. I mean, just taking the ball away from Chalotus and then following it through.
Wow.
It was one person, seemed like 2 players, but no, it was Real World by himself. And now we're tied to 2 minutes on the clock. Grace Creek, trailing from little to big. They're getting huge right now at the later part of the game.
Real World basically making this feel like a 4v3 with the way they played in that moment, but was that all of a single flash in the pan? Less than 2 minutes to go. Tied at 2 in game number 2. In case you didn't know, that's triple dose. But Havelock and Grace Creek, they will be jousting here at midfield. You got the ceiling reset. Top doesn't really have much in the way of boost, so they will retreat. Chalotis, look how they're already calling for the upfield swing. Not going to find the double from the sidewall. Now there's less than 90 seconds to go. Everything is starting to go a little bit sideways, and Grace Creek is gaining momentum.
Grace Creek, yes, they're getting momentum. They're feeling stronger right now. They are on a 2-goal streak, and they know that they are a little bit better than Havelock on the later part of the game, or at least they felt this way on game number 1 and right now on game number 2 as well. They gotta keep moving forward. They gotta keep putting the pressure, and it's Slay the one that's gonna do it right now. Gangi with a beautiful catch. He's gonna move forward, but Real World is there to put the ball back into the blue zone.
Huge challenge by Gangi because Real World was looking to hopscotch his way to a victory there. 50 seconds to go. That's going to go near side post, and Lunar is sitting in the greatest position possible in that third man in the stripes, making sure to secure things for both Gangi and Chalotis. They will reset. Lunar then grabs boost. Everyone looking for that midfield pass. This is going to be dangerous for the Bears. Grace Creek under fire. Late term here in game number 2. Do the Rams get themselves into sweep territory? No, it will be a save.
Well, super close here in the last 25 seconds of the regular time. Or maybe we go to overtime. Who knows? It's going to be tough. Trying to steal that one. He actually connects, but Chalotus very well plays. Nothing on the tank once more. That's been the downfall for Chalotus so far. 10 seconds here. It's going to be Slay. The pass up front. The Gangi was able to get it out of their hands. Another pass here. Oh, no one to connect with that pass. I mean, everyone was going backwards to steal the ball up high. Slay, one more opportunity. Another pass for Real World, but he didn't have the shot. The ball goes into the corner. He's going to touch the ground, and we go to overtime.
A couple moments there. It got real scary. The Rams could have been seeing themselves in a 3-2. Instead, we go to OT. Bonus Rocket League. Top looking for the immediate redirect. They have the call to arms. It's Slay. Slay away all day. They fight it from the backboard, and we go to game 3 all tied up.
What a play by Slay. He could have gone for the shot straight away, but probably not put enough power into it, so he decides to go for the double tap. Great reaction, I think, from his part, getting that clutch goal at the overtime. I mean, what more eyes can you ask from Grace Creek?
Oh, man, that's how you bounce back in game number 2. This one is not going to be any kind of sleeping giant. No, the Bears out of Grace Creek are no longer hibernating. It is the heat of a late spring and burning into summer, and this is how you bounce back. Havelock, they have been put on notice. No one's going to let them have a free reawakening into states.
And I don't know if it's part of the Ram strategy to go for demos. But I think they had 4 on game number 1 and 3 of them from Gangi. Only one from Gangi on game number 2. I think that allowed Grayscreek to play a lot more free and then move around and do their thing. So, I mean, maybe go back to that physicality. Not sure if it's a strategy or not, but regardless, you know, it's something that they may need to consider here on game number 3.
Something that became a little bit missing in the last, minute and a half or so of that previous game. You had the full team composite of Lunar Moon able to really kind of key up Gangi and Chalotus, and you didn't have the same kind of battlefield strategy of physicality from Gangi. They didn't have any demos in that previous game. Oh, Slay! They get credit on this one, but it's all just gone wrong for the Rams.
Wow. You know, miscommunication or something, I don't know. I mean, yes. Lunar Moon probably wasn't sure if someone was back there on the net to defend, so was trying to decide, should I go back, should I stay here, what should I do? Probably, you know, hindsight again, not be there and let the third person to actually get the ball. But, you know, unfortunate goal for I mean, it's credited for Grayscreek, but it was actually for Hapla.
Hey, you know what? They made the effort happen, and so they get it on their side of the scoreboard. That's a great challenge out by Slay, who really has been that full field battlefield commander, and something just as loopy-doopy is happening on the near side post here as Havelock starts to really bear down onto Grayscreek. First 80 seconds, that's a nice touch. You have the follow by Gangi. Top takes it away.
Great save by Top, and doesn't have any boost on now. Still manages to get a hold on the ball. Watch out here for Gangi. Only one defender, probably opportunity for Havelock to attack once more. They're trying to be, you know, as fast as they can, although very predictable. That's why Grayscreek was able to get the ball out of their hands.
First couple of minutes have been treacherous, trying to just slowly navigate. This is a loose ball, and barely any boost to speak of for the Havelock defense. They're going to try and find some up in midfield. They do at least a couple times. This has been a stretch play, and it will be off target. Grayscreek holding on to a 1-goal lead, and Chalotus has gotten very quiet. Been a lot of reliance on Gangi. They've got to get out of each other's way and start finding those 1-2s.
Gangi's going to catch this one. Going up high, probably trying to find a player, a teammate or something, but he gotta go through Slay first, and that was no easy task. Chalotus, needed the boost. He really needed the boost, and he actually manages to get another touch on the ball. Slay defending very well, looking for Top. Top, nothing on the tank, but regardless, makes a hit on the ball. Lunar passes it to Chalotus. The play works, and Chalotus, what a recovery right there. The ball was a little bit too high. You wanted that pass to be a little bit lower, so Gangi had an opportunity to attack, and that's how Grayscreek gets control of the ball once more.
The rotation right now, very fundamental and very disciplined out of the Grayscreek defense. Even more so, look how much space Havelock is giving them. They're from all the way to the midfield line! And then we have the same and opposite. Gangi will get credit on this shot, puts a heater nearby as they ran off the wall from Real World, and they just catch it off post. Gotta wonder if Slay maybe had a chance, but these ricochets, it's happened now on both ends.
Yeah, there was a double commit by Top, and I think it was Real World. So it's kind of tough when you're the third person. Try to figure out, should I go for that one or not? Because my other two teammates were committed on the play. But regardless, we're tied here. Actually tied at 2 minutes as well. We were tied at 2 minutes with 2 goals apiece on game number 2. Now it's only 1 goal apiece, but still tied nonetheless. So very high pressure moment for these two teams. Whoever wins this one, will get that advantage on the best of 5. We'll have that match point.
You can feel the anxiety.
Ooh.
Nice slow touch! Gangi on the follow! Check out this one again. Chalotus put it over. Nice extra redirect to put it just on top of the box. 1 follow, keep your car floating. And they take on Slay. Now Havelock have themselves 2 in a row. This game, Chamaco, has been feeling like both teams know whoever wins this will be taking the series. They've been playing it so close to the best.
Yeah, well, it might be very well be. And that play before, I mean, I wish we could see a replay once more because the positioning, I think it was from Gangi, just to be able to make that goal was great. You know, taking every single aspect of the defense into account and allowing him to get that second tap on the goal. Oh, and I mean, talking about positioning once more, he's reading everyone else like a book. He knows where they have opportunities to hit the ball, how they're going to do it, and how he can counter those situations.
Havlog took a break. They took a snooze. They kicked up the recliner, but now it's all gamer lean. Game number 3. This one's going to fall wide. Gray Streak is trying to get fast. They've been doing this pretty traditionally, been doing it pretty much in a pattern in the previous couple of games. They ramp it up in this last minute. Havlog can play turtle, but they want to be the hare that wins this race. Can they separate from the wall? That one's going to go up. It's a loose ball play. Top is trying to keep it nearby. Slay wants to redirect, and 2 defenders in the net. No boost to speak of.
I don't know why Real World was so behind. I mean, yes, you wanted the boost. That is opportunity. Oh, they missed. It was wide open. It was super open. 15 seconds. I mean, you got to brush it off and do something right now. You can't just be dueling on that opportunity there. Slay with a shot that he wanted to just put it through every defender. Not the case, though. Real World didn't get enough on the ball to get the pass that he needed. And Chilotus just wasted time here trying to put the ball on the ground. It's not going to happen yet, but finally it does. And Havlog have the 2-1 series lead.
A tight contest this has been so far. Lunar Moon simply staying back, playing where they need to be in terms of glue, but it's Cholotis and Gangi that are really bringing it up to snuff. This one was very quiet. We had a couple of goals before that one found by Gangi on the secondary challenge that were a bit of a defensive miscue on either side. It's about positioning. It's about playing it cleaner. Game number 3, usually we see it kind of played a little bit looser because it's before elimination or otherwise. This one tightened up a lot more. Grays Creek, they are 1 game away from elimination or a Game 5 berth. Havlog trying to take that next step.
And now that you mentioned that it was only 1 goal from Grace Creek, that was an own goal basically.
Right.
Then you gotta think that Havlog did great on the defensive end. They didn't allow that many shots to be goals, and that was without using any demos, which I thought was part of the key before. And no, it seems like it was just a byproduct of the speed that they were having on game number 1. That's why they were having those demos, probably most likely. But in this case, in game number 2, no demos whatsoever, and they still get the nod.
Yeah, that one was that was run it down. That was WK Warrior forward stick holders type of play whenever we had the early part of that series. But now everything is slowed down to a standstill. Grays Creek especially, they took a timeout. The Bears are chilling out, trying to maybe put a little bit of ice on the hot engines, especially of Gangi for Havlog. So we're actually just chilling to see what actually comes through for this series. So we go to game number 4. It's a 2-1. We've seen Grays Creek bounce back from these positions. It feels like they have to make Havlog be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And something like that really has not kind of dissuaded Chilotis and Gangi at all.
Yeah, and the mistakes as I was watching from Chilotis before, not having enough on the tank, I think he's been able to pass it on to the opposing team. This time around, it was a Slay, the one that didn't have enough on the tank for the most part. He was trailing. That goal that was basically dunk on him, it was because a lot in part of because he didn't have enough tank boost on the tank. He wasn't able to get a clear a clean hit on the ball to get it away from Gangi, and that's why Gangi got the dunk on. But it also, I mean, not only on defense but on offense as well. You've seen that when you don't have enough on your tank, you're trying to force speed in other ways, to look up for speed in other ways, and sometimes those dashes, those flips that you go for ended up taking you a little bit out of positioning and not being able to get the hit that you want on the ball at the end to get the shot on the net. So, those are very tiny things that do aggregate in the long run on offense when you're trying to boost up the opposing team. And I think Havlog has been doing great, or did great on game number 3.
And honestly, it really kind of speaks to the whole concept of why now we see high mechanical like wall dashing. You can really conserve a lot of boost and make it easier to traverse, especially when you go in high mechanics. You get to see wall travel really be a biggest part of the game. Obviously, you're covered by a giant grid, and so you see a lot of ceiling play, just kind of rolling up, maintaining flip. clip, and then wall dashing to be able to kind of keep your boost going and active. But regardless of that, Havelock has been able to just lay it into Grays Creek. In Grays Creek, it feels like at times, you know them best, Furia, they like to slow you down, keep you in that back zone, and then they, as soon as they make it to a crawl, they strike, they slam home. Grays Creek, they need your help as well if they want to get to a game 5, because at this point in time, it's going to be a wild one. Lunar Moon has been subbed out. They did what they could in the first 3 games. Chicken is online. The main roster is live for Havelock.
Havelock has a lead. And they still put Chicken. You know, that's how much respect they have for Grace Creek at that point. Or maybe they want to have, you know, everyone play a little bit. But regardless, the outcome right now is so good. 27 seconds in, and they already have that first goal.
Earlier I'd said the timeout came from the Bears of Grays Creek. No, it was from Havelock to get their true player in and making sure to show the depth of the program and of the roster, but to make sure it doesn't get too crazy, they bring in the sure thing. Chicken was on the setup as well to that first goal. So inside our first half minute of play, Havelock find themselves at least in a controlling position. Grays Creek, they poke, they prod, but they're pushed away.
Now that the issue, I think, is going to be on Grace Creek trying to figure out how to play with Chicken, because they're getting used to Lunar. They had a strategy. They were keeping things very close with Lunar on the team. But Havelock, they know how to play with Lunar. They know how to play with Chicken. They don't have to do, you know, many adjustments right now. So they're good. But Grace Creek will have to figure out, okay, so how do we go about this game now, having to pay a lot of attention on Chicken instead of Lunar? So it's gonna be a tough one. And right now, I mean, it's not looking good for them. That was a very powerful shot from Chelodus. Look at that angle, dude. Woo. I mean, how you can do much better than that?
Yeah, that's too hot to trot and too tough to catch. Top was the last one on. They couldn't get up to speed, and they had nothing in the tank. So you look for at least a touch, and this is actually a possession play. Chelodus got it over to Chicken, Chicken over to Gangy, the 1-2-3. They're trying to get it off of the car, but Real World at least stands in the way. That's like stopping the 4-move opener for chess. They didn't let the queen through.
It's the speed right now in the Havelock. You see how they're moving around and how they're controlling the ball so well and fighting each other very much on most plays. You know, not only for attacking, but also for getting the clear, getting the ball away. They're looking for each other because they know that they can put a lot of speed with those plays, and also not only cover the ground better, but keep the defense guessing a lot more. And it's been a tough one for Grace. They had that one. It was a very close shot, but it was still contested. There was a defender from Havelock who didn't allow that ball to get into the net.
The difficulty right now is Grays Creek has had some looks, but they're starting to wilt. That's a heater. What a save by Chelodus, as Chicken was caught off guard. A flightless foul in their own regard, but they've not been able to link up with one another. This is going to go outside, no rearrangement by Gangy, and they can't steal that corner boost, so Grays Creek has an opportunity to make up some territory room, but they slow themselves down a bit too often, and now Chelodus can simply challenge forth and allow Havelock to re-advance and get over that midfield line.
It's going to be another attack. What a banger from Chicken. I mean, you see how he was going for that over 90 for that left corner. And now Chicken, another shot, another attempt. He didn't get the shot, but he's still not allowed Grace Creek to go for that clear. And you see how they're struggling with the boost. They didn't have anything. That's why Top wasn't able to get the contact with the ball. And that, you know, opened up an opportunity for Chelodus to get that third goal.
There's nothing much that Top could do in that moment. You had everyone running it down, trying to just take on the initial Gangy opportunity, and from there forward, Havelock is making Grays Creek wilt and crumple upon their own weight. 2 minutes to go, 3 up. It's not over till it's over. A big demo. Top is off the field. Real World's going to take on 2. That's a pooch kick. Where's the follow? There it is, but Chelodus sniffs it out before it becomes a threat.
Too slow right now, Grace Creek for Havelock, you know. And it's not that Grace Creek has slowed down. It is that Havelock has gotten a little bit faster.
Yeah.
And when I say a little bit, it means a lot in Rocket League. Every single beat of speed that you can get, it just makes huge amounts of offense for your team. And defense as well. I mean, defense has improved as well for Havelock, as they haven't allowed anything from Grace Creek so far. So last 90 seconds here on the clock, 3-0. And mind you, Grace Creek hasn't scored anything since the previous game. They had that own goal situation versus Havelock, and that's it. I think that was in the first minute. So almost 8 minutes right now without scoring.
Grace Creek qualified into this from the Sandhills Conference, and they came up just short against Pine Forest, who went in eventually as the #1 seed. Knowing what Havelock brings, they tried to bring their best. Then a tactical timeout and bringing in more of the roster may just be too much for the Bears to overcome and come back from. We have less than 1 minute to go, Chamaco. Grace Creek, if they want to turn it into a miracle, they've got to score probably within the next 15.
It's going to be a tough endeavor because Havelock is not allowing that clear whatsoever. That was an open situation, and they make it even opener. You know, getting that demo. Chicken is not going to let that one go through. And we have goal number 4 here in game number 4 for Havelock. Just looking so dominant here after that switch, after that, you know, getting that different player, getting Chicken in the map. You know, it is showing the true colors of the Rams.
The Rams welcomed the Bears into the dome and said, hey, this is what our home is like. But that's about all they had to offer, as then they sent them packing. 20 seconds to go here in game number 4, a 4-0, as Grace Creek will be facing elimination. They get to have this swan song. They will no longer be in this regional. A big save. And you know what? To all the fans out there, they put on a hell of a show. But Havelock will be moving on into the semifinals, and they will try to keep advancing on with their return to states.
And the crowd cheering for Havelock, a very well-deserved applause. Look at that. I mean, look at this. Everything, Charlottes are looking so much better when you have that extra teammate that you know, makes things happen for you, because you had Chicken with 2 assists. Gangi was playing well before as well, getting 2 more assists here. But, you know, Charlottes benefiting a lot from those passing plays, and, I mean, making 3 out of the 3 shots that he had. 9 shots in total for Havelock and only 5 for Grace Creek. That tells you the story right here, that they were not being able to control the ball, attack, do anything. They had 4 demos, but even with those demos, it was quite impossible for them to play any offense.
It felt extraneous. It felt like you were trying to force something to happen to be able to develop into maybe a play that opens up something more. But unfortunately for the side of Grace Creek, they will be falling short of that goal. They do get to the regionals, though. This is a big first step. And for all the programs and for all of that you can be able to get your high school and all these students in the right direction, this is where you start. Now, you got to remember what you ended up against. It was the runner-up to the Fall State Championship. So Havelock, the Rams, they move forward into that side of the bracket, and we're going to have another matchup here in just a little bit. So we're going to take a short break. It's going to be the C-Tech Wex versus the side of Lumberton. You don't want to miss it. More of the VESL Regional here in Wilmington, North Carolina. We'll be back in just a moment.
This is my first time owning like a newer generation PC, because like I said, I had a Windows 98 that was like, oh yeah, we got Adobe Flash and that's it. You want World of Warcraft? No, but we can probably give you Wizard 101. But I'm excited because they've been talking to me about the STEM projects, and this can run Unreal Engine 5. Dante White, and I grew up in a forest mostly. For about the first 8 years of my life, we lived in what we called it the bottom, because the entire was encroached by trees. We had a lot of natural growing things there, berries, tomatoes, lettuce. It was good. So I was outside a lot for most of my early life. The first time I really got into using electronics and stuff like that, my brother got a PlayStation 2 with him and his uncle. And then like at school, we would go on like computer lab, and that's when I started getting into like the Flash stuff around the 2010s, 2015, Newgrounds. And I liked it, I really did. I've been here for about, I guess, a month, because I joined like when they came for the launch room and introduced everyone. And I participated in a tournament. I had fun. It was my first time doing something like esports related instead of just watching on TV. I really like music as a hobby. I've been trying to make music, and I think I could use this to use better software, because the GPU won't overheat and then explode in my face. I'm thinking about going to college to get a engineer's degree, start building robotics and stuff like that, maybe get into AI. They're really supportive, they're trying to help out, and they really want to get people there. and they make you feel included. It's a really outgoing community, and I think VESL's doing a great job of being good to new people and old people. You have a good platform for people who are like probably busy or doing other stuff, because it is just hop in, talk, play, and hop out.
All right, we running 2K? All right. Let me confirm one more confirm. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. We're getting more into this regional one more time. We're going to have a lot of games to cover. Again, I'm Hale Monkey Man in the booth alongside Shamako, and we're going to see some 2K. NBA 2K is live and loud. We actually have the Sand Hills Conference Championships. This is a feed into the bracket for this regional. So we're completing conference play to see who will be that last one standing to be able to join us going into it. I believe we know our teams at least.
I think so.
Yeah, I think we got, at least with Skulls, we've got Grays Creek and we've got Lumberton. And then what was the two NBA teams?
It's going to be Grace Creek on the Clippers and then Lumberton on the Bucks.
Nice. Okay, so that's going to be high flying, high shooting action. So let's go ahead and get into it as well. And let's see how it is going at this point.
Not too bad.
Yeah, so it's pretty close. I think that we're going to be doing about at least this until halftime before we get into more Rocket League action. So, all right.
Okay, so we said Grace Creek is going to be on the Clippers. So, I mean, if you don't know anything of it, it's going to be on the white side of the team. You know,
Right.
Team with the white jerseys. And then the box on the green, that's going to be the Lumberjacks.
Ooh, and
Lumberton.
the early quarters always can be such a kind of a shooting fest to be able to get yourself into really just high motions. And of course, the up and over, that is a great follow there for just driving into the lane as well. Nothing has really kind of calmed down. If you really play into a lot of 2K, you can play much heatedly into the lane. So as they feed this one out beyond the arc, looks like they're finally trying to take the pace of play and slow things down. What a follow, but that's going to be a lot of contest, but they get it off of the rebound. Not good for the three, and that's going to go over back to the Bucks.
That was a wide open three. They had to make those, but, you know, sometimes it just doesn't happen. It's going to be on top of the key rear with the dribble. And they're looking up for a lot of dribble. It's like, yes, I'm going through it. Actually, it works out. I mean, somehow the defensive player allowed that wide open shot from layup from the paint, and it's going to be another shot. And I'm telling you, they're not looking for the passing plays. It's just push through, go in, drive in, and then get the layup if you can.
As easy and green as the Bucks are themselves out of Milwaukee, but then we've seen so many contested just driving hard towards the baseline. What a steal as well. And they're going to try and find it up all the way to the other side. They will back up, go to the arc, and then look again. Great just movement on that pass, but it ends up over to Middleton as they move it the other direction. Very fast on both ends, up and down, trying to just travel. Finally looking for an ounce of control beyond the arc, and that one just a little early on the release.
By the way, I'm confused with the Clippers right now because when they have Harden, it's like, okay. Before when they had Harden, it was a drive, and no passing play. And right now they figured out, okay, there's a person cutting. And beyond the arc and getting the wide open net. Okay, it's getting interesting now. We're seeing passing plays, we're seeing 3-pointers, and we're seeing a little bit of everything. But you know, again, Harden with the ball. And is he gonna pass or is he gonna shoot? I don't know. I'm very confused with him. It seems like, you know, even with double defense, he doesn't want to let go of the ball. He goes back for the ball, and now he gets blocked nasty because he was. I mean, you're predictable, dude. You're predictable. They know what you want to try to do.
Great slap down inside the paint as that one will be retained by the Clippers.
2 seconds.
And that one's going to be just onto the shot clock. Did it release from hand? It will go, but that's going to end up being a turnover. So as that one stops out here for the first quarter play. Pretty tight contest, 12-13. You had that one jumper out from three, as green as it could be, to be honest. And when was the last time you really see Harden pass the ball? Like, come on.
I'm going to reserve my opinions on that one. I know he does. I know he does, but sometimes, I mean, if he's a hot guy, you want to see him shooting the ball a lot as well. So I'm not going to make any complaints about that. But when you're being double teamed, probably get the ball away. Like he did right now. Subak, I mean, Subak is not going to shoot a three-pointer, but at least open up the play and allow Harden to move a little bit elsewhere. An open wide shot here, missing. Subak trying to go for that rebound. He got it. Another open shot, and this time around, it was an easy one for Harden.
Three from distance out from the wing. So good pickup, and that's just going to be straight drive in the lane, making two on the dunk on the other end. They want to make sure this stays as close as possible and just ramped up pace between Lumberton and Grays Creek. Now they're trying to put some pressure on the Harden, not allowing him to have any of these kind of open looks. They're looking to at least get it off of the wing, but no, again, Harden, especially as they're on fire, can feed it all the way back. So much attention, and that's going to be a big pickup by Giannis.
Watch out, Giannis. He's moving forward, and was it a charging foul?
I believe I saw a personal foul as well, so that's actually going to be over to the Clippers. So thought that one was free and open, but they ended up taking off the charge. So that one erased. No and one. It's just going to be one and going the other way. Harden again. They want to feed the beast, and they just are caught inside the paint. Rotating very well to try and get this one to the top of the key. And again, that one's going to go out of bounds. Bucks, though, will take over.
Yeah, I didn't mind that play. It was fine. It was fine. You know, going from Harden to Kwame, I thought that maybe Kwame was going for the alley-oop and then, you know, just dunked the ball right there. Something didn't click. It didn't happen. But getting the ball outside once more because it was wide open Harden, then there was a play to take. You know, missed the shot. It happens sometimes. You know, it's basketball. You're not gonna be 100% from beyond the arc. But you know, there you go. So the game, as you mentioned before, very closely, very closely contested. Only 2 points difference right now. It could be anyone's game.
Grays Creek has done a stellar job about really slowing the pace of the game and then finding their shots when they need to. They've been rotating up from basically all the way to the baseline to the top of the arc. for free. Leonard is actually losing their position. They're trying to wear him down. You see that stamina meter basically going into no man's land. Giannis, though, is basically as free as it can be, but they're a bit too early on that release, and now you have that 3v3 the other direction. Harden, it's a free look just off, and they get the rebound again over to Westbrook. Shout out my name, by the way, as they pick and roll and be able to just stroll into a free green.
Difficult to defend that one, and the Clippers getting a full point. Ah, well, what a pass to
Wow.
Lopez, wide open. That's the kind of basketball I like to see.
Yeah, straight up, put it to the big man. See if he can be able to just put it through. So, can the Grace Creek be able to keep it just off kilter? Nah, you got Harden deep within the restricted zone and be able to just take them right off the rim. So, that basically 5-foot line, and they're trying to put them on their heels. Giannis, from distance, they actually just cut the line between, and they go all the way to the free throw off center, and that one's tough. They're trying to drive that lane straight into man.
Watch it for Westbrook now, has opportunity to go for the layup. It was an easy layup, a catch by Giannis to Lillard. Wait, no passing play? Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
forcing a lot, but you know, he gets the contact, he forces the foul. That's a good play in my books.
It's been a while since I think it's our first shooting foul of the game. So we did have one that resulted in a turnover. Both free throws, gonna get both buckets. So Bucks come away with one for the side of Lumberton. Harden trying for the old 1-2, and they drive so easily. They were barely covered, even with a two-man stack deep in the paint. So even when they put men on target, they just aren't able to take advantage of that zone. So much space given up, but they don't have that confidence to try and go for the three right now. But it's the 1-2 swim lane, and he's puppeteering his way to still just being done by 2.
Yeah, perfect release on that one as well. So, I mean, we're still very tight. Whenever you think that the Clippers are moving away, no, somehow it is Lumberton finding the way to get within range once more. They do need a steal. They need to get one good rebound here and you know, to tie the game and get it even closer. But Westbrook, got blocked and got denied. Rejection on this play. 6 seconds on the shot clock right now.
Lopez has been instrumental in slowing down and finding these slappers off target. So good defense, but now they're kind of running thin as that one's a shot clock violation, and it will go over to the Bucks. This is a huge opportunity. It has been Lumberton trailing this entire time, especially when you've seen the better shooting initially by Grace Creek for the Clippers. That one within the arc, and it's going to be off target, off rim, and that one is maybe one they look back on depending on how this next quarter turns over. But speaking of turnovers, it becomes a full 4-man rush off of the wing as well. But they threw it into traffic.
I mean, they did so good with the steal and then ended up getting the ball away with that play. And just like that, George with a finger roll, getting that easy layup. And now the Clippers back up on by 4 points. Why using Giannis once more? He hasn't been able to score anything beyond the arc so far. But it seems like they really want Giannis to get the 3.
They're trying to 2-man up onto Harden, and that's been freeing up the wings as well. Westbrook is pretty much unchecked. Giannis has to go off to that elbow, and that's going to actually just be a freebie. We got a 6-point lead right now. A bit of a drought for Lumberton. And they're just trying to go big body on body and free up Giannis. They really believe in him, the 1-2 slip and slide, and they at least cut this down to 4. But you have to keep these chances from just multiplying too quickly for Grace Creek.
I'm with you. I'm with you completely. And Lumberton, you know, they've been doing great on defense for the most part. That one a little bit questionable. I mean, but great ball movement by the Clippers, by Grace Creek. But Lumberton, they need to take better shots on offense. That's the whole reason why they're trailing right now. 12 seconds here. That's it. What we have for the halftime. And I mean, before the halftime, it's gonna be probably Westbrook getting that one last shot, getting actually conversion on that one, and now a 8-point lead for the Clippers.
Westbrook on the inside move. It has been a 2-8 run on the other side, and so that will in fact be halftime as we run it into. So Lumberton at 22, and Grace Creek will be at 30. It's been good control, because for all of a moment there, I believe it was at that 24-22 mark, or rather that 22-20 mark, we could have had ourselves a tie game. So on that margin, considering how close this has been, I feel like they want to be able to finally get it tied or just be able to kind of keep it close, but then they go too much to just kind of pushing the limits. You see a force of threes, now they have to play catch up.
Completely. And again, you know, I think they're doing fine on defense for the most part. Although the Clippers have been having, you know, some really good moments on ball movement, but you know, they gotta stop going for those shots beyond the arc, and I mean, just long range shots, which I think they might take one more again.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great defense. That was a clean block.
Right around the wrist line, and then the 1-2 slip and over. That is going to extend, as we had our first double-digit lead at 10 just a second ago. We'll make it 12, as it looks like this one's going to start going more and more towards Grays Creek. They have them just kind of all the way pushed out over to that 3. Giannis is going to try and keep control of it, and they at least get one. It's been a while since we've seen Lumberton be able to get back to the board. And notice how they've changed up the game. Harden was driving, and now they've cleared up much of it. You got to think they've been having a 2-man on defense, much to Harden, and now this game has slowed to a crawl.
I thought that was going to be like an illegal defense out there because Lopez was so far away from the attacker, but it doesn't matter, you know. They get the ball now. Lillard going for the pass, and he actually crosses it over.
Oh.
Giannis catches that one. I thought it was going to be stolen by Kwame, but it wasn't the case. So good shot. I mean, back within 8.
That was a tight throw as well, because on that pass they were double covered on the outside wing. So considering how just much they've had to go behind the back layup, that one will be off. Even though they were just slightly covered, now they're trying to drive beyond George, and they're going to take that personal foul as well.
Flagrant.
Oh, wow.
Flagrant. No, I'm kidding.
But not a shooting foul, so they won't go to the line. So this is actually pretty, you know, at least they have an extra chance to get it on one, and it goes off rim rebound. We'll go back to Grays Creek.
Come on, Lopez. You actually had to catch
boy.
that one. And watch it for Westbrook. That's going to be an easy layup for him. Back within double-digit distance right now. The Clippers, Grays Creek, looking, I mean, it's stronger and stronger every single time. It seems like they figured out what they need to do on offense to open up the net and be able to get those layups.
What a poke. They get the steal. It becomes a 3v1 the other direction. Westbrook gets fouled, and it's going to be over and under. So now that's going to go to the line as well. This one looking worse and worse, as Westbrook has been pretty automatic and continues to be so on these free throws. So considering now the hole you're in, that one comes out a little bit loose. It's only an 11-point lead. The other direction, what a slap down.
Yeah. Easily wanted to get disrespectful and says, no, man, the disrespect is going to be on your face. Get that one out here and get that blocked. Giannis has been the only one that's been able to go on offense, and that's been a lot of the plays that we have seen. You know, driving with Giannis and, you know, hitting or missing the shot doesn't matter if he can get that second chance with the offensive rebound and be able to get ball once more. Now Lopez with the steal, go back the ball to Giannis and probably drive in. Yes, he can do it. That's going to be another one, cutting the lead within 7.
Giannis built like a scarecrow, and he is absolutely frightening this flock of Clippers, but they still have the lead, and that is going to be a charge down as they now change hands again. A lot of timeouts still left over, but that's going to be probably reserved for, I guess we'll be using one right now. So, okay, if you're Lumberton, you're trying to chill out, trying to see where this goes, but 30-37, and this lead is slowly shrinking.
So we're going to take a quick break right now and set up things for Rocket League, I'm thinking. So
yeah.
Don't go anywhere. I mean, we're going to be back in a second.
That's fine. Okay.
What was it? Okay. Yeah. I like 2K. So, I actually do a Puerto Rican league. So So the teams from Puerto Rico, we created them on the 2K. So I do this in Spanish for the most part. The camera is different because we're simulating the whole thing, so you don't see the switch or anything like that. It's more like a actual gameplay. Yeah. So we do it that way, but I love it. And it's full on simulation, but we put in all like on all-star, like the max. So you see the alley-oops and everything else, and the wild passes. But we do it with we create the players from Puerto Rico, and we make the rosters like they are. Sometimes we add like a legendary player from the 90s or 80s or something, and put it there as well. So it's a lot of fun. But I like the game. I thought it was more of a gimmicky, like if the guy had 99 shooting on 3, then what's the point? No, but you get there's a little bit behind it, so it's fine.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Warwick Center at UNCW. It's the heat of Wilmington, North Carolina, and we're going right back onto the pitch. It's time for some more Rocket League. In case you guys missed it, let's bring up that bracket for you and showcase what has been going down here for this Wilmington Regional. Remember, there's 4 regionals going on. Ours in particular, this is the Advancement Havelock. It was 3-1, so we'll be finishing that and highlighting it here in just a second. So they took down Grays Creek as they go into that semifinal. The C-Tech Wex and the Lumberton Pirates are going to be coming up to us. How do you feel about how we saw them dressed coming up onto the stage?
Look, they're even yellow right now, okay? they are. So they're fully invested into the banana suits. I don't know if they got the peanut butter and jelly, but that's hilarious. That's amazing.
No one will be pulling a muscle today. Plenty of potassium on the pitch, and hopefully there is going to be some dancing. But C-Tech Wex, they will be on your blue side. Lumberton on your orange. And at this point in time, it's
They got the banana hat.
they got the bananas.
topper.
Yeah. Like,
All I'm saying is, if they win, I want to see an interview. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
You want the full interview?
saying. Yes.
Like, all right, like, who paid for the banana suit?
You go for the fundraiser and everything, you know, to get those.
Team Mom was like, all right, is a banana large? Well, C-Tech Panda. Ow, the Panda, yeah. Coming in, they're apparently gonna make sure everyone knows what's going on. Fish Boy with the feed as they got that around Osvo.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't heard anything as loud as that since ROCS. when you see them play on the wild card and they're face to face, they get that loud whenever they make a goal. So I'm happy to hear that.
Oh my goodness! You know
Woo!
what? That is a compliment and a half. That's an open net, but it will actually just be a soft feed. They were trying to read it back over to Sway. So as short history between these two, Lumberton, they had to come in through the Sandhills Conference, and they got 3-0'd by Pine Forest from that conference. But on the other side of things, it's an independent over from the Spartan Conference out of C-Tech Wex. So they've kind of had to try all different flavors of the teams across the state.
I think I remember watching Sway play, and he was a very dominant from Lumberton. So let's see if they can do. I mean, if he can do anything here against C-Tech. So far, I mean, they're trying to push forward. They're trying to move on. They're keeping the ball tight on their danger zone, but not being able to actually make the shot happen. So what it's going to take for them to open up the net and then start attacking? I don't know.
Really want to see the identity of both these teams really come on display. Panda seems to be kind of the main playmaker, at least for some of these setups. That's going to be off from corner, and Bubba will be in chase. But not a lot of boost as they chase these upfield. They've been using a lot of resources to get out of their own back half, and it seems that both teams just kind of swinging for the fences right now here in game number 1, and it's been tough to get into that last third.
Panda here, controlling, just trying to go over the Tonga against Berserker. It didn't happen, but you know the idea is right there. Fish Boy keeping the ball close. Panda waiting, just waiting and giving Sway a lot of space, which didn't work out. Watch out here for Boba. He made the mistake of actually hitting the ball into the net, and that's the problem here. I mean, right idea, you gotta get the ball out of the way, but at the same time, you gotta make sure that you connect it clearly. I mean, with a solid hit to the corner. I think Fishboy was there. I think you can let that one go and let Fishboy take care of it.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much too often if you're going onto that defense. You definitely had a teammate that was in that backside corner. They were going to rotate through. Bubba on low boost thought they had the better look, or at least a chance to be able to put it away from what could have been the oncoming attack. And that so far now has come up twice in recency. C-Tech looking to calm themselves down. Lumberton want to ramp things up, want to make them suffer. Bubba, they want to play for the fake. Not going to happen. Sway is going to run it down. That is not a play you're going to be able to fake. They are going to challenge you immediately.
I like that Ox was very close into that play. It wasn't even the third player, not even the second, but he decided, okay, it is my turn to actually keep the ball on the net and keep attacking. That's what Lumberton needs. They need people to keep putting the pressure, and they know it. So, it's going to be a team effort. You got to have all three players on the same page. Otherwise, if it's only two of them, the third one might let that pressure go away. And building pressure here in Rocket League, it takes a long time and effort. So you don't want to let it go to waste that easy.
It really does. But once you have it, it takes either just a single crease to deplete it, or you really have been able to wreck your opponent, because you can be caught in a bad mental. 1 minute approaching. This game 1 has been a little bit frivolous. Both goals have been scored by C-Tech. Lumberton trying to get their first one, even though it is a 1-1 on the scoreboard. It's simply, all right, can our offense produce results that isn't just an errant challenge? Sway is going to be overran by Fishboy. Nasvo doesn't want to give it to Bubba, but that's just going to be the inevitability as we go to the 40-second mark and C-Tech is set to retreat.
Bubba was able to successfully catch this one. Has Fishboy very close, maybe opportunity for a pass, no passing play. He tried to go with the dribble by himself. Fishboy, nothing on the tag, however, makes contact with the ball. He just separates the ball a little bit from the wall, which allow Panda to get a hold of it. Another hit, strong hit by Fishboy, but it's going to be Sway the one to be closer towards that ball. Only 13 seconds here on the clock, and this might be overtime situation, but Gods is there. Gods with the, that was a banger of a shot. Maybe a great opportunity to actually go for the passing play. It didn't happen. Ball high. I think they're gonna let it fall. They should, but no. Watch out where you let it fall, okay? Because there might be an opponent closer to you than you that might be able to keep it high.
They definitely agreed that they wanted to let it fall, but
Yeah,
then
but
oopsie doopsie, someone was showing up. Bubba backboard, that's a setup! Oh, it's gonna go outside and wide. The first 10 seconds tough right now as Lumberton wants to find their own real goal. Asvo maybe going for a dribble, but that's a steal by Bubba to Fishy Boy. That combination has been pretty prolific here recently. Away from Panda, the strike outside. Fishy Boy again, exactly where they need to be.
That was a great setup by Lumberton. The thing is that you had two defenders on the net, and they were able to connect with each other very well to keep that ball alive away from the net. Aspo with the clear. Those clears, they have a lot of power. They give you some time, but you want to be able to put it in a place where no defender will be able to catch it and bring it back. So, be a little bit more careful with those. Regardless, they are trying to survive here, and that's it. No more trying right now because Panda scores the first and the last of the game for C-Tech to win this match.
Someone make sure we got a peeled banana because I'm pretty sure if they're going to jump up like that again, someone's going to pull a muscle. But either way, they get loud, they get rowdy, and they get themselves a dub. 2-1 in game number 1 as we go through here in the first few of this second quarterfinal of the day. Lumberton, they were lumbering at the end. They slowed down systematically. You had 5 shots out of Sway. That's going to be the key player that can open up a lot of this. But unfortunately, there was a double commit into the corner. Guts was left on the goal line, and Sway and Asvo rotated the same side. That's where it all went wrong in that OT, and C-Tech Wex took advantage.
This is what I was talking before. Sway is a very solid player for Lumberton, but you need all 3 players to be on the same page and have the same ideas if you're going to build that pressure. How we're going to keep that pressure moving forward. And I think Sway had the right idea, but Asbo and Gods, they were on different pages at moments, and they were not able to perform as well. I think we had confirmation of the winner of the basketball match we were watching.
Yeah, Lumberton is your Sandhills Conference winner from that previous NBA 2K match we saw between them and Grays Creek. We go back to the goal line here, though, as Fishy Boy, which has been a very provocative and provoking style of player, constantly in the right place at the right time, they find that first goal again.
Impressive goal there by Fishy Boy. By the way, Lumberton, they were the Bucks.
They were behind.
They were trailing by 10, 12, when we stopped watching on the 3rd quarter. So they had an amazing 4th one to get the win against the Clippers against Grace Creek. What a comeback.
You know what? That's exactly what these regionals are made for these students to showcase their talent and to really subvert expectations. Bubba is going to give that one away. No heat behind the next touch. Asvo now sees it behind Guts, and that's Sway to the backboard looking for a dunk. The putback shot denied. What defense do we see in a C-Tech?
Okay, that was a great play by Lumberton.
It was.
They did everything right. I was talking, oh, what a dribble by Boba. What a catch. I love those because, you have so many opportunities. I love the C-Tech with no boost. He was able to draw 2 defenders, and then Gods is like, dude, really? You're going to do this to me right now at this moment? I'm facing right. You take the ball left. That's it for me.
It feels almost like cheat mode and that you put Gorilla Tape on the outside of your car when it's just caught so cleanly and you just maneuvered around. They get the Meg, but then we get one down in distance. Sway, for all their trials and tribulations, are able to cut this lead in half. This is a fantastic extension, beating the last man of Fishy Boy.
I like this one because usually I'm tired of seeing people going under with the dribbles, right? It's like so cliche. It works, but it happens every single time. This time around is Sway, noticing that Fishy Boy, I think, was way off. He was way down. So it's like, I'm gonna keep going high with it, okay? And I talked about Sway before. You gotta be paying attention to this guy if you wanna beat Lumberton.
It's not often that you'll run out of ceiling, so extend high. But then when you play at an even higher level, sometimes you play at the ceiling and you got to go low. This time around, we changed the game. Lumberton gonna be under fire. This one goes back. We elapse another 100 seconds of Rocket League gameplay. Redirect, Sway setting it up, but it's gonna be taken off as that's Panda that tries to give his team a breath of fresh air. Bubba has been doing the same thing, kind of that two-man glue to give both Fishy Boy as well as Panda a chance to go upfield, but what a sneaky play, and Lumberton's not let them escape.
I like it. I like the pressure that they are building right now. I mean, they gotta keep stealing those boosts. They gotta keep the rotation as short as they are right now. I mean, they gave them a little bit of space now, but they still managed to take a few boost pads on the way back. So this is good for Lumberton. I mean, but whenever they are not pushing forward, they're allowing C-Tech to breathe a little bit. And with each breathe, they're going to get more boost. They're going to find better clears. They're going to find more power into their shots. And that's definitely what you don't want to do. Sway was very close, but you got to keep that pressure right now. I mean, it's so well built. You see the boost gauge on C-Tech. They don't have anything. Boba was able to catch at 100, but I mean, he lost already. So take advantage of that and move forward. Keep attacking here, Lumberton.
Oh, that's a fantastic step back. Oh, and they don't get it at the goal line. Looking to do it again. They had everything developed. You talk about how difficult earlier it was to get pressure, and they had just squeezed them into nothing. And when finally the play develops, it just all went away. Unfortunate for Lumberton. They had a tying moment right then and there. Strike flying on by, and C-Tech Wex getting away with one.
It was a great opportunity. The thing is that they don't understand. They don't see it like us. They don't have those boost gauges, the marks over there on the screen to know exactly how boost star C-Tech was. So they were not fully committed on that play. Again, Goss was not fully committed on the play. I understand why. It was a Sway. I mean, he's the main attacker. You want to have him lead the play. But watch out, Fishy Boy has an opportunity. Open net. C-Tech Panda. He's able to get one. Not as loud as before, but extremely important goal.
Knowing when to strike and when you just gotta put one on target. The bouncer over and around. Two defenders. Lumberton sees a 2-point swing just collapsing onto them. And this may be a Lumberton Pirates group that could be seeing their ship getting stuck on a sandbar. C-Tech, they are in control. Their defense surviving. Asvo, they're hoping to get one over to Berserker, and mistiming of that midfield boost, they had to retreat.
50 seconds left. Yes, they can make 2 goals to steal Lumberton, but the defense from C-Tech has been so good, mostly disciplined for the most part. And I mean, I don't see how you're gonna break it, how you're gonna get that pressure built up once more, because it takes time. It's not something that you're gonna be making 2 passes and that's it, and boost starve and get an open net. That's not gonna be as easy as that against C-Tech. But I mean, there's no opportunity. You gotta keep fighting. You gotta find a way to open up and at least get 1 goal. If you get 1 goal here, even if you lose, you know, momentum is on your side, and then you can build upon that for game number 3.
Quick strike mentality has to be there. Berserker has to be there too. Sway has Asvo all the way behind him. He's trying to take on the world. No extra boost in the tank and no extra time to help him out. C-Tech survived the onslaught, and they may very well survive to the semis. They're at 2-0 before we head to the midway mark of this BO5.
I don't think we had confirmation of this, but is it like a Dragon Wolf kind of thing?
I don't know. I feel like it's very Game of Thrones-esque, that logo.
It's probably not this cool logo. It's more like the team. Whatever it is, you know, they are looking strong right now. They had 5 saves. You know, they were defending like champs and champs in a very good way. Not in a Rocket League way.
Yeah.
and they were able to lead Lumberton with only 1 goal throughout the game, even though Lumberton actually, you know, had a lot of pressure, a lot of offense going through for the most part of the match. So game number 3 right now, territory of a sweep if C-Tech is able to win this game number 3, but we shall see. I still think that Lumberton has a lot of good things going on for them, and if they can put the pieces together, they can find a win against C-Tech.
Sway needs help. That happened towards the last couple of minutes of game number 2, and a couple times you just got to put the ball in. Shot on target. What a save. That one by Bubba. Defending that 90. Everyone caught off guard. Fishy Boy will be protected by Panda. And C-Tech now, because they are on triple match point, they got time to really be methodical about this attack. Lumberton needs to develop a quick strike mentality. They are all about the long con game. And I don't know if they're going to be able to twist and turn in the same kind of novel sense that they did in that previous iteration in game number 2.
The opportunity, the bump is there. God's gotta be there. He has to be a little bit closer. I mean, if I'm Lumberton's coach or teammate or something, I'm telling Gods, I mean, you gotta move forward, step forward a little bit. You know, we need you there 10, 15 feet a little bit closer towards the net, so you can actually be helpful on the offense. Because yes, you're being great on defense, but we need to score right now. I mean, we gotta build some offense. Otherwise, we're not gonna be beating C-Tech anytime soon. Oh, watch out!
What chance? Panda from that near side post, and yeah, there's one key thing. If every analyst is saying that they play great from behind, you're always behind. You want to extend. Bubba has to extend after Sway used everything in their tank to get a shot on target. Sway is also saying, Guts, step into this one. I'll support you.
Yeah!
Guts, step up to the plate. And you've got it. Lumberton finds first purchase.
And many other times we have seen how Gods doesn't go for the play because he's allowing Sway to be the one to go for it. But every single time, Sway can't be that person initiating attacks. Most of the times when you are a very good attacker, you want someone else to set up the plays for you. This time around, Gods, you know, he was the one going for the setup. He actually caught the setup himself, so he was able to finish it up. But if he didn't, Sway was there ready to actually catch the ball and keep the play going. So that was a great play by Lumberton. They have the lead finally here on the series, on the game. I mean, throughout the series. And this is what I was saying. You know, if they can put the pieces together, they can manage to get a win.
Guts actually was in the middle of that 1-2 mix-up as well just a second ago, so I think that really he's been either listening to our coaching or everyone has been saying, yo.
Finally.
Yeah.
They're
Someone
listening to me,
listens
finally.
Yes. But I think he's been listening at least to the squad
Ooh,
about getting
what a
involved. And Fishy Boy, they're swimming right back upstream. Tied at 1. Look at this setup. Outside, inside, Sway got caught on the noob killer of the low side post. And that's going to be a freebie for C-Tech to put us at 1 apiece.
Feels bad for Sway
Right.
on that one. You're the best player of the team, no doubt about it. And being caught with that post, man, it hurts a lot. And all the work to get that one goal, and the lead is now gone. 2 minutes left here. I mean, a lot can happen still, but you know how resilient is C-Tech. You don't want to have to go through all that effort once more to get that goal.
Could be a 3-0. We got less than 2 minutes to go to define it. That's a great feed. Bubba sends it high. That means you know Fishy Boy is lurking. We're going to be all the way back. That's a double commit, but Panda finds it first. Now they set up Fishy Boy. Watch out! Now Asvo.exe is in fact found and online and applicable, but less than 100 seconds. You don't want to give up the GOAT. Don't want to over-rotate, overextend, flip, reset. Bubba with the setup. It's going to be near the goal line.
Oh!
Fishy Boy overcommits.
Well, I mean, Fishy Boy wanted to be within striking distance, but he wasn't expecting Lumberton to make contact with the ball. That's a great one by Sway. Asvel waiting for the right moment. He's going to get that one. Fishy Boy has to be very careful how he hits that ball. Sway, Guts is ready. He's waiting for the passing play. He's there. And that was a great defensive play by Panda. Asvel, the lone defender. Boba goes low. And the ball up high. Watch it. You need someone there. There's going to be a C-Tech catching this one.
This one's going to be popped high, and it will fall wide. But they have a strike outside, inside, and one more to not hide. Bubba will turn, take boost, and now Asbo is going to deplete it. Everyone's super low. Only 14 to speak of for Guts. Now Panda, who's really been enabling this squad, midfield line, and thankfully Sway did commit. Now they've got a full tank. They see their teammate does too. Looking for some aerial dribbling and control, but the last half minute of play, the 1-2 cherry pick feed. No, they will not get it online, but it still will float dangerously nearby.
Oh. Luckily, Fishy Boy didn't have anything on the tank. He was trying to get there. I mean, trying to make a miracle happen. Now the ball getting very dangerously close towards the net. Sway trying to make it happen against 2 of the C-Tech's players. Asbo all the way back. Why so away? Why so far behind? Boa takes advantage, and that's going to be a 2-1 lead with only 5 seconds on the clock.
I was afraid of this. Guts and Asvo were in the same corner, and that just leaves a full sweep by C-Tech. As long as they challenge, the escape route is always going to be the same, and they just have to work on the 50-50. 4 seconds left. It'll go 0 time. Trying to put it away. Bubba to the floor, and that will kill it. C-Tech will be moving on to the semis in a 3-0 sweep.
GG. I mean, what a game.
Yeah.
Game number 3 was amazing. I mean, I think this is the way that all the series should have looked. But Lumberton, it took them a little bit of time to get used to the play style that they have to play against C-Tech. And the problem here is what I was saying before. You know, it took them a long time to actually get that win. I mean, not the win, but the lead on the game. And then as soon as they allowed C-Tech to get one more goal and even things out, things were downhill for Lumberton and C-Tech. I mean, GG's for them. They all of them, you know, every single player, all 3 of them, pulled their weight. They did what they needed to do to get the win.
Sadly, the Pirates will no longer be seafaring through this bracket, and instead will be the C-Tech Wex that will be moving on. And I believe they're going to be playing against Havelock. So that is a already, you know, an uptick and upgrade of opponent to take on. And, you know, they probably learned a lot from seeing the previous matchup, who they got to take on, who they got to beat. Gangi and Chilotis will be in front of them. And I feel like that combination at minimum is going to be tough. And then you include Chicken to it, and you're like, wow. All right, a lot to deal with, and you know, it speaks to the depth that you have for the program out of Lumberton. They were so close. That game 2, they drew everything up. It took forever to develop, and it felt like that was the breaking point that really kind of snuffed them out in the series.
Well, we say goodbye to the guys of the Pirates, and it's gonna be now. I mean, they're gonna sail away, you know, against C-Tech
On a schooner.
So. Not. I mean, it's weird that they were not able to ride the sea, right? To sail on the sea.
Yeah, C-Tech and Pirates. It feels like it's thematically a good storyline, but
anyways, we're gonna have one more match on the quarterfinals. Actually, 2 more matches on the quarterfinals, and then move into the semifinals. But we're gonna take a little bit of a break here, and then when we come back, it could be 2K, it could be Rocket League. We don't know yet, but you know, we'll be back with something.
gonna know ball.
You're looking at the mothership. It is the most advanced piece of technology from an esports and STEM perspective. Jonathan Stewart, former Carolina Panthers legend. Alongside input from the mayor of Charlotte, Vi Lyles. Who actually needs it? Because the Love and Life Music Festival is an amazing place. The main stage VIP is even better.
I told you about the esports big rig that'll be there. What's your favorite game?
Between either Madden or 2K.
You think you'll beat Diablo?
Depending on how often he plays video. Yeah.
Why not celebrate a birthday with an opportunity of a lifetime? So let's go with the birthday girl right here. We made this game partnering with Epic Games in our own North Carolina. This wouldn't be possible without our boy Steve Isaacs over here from Epic Games. He brought us the partnership that made the map of the festival. Love and Life Music Festival is about to take over.
No, you just keep going straight. You'll find the victory here. We got a shortcut. We got a shortcut. Shortcut. Guess who's gonna win it? Let's hear you guys get high, baby. Who did it? Who did it? Right there. Player 5. Player 5. Let's go.
Y'all know of like YTAG? Or heard of YTAG? Tag. YTAC. Okay, I got you. That was like a Charlotte Wilmington thing for the longest time. It was like the VESL before VESL, and I'm just gonna speak on that before. Is YTAG? I saw Waifu as well. Yeah, he's from YTAG as well, bro. Yeah.
Welcome back, Wilmington, North Carolina. We're live and loud at UNCW. This is one of the winners of our previous quarterfinals with the C-Tech Wex. This is Bubba in the banana suit. Y'all give him some love over here. A lot of enthusiasm. Your team was looking so great. Obviously, a 3-0, a couple moments in there where it was treacherous. The defense really had to answer. What's kind of your big role for the squad? How did your squad feel about that total win and that sweep?
I got you. Yeah. So I'm team captain. I like to play first man a lot, but you know it's a team game, so you have to play with your team. You have to work with each other. So yeah, that first series, that first game was a little bit of a shock. You know, we weren't there exactly. The nerves were still in us. We had to play that first game, get the nerves shaken off. But then after that, it was smooth sailing. I mean, except for that last game. That last game was pretty close.
That one was kind of crazy.
Yeah, we were nervous on that one as well.
So you guys, obviously, the banana patch rolls deep around here for C-Tech. I need to know. Obviously, we were talking about it. I'm not exactly sure about the branding. Seems kind of Game of Thrones-ish. Did you come up with this? Was this there before your time, or like?
So yeah, my coach Sarah Toothman, shout out.
Nice.
She's currently recovering right now,
Okay.
but she actually helped create the esports team for C-Tech. But before then, I had played Rocket League for a while, and I went to a LAN. I was like, you know, I know a couple of people here. Let me just throw on this banana suit I have in my closet. You know, a Halloween costume, right? And it was perfect. Yeah, like everyone loved it. And then of course I go on and I win the LAN. Not saying that I will today, but it's kind of like a good luck charm, you know.
Okay.
So ever since then, wearing the banana to every single LAN I go to with my friends, I get everyone into it on my team. But yeah, I mean, ever since then, and then she created the esports team. I was like, yo, what if we do bananas as our jersey? And she was like, I'm into it. And so the principal was into it. She was into it. School's into it. So it's a perfect time. And shout out to her for giving me this with the captain on it. It's perfect.
Come
so.
here. Come here.
Oh, yo,
Oh,
that's sick.
Oh, my goodness. All right. See, I told you it rolled deep. It's kind of ridiculous out here. So we're not sponsored by whatever that is down there. So.
Oh, yeah, that's just the sticker that you have to peel off when you eat the banana. That's all.
All right. So obviously you guys 3-0 sweep. A lot of support in the program. A ton of people in the crowd. You guys are your own biggest fans, as well as everyone that is able to be here and be loud. I need to know, we're at obviously the regionals. Only one team gets to move on. There's 4 regionals. You guys are going to be facing against the runners-up from the Fall State Championships. How do you feel? What is that going to go like? How are you going to prep?
I mean, nerves is the number one thing you feel. You feel nerves in this certain situation.
Yeah.
Of course, you're facing one of the other best teams of the region. You know, we just got to play that first game.
Okay.
You just got to get the nerves out first game, come back strong in second, third game.
You know what? We look forward to it. You guys have been doing a fantastic job. And, of course,
Thank
C-Tech Wex, give them a round of applause. These guys are going to be fighting loud and large.
Love
We're
you,
going to go
Mom.
into those
Shout out, Mom.
semifinals. Thank you so much for being
Thank
with me,
you.
man. You guys are awesome. We're going to be going into a short break. We've got more Rocket League and more NBA 2K on the way. It's the Wilmington Regional Finals here right after this.
Perfect. That was amazing.
technology from an esports and STEM perspective. Jonathan Stewart, former Carolina Panthers legend. Alongside input from the mayor of Charlotte, Vi Lyles. He actually needs it. Because the Love and Life Music Festival is an amazing place. The main stage VIP is even better.
I told you about the esports big rig that'll be there. What's your favorite game?
Between either Madden or 2K.
You think you'll be Bobo?
Depending on how often he plays video. Yeah.
Alright guys, celebrate a birthday with an opportunity of a lifetime. So let's go with the birthday girl right here. We made this game partnering with Epic Games in our own North Carolina. This wouldn't be possible without our boy Steve Isaacs over here from Epic Games. He brought us the partnership that made the map of the festival. The Love and Life Music Festival is about to take over.
Right, no, you just keep going straight. You'll find the victory here. We got a shortcut. We got a shortcut. Shortcut. Guess who's gonna win it? Let's hear you guys be alive, baby. Who did it? Who did it? Right there. Player 5. Player 5. Player 5. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time for even more regional action here at UNCW. That is Wilmington. I was told by Bubba just a second ago that one of the most touristy beaches is Wrightsville, but apparently there's one just down the way, so lots to explore over here in Wilmington. But regardless, I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside Chamako, and you guys get to explore even more esports with us as we have more Rocket League coming up.
Yep, we got another quarterfinal. We're still not done. We have 2 more to go. But before that, let's go into the bracket and see the action that we have had so far. Havelock and Grace Creek having an affair. It was a 3-1 for Havelock. Another 3-0 C-Tech beating the Pirates of Lumberton High. And now we're moving into Dixon High against Northside High. And I know you were excited about seeing Dixon play again.
Dixon took Havelock to Game 5 during the conference playoffs, and it was a comeback effort by the Rams to take them down and become the #1 seed coming out of the Southeast. Dixon once more. And Northside, this is going to be a tough one for them because they came through and then fell to Havelock. So a bit of a Southeast Conference rivalry that has been brewing since the playoffs. But we go into our next stage, our 3rd quarterfinal of the day.
Yeah, we got it. We have Mari and Kev on north side, and we have a north side's combo, Nathan and how do you say that now? Zoils? I think Zoils sounds good.
Soils or Zoils. I'll say Zoinks eventually, something like that. But Nason on the side of Dixon really had their name up in lights a lot of the time. I think that they're going to be one of the big highlight players here for Dixon, as this squad will be kind of trying to run it down. The Bulldogs hounding for the back of the net, and they've really made it difficult for the Lions out of Northside to advance from the midfield. Now Northside, it was a treacherous playoff situation for them in the conference. They're already seeing it be even worse here.
I see what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing from Dixon a little bit. You know, they're attacking. They're trying to find each other with plays, with using the backboard as a passing tool, and setting up the other teammates. Whenever there's good defense on the north side on the box, then they're trying to get creative to open it a little bit. So the thing is, they're still finding the rhythm. They're finding how far they can pass the ball to make it worthwhile. But, they are controlling the ball very well, and so far, Northside, even though they had a great start on the first 10, 15 seconds, they haven't been able to get out of that blue zone right now.
And that's why I like when we were able to get interviews with players, because they were talking just a little bit ago about how that first game really dictates kind of your nerve. How ready you are for the game is from the first minutes, but then how much you're able to hold that game really is developed throughout the entirety of the 5. Through the first 2 minutes, it is still scoreless. Dixon has been putting some heaters on, and Northside really has not been able to establish an offense. A lot more defense, and Zoils, they're going to have their first one on the board. Dixon strikes first.
This is one, if you're Northside, you're not expecting it by any means, because you see Kev, he's the one that's trying to control the ball, trying to get it away. They had 2 defenders on the net. I mean, they were not completely out of position, but out of nowhere, Thomas comes in, gets that dunk, gets the ball straight into the net, and all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, what do we do here? How do we prevent this from going into the net? Nope, we can't do anything. It's just going in.
You have to be prepared for a high side upper board challenge, but it's not often that they chase you from the flip reset. Kev actually had that one, and they won it back, trying to control that ball. But we're already more than an entire half of a game of Rocket League in. Dixon with only the 1 goal. It's Kev on an awkward island as Butter will try to come right back into it. Rolling around that corner, and look how far back Gothic is. They half flip and then are demoed, and Butters, well, they definitely come through, and that's 2 for Dixon.
By the way, I gotta say, the demo was great, but the control of the ball from Butters was amazing, because he started that play with a fake on the wall. Most times you just hit the ball, and then the person who is defending the wall will actually get that bounce off and put it back into your net. No, he faked it very well. He continued. He went past another defender, and then with a demo, then it was wide open. He was able to finish it up. So great play by Dixon. They're 2 up right now with only 2 minutes left on the clock, and they're looking strong. Not allowing Northside to do much on the offensive side.
We are definitely seeing shades from Dixon of what may have given and may futuristically give Havelock trouble if that comes around. 1:40 on the clock, north side. Finally seeing orange-colored grass. It has been a while since they're able to get over this midfield line, but it is a brief venture. Kev was trying to rotate into him, and now they actually preach up to that wall. They'll run into a defender. Nason looking for the double. They go for the undercarriage, and that's a crash of the game. Zoils finds the second of 3.
Yeah, the first one didn't work out. He wasn't able to get that double tap all the way through in the net. But you know what? Sometimes you don't need to. You have teammates. You have 2 other people there. And when you have Zoils on your side, you know he's gonna be doing whatever he can to bury that ball onto the net. So there you go, 3-0 for Dixon. Looking strong. You mentioned it before. These are the ones that might be giving Havelock a lot of trouble later on the bracket, and we are seeing why.
Seeing a ton of expectations, and we're setting them up for that pedestal to drop, but I think Dixon is in fact meeting the measure. That's going to be a good extension by Kev, and finally something goes at least over the head of one defender. But can we get a shot recorded by Northside? The Lions, their pride on the line. Game number 1, a starter kit. That's going to go out into open waters, and Butters will find it as they approach the second man position, and Zoils simply keeping themselves and their team from getting counterplayed. It's 40 seconds approaching here at Chamaco. I think Dixon is just looking for a statement ender to this first game.
That was a great double tap, but the defense was even better. Being able to stop that one is not easy feat by any means, but yes, you can't just sleep on your defense. You gotta be able to make some offense happen. Otherwise, you see what happens here. You gotta make those clears. You gotta take the ball into the other side. Otherwise, Dixon is gonna be pushing forward, and they're not keeping such an incredibly tight rotation, but they are being very smart when they challenge the ball and when they can sneak in another shot.
They're really covering down when it comes to the initial 1-2 attack, and the third man able to keep the ball upfield and deny space for Northside to develop. That is huge, because if you can really work 75% of the pitch in your favor, you've got the entire thing under control. Great takeaway. That one will go off the near side post, but this one, not near at all. 4-0 here in game number 1. Dixon Bulldogs. This is going to be maybe the beginning of a pattern, but it's not quite the end. 1-0 up in this series.
And the thing is, remember last series where I was saying, Lumberton, they had what it takes to take one game off. This time around, I don't see those sparks of brilliance from Northside. They only had 2 shots on the net, only 1 demo. They ate 5 demos on their end, and they were defending the whole time. Never were able to create any offense themselves.
When you have a -10 shot differential against you, that often is not great, especially when you have Nason, who's able to find one of those 4 goals and getting those 5 demos all their own. That means they were sweeping that line, making it an uncomfortable house to live in. But Zoils was 7 of the 12 in totality out of the Bulldogs half. So that's a beginner pot. But game 2's of best of 5s are the trendsetter. That's just the tone. Does Dixon keep up with this kind of authoritative run? Northside obviously going to want to travel over the midfield line more often.
And when I said before, Dixon doesn't look that fast, that's an oversimplification, obviously, right? They're playing fast, they are, but they are not super on the ball the whole time, which is something I think Northside can use to their advantage. They can maybe set up things a little bit better. But you got to be very smart how you play those clears, how you move the ball around the field. Not hit the ball just for the sake of hitting it, but find another player that can help you out. Try to trust the person that's going to get the hit. So this is not a good start, though. I talk about trust, but don't leave a net wide open, please. Don't do that.
Oh, man. Winning on the speed flip battle and then losing on finding the center mass of the ball. I know that they want to go fast. They want to be able to make that connection faster. But when you end up off angle, they just got to win a 50-50. And in 2 seconds, Dixon already establishes a scoring line, and it is currently a 5-0 drought from game 1 now to the beginning of game 2 for Northside.
Obviously, if you're Northside, don't focus on that, okay? Find that one. Oh, there you go. What a dunk! And that's beautifully done. You can see how Maury was expecting that play to happen 100%. He was there for Butter's hit. He wasn't there for the pass. He was there for Butter's hit and then place it on the net.
Hell of a pass by Maury. As you get this, or rather by Gothic and Mari on the follow. That was a great read. They had that 1-2 from ceiling to backside wall. So, when Northside does finally get a look on net, it's dangerous. And Dixon will remember that. Zoils, they had 7 again of those 12 shots in game number 1 to really promote from the front here for Dixon. Butters is going to leave it up for Nason. No, it's all of a decoy. They had to answer for both, and they were able to. Defense, though, still under fire. That goes in ceiling and down.
The challenges have been great for Northside, and it seems like they are delaying the hits a little bit. They're not trying to be the first ones to hit the ball, but they are trying to win that 50 in order for it to get away from the net, which I think is smart. Watch out, because Dixon might catch up onto it and then do something a little bit different. So you stop winning those 50s as convincingly. But right now, I mean, you're seeing as they can control the ball a lot more and then place it close to the orange side of the net. More than before. That's a double commit that you don't want to see. Oh my God, that's so unfortunate.
I want to see this replay because someone was hanging out on the inside. It was Butters on the interior post, and look at that one touch. I think that actually just hit the pipeline, and even so, you had all defenders dragged to one half, and it was like 85% free. Simply keep challenging Dixon, run it down, and get their lead back.
Yeah, the better defense could have been played on that one, but kudos to the offense because they were able to make the defense scramble a little bit and fall for that one. So 2-1 right now, lead for Dixon once more. Dixon, I mean, they allowed that first goal from Northside, but they haven't stopped looking strong whatsoever here on game number 2. Watch out now because it's going to be Nason catching that one, going for the self-pass. Another hit. Oh, my God, what a play by Nason. Yeah, I mean, the setup was beautiful.
Nason is always one of these players. They are able to find the trickiest of plays. A flip reset, a soft touch to send it to the crossbar to get the last defender to bite, and then the follow-up thereafter. That's That's a heck of an exclamation point in the middle of a paragraph you're still writing.
But plays that I can only dream of in free play. Okay, by the way, on free play. But and he does it here on a competitive setting. That's going to be an opportunity. Another pass maybe. Kev was able to get a hold of the ball, send it away. Another opportunity, Kev. Not playing it slowly. I wish he could have, waited a little bit longer, get a better dribble on that ball, but he decided to push forward, waste the boost, and now it is a midfield affair for both teams, but Nathan playing it wisely. You see how he controls the ball. He slows down whenever he needs to, and now leaves the ball for Butters. That's what you need. Use your teammates to get that clear. There's going to be a pass against the backboard, but Maury very well played, sends the ball to the midfield.
You know what's crazy, too, is that he had 0 boost on that, and both Zoils and Butters were confident about him. There is great patience around this Dixon squad. The Bulldogs in a great just kind of air of confidence right now as they're taking on the Lions. It's been so crazy, but Northside has been able to find some moments. Very fleeting, few and far between. That's going to go to the opposite end, and look where there's no boost. Gothic is caught between a rock and a tough place, and they get one of the coolest scores in this game. Sadly, it's on their own nets.
Right. It was a very tough one. I mean, you mentioned it before. He doesn't have any boost, and it's unfortunate that he hit it, and then the ball ends up bouncing into his car once more, and then getting into the net. So Dixon 4-1, 2 minutes left. I mean, they're looking probably, you can even say, even stronger than game number 1, and that's a lot to say.
Game number 1 is always that kind of the starter kit, that test on the pitch. And then if you are successful there, as long as you don't trip up on your own petard or your own ego, you're usually pretty good. Less than 2 minutes to go. Dixon want to add up even more. The summation of skill represented by that 4 up on, but now Butters under control. It will be challenged away. A double commit. Zoils called off by Nason, but still Dixon is holding fast at this midfield with 90 seconds left. The Lions gotta roar. They gotta get out of their back half.
Well, roar is one thing, but you gotta scratch, bite, and everything else at the same time. You gotta make him, make yourself seen and feel here in this game, which is something that they haven't been able to do. Only that one goal in that seat. Other than that, nothing much, and not a bite from the Lions of Northside. So 1 minute left here, and we said it before. I said it before. You try to get one goal here. Try to open up something. I mean, game 3 is going to be there in no time. You might not be able to win this one, but you got to build some confidence. You got to be able to say to yourself, hey, we can score against the Bulldogs. And so far, they had one, but, I mean, can you really trust that? You got to build more confidence.
You've got to remind yourself you can have an offense that wins, and that you're able to do it in recency. Reverse sweeps exist because they've happened before. Dixon are trying to snuff out any idea of the same. Looking to crash the gate is Butters. They take on 2. Basically no boost except Mari, who found it on the opposite side corner. But this one may be written off. Northside, they want the tiniest bit of hope into the next chapter, which will be game number 3. Nason finds it at the near side post, but this is icing on this cake. Chamaco, one solid challenge. Ooh. They found that one. Is it enough for now?
This was a weird play as well from Dixon because they went for the demo when there was no need for that, and I think that opened up the net a little bit. But the challenge was great, and I said it before, they were doing a very good job, I'm talking about the Lions, on the challenging department, and they fall back into it once more for that last goal. So maybe if they can keep winning those challenges on game number 3, they're going to be able to open up the net a little bit more. That goal is a freebie. We don't care about it. It's just, it happens. The Northside knows that they're not winning, so whatever with that goal. But, they got one more at the end. I think that's very valid for them. It should feel a little bit of confidence. And now going into game number 3, it's one game at a time.
Goals in garbage time. If you're already winning, it's garbage.
It's whatever.
If you're losing, you're like, you know what? That's us.
I believe in that. I believe in that.
Dixon, they are 2 up in this series. We're looking for one more to sweep their way into semis. And look at the affluence here. They had only 2 shots last time. This time it's 4, but it's 13 on the side of Dixon. They're getting outscored 9-2 at this point between the last 2 games. didn't even need the demos. It was actually a lot scrappier for the side of Northside, and that's maybe why some of those opened up. But you don't want your favorite stat line to be defense.
Yeah, when you go to the differential, the shot differential, I think the previous game was 9-10.
Yeah.
And this time it's 9, so still
Little
not
better.
great. Still not great. Baby steps, right? Baby steps. No, this time around, this is game number 3. So no baby steps right now. You got to go all in and do a giant step, basically, to win against Dixon. Dixon looking strong. There's no denying in that, but I think Kev, Godik, and Maury, they can do a little bit better than what we have seen. Just keep those 50s very well. Keep going for those demos. Disrupt as much as you can, Dixon, and find the teammates. You gotta be able to use your teammates for those clears to move the ball around, and then that makes the offense more unpredictable. That makes things more difficult on the defensive side, and hopefully you can cut them off guard and then get a goal.
1 was happenstance, 2 were out and open free space. That means 2 were on team play for Dixon. You take away that free space, you have yourself nearly a tied ball game. Northside needs to run with that mentality, and now they have to take one game at a time. That's me talking as a coach, if I ever become one, but that's also me talking to the players, and we get to see if they can survive. You gotta hold your nerve, you gotta hold your ground. Northside, they need to strike first, and they need to strike hard.
Coach Monkey Man. All right. That, you know, hail Monkey Man. Hail Monkey Man. So you can find him. Otherwise, Monkey Man, this is going to be the one you, but hail Monkey Man. You can find him. Oh, you got to defend on that one. Oh, that was a little bit scary, but they managed to defend the north side. Maury with a tough play on his hands. Godik is there to help a little bit, and the double commit there, I applaud it because they needed a bit of help to actually get off that one. Great play by Maury. It's going to be catch by Kev. Kev waiting, not watching things a lot, but it was an easy one to catch for Butters. Attempt from Godik to actually get the ball away from Butters and then put it back into the net. Watch out for Nathan now. Kev, the only one defending, and I told you, those works. I said it before, they're cliche, but they work wonders. Going, faking going high, and then end up going low on the defender. When it's a 1v1, the attacker has the upper hand.
All the time. For the longest time, we had, 1v1 meta of just air dribble bump because you're just going to isolate and always win it. Now it's about how you take that next touch when it comes to the full aerial. And going underneath, it seems tried and true and sometimes even boring with how often it's executed, but it works because it works. So
it works because it works.
It works because it works. Hey, if it ain't working, then it's not working. If it's working, it's working. But Dixon, they do find the first one here. Gothic and Mari are the main composite of success here for the Lions. Northside need to see that link up happen more often. There is no one back behind that line. Nason looking for the double, but they find at least enough on the recovery, and no one really got to attack from Dixon north and south.
And Northside was waiting in the net. They were just waiting there to see what happens. And I don't like that much patience, especially when the ball is very close towards the net. Yes, you don't want to go for the ball and then end up getting dunked on it, but at the same time, I mean, don't let the offense get too comfortable and then get overly calculated and do something against you. Watch out here. There's very little defense going on from the blue side. Finally, they managed to get the ball. That's a good 50-50, being able to convert it into an actual clear and opportunity. But I mean, Kev didn't have anything on the tank, so he couldn't follow it up. He still had boost, but watch out because you had all three attackers. They are very well triangled. That was a beautiful play by Dixon, taking the opportunity of the 3v1.
And they knew they had the free upfield man. Butters was putting pressure onto Gothic, made them jump, and even when they were able to get the flip boost, they just weren't going to have enough speed off of the read pass 1-2 that came from behind them. So, Dixon, again, striking when they need to the most. And Northside, they're still looking for that one big step, but I think they may have pulled a hammy. They need to go ask C-Tech if they got any extra potassium.
Well, you don't want their potassium. No, not that one. Anyways, you know, only a 2-goal difference right now. I mean, this is better than before for Northside. So if they manage to get 1 goal, they're within striking distance. So they gotta be thinking about that, keeping themselves positive every single time. Watch out here for the bumps because Nason is on the hunt.
You had that big flick from Zoils. Kev on the nose. He's got Mari to his flank, but there's no boost to him, and they're actually going to see if they can get to that corner boost. They do, but Mari again hanging out the top of the box. But look how dysfunctional this is, because no boost until midfield for Mari. They did have one all the way back and now Butters just kind of sling it out. Dixon is playing this by the cuff, by the numbers. Don't even have to really fully attack. They're forcing Northside to bite on everything and looking to punish when they're finally cut out of position.
Great 50 by Soils, keeping control of the ball for him and the teammates. Going to be catched by Northside. They're fighting for it over the midfield. But look how much space Butters had on that one. Mori tried to get there, but it was too late. He ended up getting demoed, but didn't catch anything from the ball. So this is Northside just being too willing to give space for Dixon. And, I mean, that's not how you want to play Rocket League at any level whatsoever. You don't want to let the offense to have as many opportunities, as many choices as Dixon is having right now. So Dixon, even though they're not scoring, they're keeping full control of the ball on the blue zone, and they're that was so close to being the third one.
Basically 1,000,000 to nothing at this point. It feels like it's been tough for Northside to get themselves into a scoring position, and Zoils, that may be the last brick to bury Northside Lions underneath. The Bulldogs bringing it even from this tight angle.
And this is what I'm saying about space, right? He hits the ball hard, he push it forward. No one there to actually catch the ball, so he's able to turn around and then hit it once more into the net. 40 seconds left on the clock. Dixon has been doing everything that they want. I mean, if we have seen a dominant team today, it's Dixon. They are, I mean, it's not even close versus Northside. So right now, making a huge, putting a huge stamp here on the competition, saying we are the team to beat. I mean, forget about Half-Lock. We are the real deal.
C-Tech over there saying, hey, don't forget about us. But even truer, you do see who's currently here, and recency bias is going to have us looking at Dixon a lot longer. Few seconds left, 3-0 on the board, and a 3-0 it might be in total series play. This quarterfinal is coming to a close, and the Lions will be sent out. The Bulldogs will be moving on.
GG's to the Bulldogs. I mean, only 2 shots for Northside. Oh man, I hate to see that. They were not able to, and only 2 saves. I mean, obviously only 2 shots. So that's all that Dixon had to do on this game. Even Butterside's combo with only 152 points on the scoreboard. He didn't have to do much to get this win, and this was a 3-0 win. 3-0 is convincing, very convincing on my books. So. Looking strong, and there's not much more to say here. We're gonna be seeing them forward on the quarterfinal, on the semifinals, and I'm excited to see. I mean, who is going to be facing Dixon?
And that's going to be Pine Forest or New Bern. So one of those 2 schools that is our last remaining quarterfinal will in fact be the opponent to go against this Dixon squad. I'm telling you, there is some kind of story being written across this bracket. But of course, we're going to be writing that story all day long. More of this Wilmington Regional will be coming at you live and fast, but we're going to take a short break. Make sure to kick up your feet. Join us for more. We'll be back on the other side.
I want to finally get my game out there. I want to make it big. I want to post it on Steam and have everybody playing it, because I know what gamers would want from it. Instead of these giant corporations that think they know what gamers want, I am a gamer. I know exactly what they want. My name is Xavier Lewis. I've always loved games, and I've been playing them ever since I was a kid. So I submitted this essay on VESL about my passion. These guys hooked me up. I got pulled out of class. I have my own gaming PC, my whole setup right here for me. It's my first time having a decent gaming PC. I do have one at home, but it cannot run anything. So I've been struggling with that. I've been struggling with game development because of that. You need performance and optimization. I've only been in VESL for this semester. I've just learned about it, and I'm finally getting acclimated to everything. I'm in the Discord, all the announcements, all the tournaments and games they got. They love my ideas, and they're willing to put forward with. They really go all the way with it.
Overall picture of where you want to go, you want to be the game developer.
I do.
In a perfect world, tell me what your company would look like.
Anybody can submit any ideas. It's full transparency. You tell us exactly what you want from the game, how you want to play. You're the one playing it. We're the ones making it for you. I really appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah,
I really do.
Welcome back, everyone. We got Ethan Soils here from Dixon. Guys, you had an amazing team, amazing round. It was great to see you. Very dominant. Do you feel like you're the most dominant team right now on these quarterfinals?
Currently, I believe so. We did have one problem here in playoffs back with Havelock, but I believe we can come back today and bring
Okay,
it
so anything that was worrying you guys coming into this matchup that we just had before?
If anything, it would be comms, but we definitely stepped it up today with the comms and really bringing it in.
Is that something that you've been working with within the team to
Yeah.
make it good? What is a good communication? Because many players talk about it. You know, comms. We've been working on that. So what's the recipe? What's the spice within that?
Just a lot of paying attention to rotations, when you're going, letting your teammates know when you got back, how much boost you got, you know, things like that.
Right, keep it short, sweet as well. You don't want to be talking for a while like a caster. Here, I'm sorry, guys. Anyways, you're moving forward. What are the nerves? Have you guys been having LAN experiences before coming into this event?
Me and Nathan have had LAN before. We're finding that aspect. It's just only thing we got is have luck there at the end, make it the finals.
Okay, I didn't want to get into it too much because I know Hell Monkey Man is the other one, and he's been brewing this for a long time. He's been asking about Havelock and Dixon and whatnot, but it's definitely something that you guys want to face in the end. And I mean, only one team is gonna move on, so I'm gonna leave that for later on after the semifinals, and I'm gonna let you talk about it. But talking about Havelock a little bit, anything that you have seen from them that is getting your attention? They played with Lunar instead of Chicken before, but then they placed Chicken at the end. So anything that you're looking into them that maybe you're taking notes from the team?
Definitely a lot of the aggression from Chilotis.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely pushes in a lot. Just their general rotations in general, paying attention to that. Trying to look for any holes we could take advantage of, and we'll see how it goes.
And lastly, are you going to be paying attention to the next quarterfinal and see who your opponent is going to be?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, any shout-outs that you want to give to your school, parents, friends, whatever over there?
Of course, shout-out team, Nathan and Christian, which is Butters, but also Coach Duck, which unfortunately can't be here today, but I'm also here with Nathan's dad and my girlfriend and my best friend.
Awesome. So you guys are playing without a coach today?
Yes, that's correct.
Yes. Okay, that's a bummer. But anyways, I mean, best of luck on the semifinals, and we're gonna see a banger. You guys are playing so well. I'm so impressed, and we shall see them afterward on the semifinals. We still haven't seen the team that's gonna be facing them. That's gonna be coming up after the break.
Yeah. Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like
another one.
What a shot. And I'm still looking for
Jisoo! The fourth 1v4 clutch to close out the half.
It will be
Northwest Gilbert and your Valorant Greensboro Regional Champions. There's no time. The volley's in the lane. It's half, but it's over. Thought he was going to get the 50 and sent back in by Arcs, who has just been so consistent when his team needs him most.
And I promise I'm trying to before you cut me out, homie. Let me remind you, they was blocking the shine. Now I think it's my time to count them dollar signs like lights they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broken, I couldn't acquire 2 cents, and now I got 2 rings. They were sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got
Oh, I love the smell of VESL in the afternoon. Hello, everyone. Back to Wilmington we go as we get into our last quarterfinal matchup of the day. Semifinals just around the corner. And again, I'm Hail Monkey Man with Chamaco, as we've seen 3 of our previous quarterfinals. One was a little tighter than the rest, but we've seen a couple of 3-0s. We're walking right into the next one, and we check out this bracket, and we get to see what's left on the table. We had that nice little interview just a little bit ago.
Actually, 2 nice interviews.
Yeah, it was. They're both awesome, but Dixon is ready to take on literally anyone, but it's anyone from this Pine Forest New Bern matchup.
Definitely, that's the only 2 options right now, yeah? So we are getting right into it. We're going to see the Trojans against another Bears, I think it is.
I think it is.
I think it's the New Bern Bears as well.
They are the Bears,
yeah. We got a few Bulldogs and we got a few Bears. We got, I think some Spartans as well.
Yeah.
But right now, Trojans and Bears, that's what we have. So help me out with the names here, because I'm looking at the Pine Forest, and I'm like, I don't know. Can I do it? Can I do it?
I want to say mangs or mangoes.
Mangoes.
Tower spies and lags. So I believe that's exactly
I
how
appreciate you so much. Okay, appreciate you. So
I can read leet.
Okay,
or
okay.
It's an unfortunate trait.
I remember Newburn. I remember Cotton Bear. I remember E.T. Void. Me, I haven't seen him too much this season, but I remember some of those team members. So yeah, solid teams right now. Let's see how Pine Forest behaves or is able to face off against Newburn.
Pine Forest is coming in as that #1 seed from the Sand Hills Conference. They, in fact, took down Lumberton, who fell just a little bit ago to C-Tech. And so the Trojans are trying to keep up this campaign of success by taking on Newburn. They also fell 0-3 to Dixon when it came to the playoffs. So a lot of expectations for Pine Forest. And for Newburn, it actually kind of loosens up that same quarter. They can just kind of play it out and see what comes out whenever they hit the pitch.
Ooh, I think Cutthroat Bear wanted that boost. He was going for the control of the ball. But that's a nasty bomb. Well played. And Lags, not lagging whatsoever. We have seen that guy, he got mechanics and he has game sense as well. Going for the ball. As soon as he saw the bump, I'm going to be there, make sure that the ball goes into the net.
What an uptick recognition by Tower Spies, because they had one in front of them and then the next at the near side post, taking on anyone that wants to eat their bumper. And apparently that became a nutritious snack for all defenders on the side of Newburn. The Bears directly under fire as Pine Forest wants to set up shop here in the blue half. Pine Forest has really been successful here for a while now as they've pinned in Newburn, and they're finding these onesie twosies, but look how they're already keyed up to keep this rotation going.
Wait, I'm looking at the guys here in Pine Forest, and you can see mechanics in their hands. They have, at least in the air, it's not everything in the game. That doesn't mean that you are going to win that directly. You can see that they can control the ball very well, and they have to spend a few thousand hours here developing those mechanics. So far, looking at a little bit more skillful than Newburn, but that's not everything. You gotta, put into the equation all that chemistry in communication and everything else that goes into a threes game, because this is not a once.
Oh yeah, and it's funny because I have 6,000 hours in this game.
Wow.
More than 2/3 of that is just sitting down and doing nothing.
Casting.
Exactly.
Casting.
I guess it's maybe
not doing
nothing,
but you're casting.
I'm expanding my knowledge while moving none of my digits.
It's like, we can actually do that? Okay, let me put it in my notes.
And then eventually I go to my PC and I realize, nope. 2 minutes to go. 1 goal on the board. Big demo, but that one's going to be slung aside. Newburn received the pressure. E.T. Void was sent exactly to their namesake into the Great Dark. And Void trying to pass it off. Oh, that's a big miss. Now it's Lags on the turn, but Me finds the piece.
Another shot on net. Oh, they were not expecting that one. That was a sneaky one. It is very sneaky. Look at how he hits the ball. It doesn't seem like the car has all that power, into it. He was about to miss it, but then that was the beauty of the shot, actually, that he was about to, but not quite missing it. He was able to give it that little boost, that little bump that it needed to go all the way into the second post and then become a goal.
Lags nearly finding themselves a flip reset from the kickoff rip.
Ooh.
That's a rip right there. Big demo, but Tower Spires here to cover down, and E.T. Void will have to keep this one upfield because there was a double commit between two Newburn players, and now you have demos galore across this pitch. It's been a very physical matchup at this point in time, and it's been very out of pocket for Newburn. They've had a lot of defense. Their offense has been sorely missed, and the Trojans are trying to make sure that continues to be their emotional draw. Another demo as Me is sent away.
I want to see the demos, the counts after the game, It's been a while. Especially, it would be very cool, and I know we're going to get it eventually, to know how many were in the first half and then how many were in the second half. To see how teams that were changing their strategies throughout the game. Regardless, we got 45 seconds here left on the clock. Newburn hasn't been able to score anything, and I don't think they have that many shots on the net, to be honest with you. E.T. Void trying to get fancy. He gets bombed. That's an opportunity. The pass. Oh, another shot. Why isn't Me there? You gotta go. You gotta go full throttle. You gotta help your teammates because you are losing. There's only 30 seconds on the clock, so I mean, you cannot waste any of those opportunities. By the way, you're losing. What's gonna happen if you eat another goal? I mean, it's gonna stay the same. It's gonna be the same result. So you gotta go for those.
They're still trying to set themselves up on their feet, and maybe they're just caught off kilter, but Pine Forest is not going to let me or you or anyone else score on them. In fact, they're going to find one more good to go. Lags finds another in the Trojans. They made a statement here in game number 1 at 3-0. New Bern's leaving too much behind.
Yeah, man, it feels heavy on New Bern. And I was saying, Pine Forest, they do look a bit more mechanical, a bit more skillful on the, on the playing level side, right? They seem to be having more mechanics, but that doesn't mean that there's nothing that New Bern can do in this game. For starters, you can start avoiding those demos, right? There were 5 demos, and I think, many of those came in the later half of the match. So New Bern, you gotta be paying attention to those. Also, you gotta be able to make the clears, get the ball away from Pine Forest. Because they got cornered a lot in some situations, and I know that's easier said than done, but be very manage your boost wisely as you can. So whenever you have a chance to actually get the ball out of the way, you can do it with power, with speed. But I think they wasted a little bit more boost than they needed to, and then they ended up being cornered in those situations. So only how many shots? 2 shots for New Bern. That's poor.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, especially to the 10 of Pine Forest. But we were looking for that demo stat, and it was 5-1. You're still trying to maintain your boost, and then you get reset. This is not too many, so you can't really blame the physicality of Pine Forest for your lack of management. So game number 2, we've seen plenty of rebounds. Game 1 is often very just all right. It can be super lopsided. It can just be one team is ready more than another. Void had a lot of, they were heavily involved. 4 of the 7 saves, which you don't want to be your primary stat for New Bern Bears, but still, they were actively trying to hard rotate on that defense. Need to escape, need to maintain possession, and need to put Pine Forest on their heels. The Trojans, though, they just need to keep marching on.
And it seems like that's what they're going to do. Marching on, going forward, starting strong on that kickoff. And I see you.
Coffee?
You're not a coffee drinker. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go. There's another opportunity. Tower Spies gets blocked on that one. Man goes, you leaving it for the cutthroat bird. He was trying to go underneath it, and me was a little bit too straightforward on that play. Wasn't able to, get contact with the ball once more, get control, and that's a pass. That's a beautifully done pass. I'm trying to go for that pinch between the 2 attackers, and then put a lot of speed into the ball to go into the net.
It almost felt like a set-piece play with the way that it was being established. Something like that has to be sniffed out early by New Bern, and they have to cut it down because Pine Forest actively, confidently is getting things in the midfield and just obliterating where this defense is standing behind. That's a huge bump. That's a tag. No. Lag actually does not come away with a connection. Could have been another one for free. Only one person has boost, and that's Cutthroat. Cutthroat does come up with possession for the moment, but Pine Forest is taking advantage of these Bears, and they are weak right now.
Yeah, for the last 30 seconds, they have been having issues with the boost. Somehow they are managing to stay alive, and now, they got some boosts themselves that they're going to be able to get a clear. But look at this. They're giving the ball away right away. I mean, all 3 players from Pine Forest were on the left-hand side of the field, and they decide to put the ball over there. Put it to the right, put it somewhere else, keep it to yourself, and wait for someone else from your teammates to be able to move through and then pass it. Something, but don't give it away that easily.
They're so desperate to just have more green grass between themselves and their own net that they'll just sling it aside. That one's a huge save. And now it's active communication, even if it's a little stuttering, but New Bern isn't getting each other's way when it comes to the defense. Me has to call for reinforcements. E.T. Void sends it home. That's a pass upfield.
Great play.
Void, it's a little off target. Mangs was able to get it on the back end, and what a redirect on both ends of the pitch both sides testing each other. It's just Pine Forest a little more often.
But you see what I'm saying? That New Bern can actually do some damage against
Yeah.
Pine Forest, but they have to be very smart about it. And the thing is, they are drowning under the pressure. That one, I mean, I understand. You didn't have any boost on your tank, so you couldn't be a bit faster to that play. I get it. I mean, me was facing the wrong way a little bit. It could have been more proactive into facing into the ball a little bit earlier. But other than that, it was a tough situation because you don't have that much on the tank. Otherwise, on the other plays, when you have a chance to attack, don't be giving the ball away to Pine Forest easily. You gotta be smart about your clears.
Most punishable position in Rocket League is someone caught sideways on the goal line. And that's something that you have to actively take yourself in a more vertical position. I don't even care if you're facing your own net. It's a weak position there, but you then can at least move. Mangs be a little bit tested as ET Void will at least forward check on that poke. 2:13 approaching, and this has been a conservative effort by Pine Forest. 1-0 right now here in game number 2. That's a big bang by Cutthroat. They're asking me for support, especially because it was not going to be one from the wall. Me does step up to the plate. Look how Cutthroat was actually going for a demo, but now Void caught this 1v2 spree. They send 2 up to the top of the key. They do come up with at least a stop.
Go for the clear. They managed to get that one. I'm not upset about this one because they actually even sent it to a place where there was no one and they can keep the attack. That was a close. That was the right call from Newberg. Now Cutthroat in a very difficult position. Max is gonna shoot on net. Cutthroat somehow is able to get a touch on the ball and send it into a very safe space. They lose the ball here. Cutthroat not a hit. Very weak. Me missing that one. A shot straight. I mean, that was straight on net. That was a little bit over. TikTok lags, not being able to keep control of the ball, but it doesn't matter. Pine Forest keep attacking. Cutthroat now into the midfield, and that's going to be an opportunity for ET Void to catch the ball.
They've been really relying on Cutthroat to have these extensions, them or ET Void. That's going to go off sidewall again. 1 minute approaching. It's still 1 goal, but it feels like a mountain. Me will get there in time, but they don't find the connection. With 50 seconds approaching, the Trojans are under fire. That's going to be a big save by Mang. And now, with New Bern, they cannot let these last moments wilt away. They've been able to catch Pine Forest and at least make their defense answer the call to arms. The fake doesn't pan out.
Void now going for those 50s. They're huge. Cutthroat by keeping it alive. Me is nowhere to be found on that play, but it didn't need to. It was doing the right thing in that situation. Another hit. Me trying to get there on time, but Tower Spies able to save it. Another shot. Oh, Me, you gotta turn back. Try to go for it. They did what they needed. Triple commit from Pine Forest, but nothing that New Bern can actually use for themselves.
Tower Spies gave up their position to let Lag have a power flick opportunity. Less than a few seconds to go as you've got Pine Forest keeping the Bears of New Bern pinned in. That one could put them on ice, and it stays on the ground. No! It goes to the low corner from Cutthroat on the outside. Me! Oh, they can't get it, and the dig wasn't deep enough. Pine Forest will be at 2-0 before we go to Game 3.
But I'm not crazy here to say that New Bern played much better. They actually showed that they have the skills to take one game from Pine Forest. If they manage to keep this defense this good and be able to make a few more shots onto the net, I think they got something in their hands.
The good news for them is their stats didn't, get worse. They didn't. They still had the 2 shots. They were able to at least take away 2 of the demos, so they were a little bit more proactive, and there was 1 less shot from the side of Pine Forest. The problem is, though, you see the 1-0. They just, even on the escapes, they had very brief windows, and the windows were all of maybe a pinky hair wide, and it's been so tough for them to eventually get past Pine Forest. But game number 3 on the way. They've been learning, they've been developing, and they did keep Pine Forest only at 1. You got to make sure that you can find your first one to promote from the front.
And as long as they keep being smart about it, not shooting everything towards the net. Not every single hit that you make has to push the ball forward, okay? Sometimes it's about control. Sometimes it's about sending it back to your teammates so you can move forward yourself and be ready for the pass or disruption, go for the demo or a bump. So there are many plays that you can do, and they are slowly getting there to be more smart and more unpredictable on their attacks. And they got a chance here on the kickoff. That was a great start for them. Let's see if they can just take the ball away from Tower Spice. It doesn't seem like it. He was way too high, and everyone said, nope, we're not flying that way.
The one thing I need out of New Bern is conscientious connections.
Yes.
I need to see them just make solid hits and not to leave loose ball plays for free for Pine Forest to profit upon.
Yes.
Boyd, shot on target. Oh!
Exactly.
And that's going to go through. Newburn finds first purchase inside the first minute.
But you were just saying conscientious hits, and just like that, he goes for the self-pass. You know, it was a beautiful setup, and then baiting the defender to go for the ball. He attacks. I mean, that was a great shot. It was a crossbar and down towards the net. So you can't ask for anything better than that from ET Void.
Their defense answers the same way that they did in the previous game. I know they let through a goal, but that's a goal. And if you can just find at least touches from midfield space, you then force Pine Forest to do more. That one's going to squeak around. Becomes a pinch on the other side. Could have had a 2-goal lead here, Chamaco. Uh-oh, that's dangerous. Lags is going to let that one bounce. They crash the gate. Tower Spies ties up this game.
That's dangerous. That's unfortunate. That's a lot of bad things at the same time.
Oh.
And the thing is, I'm not going to complain too much about Cutthroat Bear and ET Void because you're not expecting me to hit that ball that way, right? It was unfortunate.
Right.
Me hit it, and the ball kept rolling backwards. And then it's like Cutthroat and ET at the same time, like, no! Couldn't do anything about it. But, you know, the problem here is that you spent 2 games to get that goal, okay? 2 games to get that goal, and then all of a sudden, it's gone. You don't have any lead anymore. Watch out, that's the demo. But, you know, ET Void there to get that a piece of the ball. No one with boost on the team from New Bern. That's super dangerous.
This is also potentially dangerous as they want to put it away from Mango, but no, that's a following shot.
Oh,
what a save! Oh my goodness! At the line for the Trojans, they throw up the shield, and you just simply smack your face against it. Now they go the other direction, all spears drawn, and they are trying to keep the Bears down. First 100 seconds comes and goes.
And demos are back into Pine Forest. They decided, okay, we played too clean on the first game. Now in the second game, let's just bring the aggression back into it. So they are making sure that the contact is on the New Bern side every single time. Towards Spies now, opportunity for a pass. He was going for another bump here to open the net even more. But, you know, New Bern getting more wise about it. They understand that the contact is going to be made, and you know, they're avoiding it as much as they can. Opportunity for a double tap for a pass, but great save by ET Void.
That was dangerous, too, because they were going back and lateral, and that one went over the heads of 2 defenders. There's been 0 backboard defense, and there's been a lot more verticality. Now, they've only been working really the near side post and the lower 50% of them, so that's why they're getting conditioned to it. However, the condition here for New Bern is that they're getting shots on target. That one just didn't have any heat. They were hoping it would cross a lot faster from left to right, but I do like the looks. New Bern is starting to develop. They've taken lessons learned. They just need to add power and accuracy when they have opportunity.
Lessons learned indeed, but we're tied here. Coming into the 2nd minute mark. Lags with a great reset, trying to set up the pass. That was super close for Pine Forest. And to be honest, with how close things are, you cannot let go away from those passes. You gotta make sure that you actually hit him and put it on the net. And that goes for both teams at this moment.
Big arc by Cutthroat. No boost to really have some finer adjustments. That's a free net, and that's going to be a free goal. No, it won't. It goes to the front of face of the crossbar. The putback shot. Who made the crossbar this thick? Apparently, it's against the Pine Forest right now. The 4th man coming in live and large. New Bern surviving, but this one's low enough. A 2-1 lead for the Trojans comes through.
And Mangs was wide for a while, but this time around he decided, okay, I gotta help a little bit here. I know Lags doesn't have enough in the tank, and this is, I mean, the new update is great for this kind of situations, right? You see that your teammate cannot go any further with the ball. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna help him before the defense takes note of it, and then put the ball on the net. Great one for Mangs, and now Pine Forest 1 minute and 30 seconds away from moving into the semifinals.
Knee all the way back. Boyd looking for a cross cut on the ball. Needs solid connections. That can't be a fundamental that you're missing out on at this point. Not in this regional, not in this playoff, not in this time. 1 minute and 9. Big bump. Physicality and monstrous, ferocious mentality by Pine Forest. 3-1. This could be getting close to over.
And that bump was great because if you don't get the person on the crossbar away, the defender on the crossbar away, they can actually manage to get the ball to the corner and then save it. But you get the bump, you let the ball float into the net, and that's a freebie for anyone. Just make contact with the ball and just get that third goal into Pine Forest scoreboard. So right now Pine Forest riding a high. That's gonna be the fourth one. New Bern, they tried hard, but after that third goal is like, well, our hands can't stay up much longer. We're done.
This has been a squad that you see them keep it close, and when it comes to late-term game threes or any of these games, you're trying to play perfect. You're trying to play on man and not in zone, and then you just couldn't execute. There was like 2 separate goal opportunities that maybe could have been the woulda, coulda, shoulda, and instead, Pine Forest with 4. It looks like they're just ready to turn these guys in. The Bears, they're gonna fight to the very last man. You got 30 seconds left.
They don't have boost once more. This being a common occurrence here for New Bern. Boost management has been an issue for them, and Pine Forest been taking that opportunity every single time that they have had it. 16 seconds, and that's gonna be it. 4-1. You need a miracle right now. You need 3 goals, and it's basically in every single kickoff to be able to tie this up. Pine Forest, they had a rough game number 2. Game number 3, it wasn't a given for them. They had to play hard for it, but they found ways then to become better than New Bern, and in the end, get the 3-0 sweep on the quarterfinals.
The sole survivor of the Sandhills Conference moves on as they have a 3-0 sweep, our third 3-0 of our 4 quarterfinals. 4 teams fall and 4 come back to play. Pine Forest will be joining the likes of Dixon in a matchup in the semis, and we got to speak with Dixon a little bit ago. You know about them versus Havelock, but now they've got their opponent lined up in the Trojans. Before we go to break and before we start talking about those future semis, Dixon looked really great. Pine Forest, they were simply in control of this matchup. They've got to be able to tilt up that speed. How do you think about that matchup coming up later on?
I like it. I think it's going to be I'm not going to say it's a toss-up, but it's probably going to, answer a few questions, because I said it before. I see players like Lags on the team on Pine Forest. He looks very mechanical. I think he can do a lot of damage. If you're not paying attention to that person, it could be someone that will start scoring on you very easily. So if you are Dixon and you're just thinking over them like nothing here and not paying attention to this match, it might be a rude awakening. However, I don't think they're doing that. I ask them, and they said, no, we're going to pay attention to the match, obviously. So it's going to be a fun one to see in the semifinals.
Well, you know what? Those semifinals are just a little bit away. We're going to set up for them. On the other side of things, we're going to give you some more updates when it comes to NBA 2K as well as Rocket League. On the other side of things, we're going to be seeing Havelock versus the high potassium offense of C-Tech. Don't go too far. More of the Wilmington VESL Regional. We'll be back at you right after this.
Welcome everybody to the regional updates for STEM. Teams have just finished the final regional comps before the state competitions in 2 weeks, and regional winners are ready to be announced. But before we reveal the winners, we're going to highlight what some of the hardworking teams have been working on. First up, let's take a look at entrepreneurial-related short made by the students over at William A. Huff.
Hey, what's up, guys? Echo Venom here, and today... Hold up. Now, this headphone dent issue is a common issue among gamers, one that needs to be solved. So I did some research and I realized the perfect solution. Introducing the Headset Halo. Rest your headphones on our comfortable neck pillow for great sound, comfort, and dentless hair.
Buy now.
Do not wear the Headset Halo if you're pregnant, plan to be pregnant, allergic to pollen.
This video is underrated and did make me laugh in VESL HQ. But anyway, let's see what NC Virtual Academy made for theirs.
You know, Emily, entrepreneurship isn't just about making money. It's about creating something meaningful, something that adds value to people's lives.
But isn't it risky? I mean, starting your own business, it sounds daunting.
Sure, there's risk involved, but there's also incredible freedom and opportunity.
That sounds amazing, but what about the benefits?
The benefits are endless. For one, you have the potential to make a real impact. Whether it's solving a problem in your community or disrupting an entire industry.
I never thought of it that way.
Very inspiring words from NCVA. What new startups will come out of VESL now? I don't know, but what I do know is we'll be right back to announce the regional winners. But for now, keep enjoying the esports here at the VESL Regional Tourney.
Hey, we're back. We got lags here. Man, it was such a good showing from you guys. How do you feel after that victory?
Feel good. We played really well. They played really well, but obviously we ended up playing better. It's really cool. I've always dreamed of like playing esports and competing at LANs like this, and it's just a really good time overall.
Is it the first lag experience for you guys?
Yes.
Yes, it is?
Well, it's the first for me, but we have some of our players, like Luke right here. He played in a LAN event, and y'all played in like 3 LAN events, and I don't think they won. They actually lost to the Bananas last year.
Okay. So that might be brewing up in the future. Who knows? So how's it been for you guys? For you specifically?
It's been really fun. I feel like I've been doing the best I've ever done when I've ever played Rocket League.
On LAN?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've recently reached my highest rank, and I'm still climbing up from there. So that's all amazing.
That's good to know. I mean, I saw you from the get-go, and I say, hey, I mean, this guy got some hands. He can actually, aerial and do some fancy stuff in the air.
Yeah.
Did you feel like you can do it even better than you show up on the match against New Bern?
Not really. I'm not consistent as I want to be. In free play, I'm a different breed, but that's free play, not the actual game.
So you had a great start against New Bern on game number 1. Game number 2 was a little bit closer. I mean, was there something going into that game, or was it something from them or from you guys?
I think it was like the nerves kind of setting in. We had that first game win, so we're like, okay, we got to keep this up. Don't get nervous. That led to us getting nervous.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, I mean, you brought it back on game number 3. You played way better. You found your rhythm later on in the game. So if that's anything, you guys showed that you can improve throughout the match, which is great. Now, next matchup is going to be against Dixon. Dixon looked very strong. Were you taking notes? Were you watching them play before?
I was noticing they're good in the air. So if we can shut them down early, I think we have a shot at beating them.
Well, that's going to be a tough endeavor.
Hope it's going to be a really good matchup.
Me too. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one on the semifinals. Hey, I mean, you've been playing for a while here, going through the whole season in VESL. Any shout-outs that you want to give to anyone out there?
First, I want to give a shout-out to Miss Nowak, our director of the esports team. Second, I want to give a shout out to our coach, who unfortunately had to leave us, Coach Boost. If you're watching, we love you, Boost. And finally, our one player we have, his name is Alex, 910 Ferry. He wasn't able to make it because he's been going through a lot, and I'm just hoping he gets better throughout the year or the month, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm just wishing the best. We're winning this for you, Alex.
There you go, there you go, there you go. Okay, man, next, best of luck in the rest of the tournament, which I'll see. So we're going to a break, and then we're going to have our first semifinal in Rocket League.
Welcome back, everyone. We're getting into some NBA 2K action. Want to make sure that you guys know that we know ball on multiple titles. I think we know some ball. But
okay.
Right now, we are going into one of our, I think this is a quarterfinal matchup. Yes, and so we're going to have Milwaukee and Sacramento, but we do have Jones Sr. sitting with the Kings. And on the other side, this is Early College East that is chilling with the Bucks. And I believe that Jones Sr. is actually up right now in this series.
They are indeed, and looking strong to finish it up here. I mean, if after these 4 minutes they get the win, they're going to be moving forward on the bracket. The Bucks, I mean, we have seen wild comebacks. Actually, we didn't see it, but we know about some wild comebacks before. But look at how they're playing. You know, the Kings are being very methodic about it, not rushing anything, which is what they need to do right now. You know, play with the clock, play time, and if you have an open three, then take it. But that's fine. I mean, that was slightly early, but not too bad. I mean, that defensive rebound, offensive rebound was huge.
Huge rebound, especially if you're already shooting from the arc, and then you'll be able to get it all the way back. You do have a shooting foul as well that's coming up, so that's going to be some free points as well. I say free, but that one actually banks out and in. So that's not exactly true, but they're going to try and get the crowd shake going into it as well. And that is 2 missed free throws. So actually coming away with nothing from that shooting foul. So opportunity still here if you can get it for EC East, trying to be able to roll out and go all the way to the baseline, but that's going to be a King's ball as that one is a roll out of bounds.
Yeah, and you need Yeah, as soon as you can, get Giannis back into the court for Milwaukee and do that difference. Probably, the biggest, stronger guy here on the court. So if you can get it, get that timeout. I don't know how soon or how close to right now that he actually went to the bench. So I don't know how tired he is, but yeah, definitely you want your best player from Milwaukee on the court.
You got as well some of that aggression from the side of EC as they can try to be able to get moving down into the lane as well. But, you have to take your chances here, and there's probably going to be a lot more fouls getting committed to be able to just get them off of the court and trying to be able to feed it up into the paint. That's going to be a ricochet and a takeaway, and they're trying to be able to get the breakaway. Fox from downtown, that is an alley-oop, and that's going to be a dunk and down. So they do get something to cut the distance, but still it's a 17-point differential, and that's still kind of rough on the other end. We're in this fourth quarter, and just like you're talking about, it's ball handling. It's making sure not to give any extra opportunities, and you can really bleed this clock if you are Jones Sr.
Okay, you got Lopez back, and you get Giannis as well. So a much taller lineup here for the Bucks, and see if they can do any damage on the paint. I mean, Lopez, you gotta shoot that one, right? No. Lopez is not gonna shoot it. He decided to take the ball away. One thing that Milwaukee doesn't have right now, it's time. So you actually want to play fast. They got that layup over there, that little bit of a hook. So that's good. That's a good start. But you gotta have good. Be very quick with that defense, trying to get the steal as fast as you can, and then go for the fast break. But that's not the one that you want. Sabonis just playing with the time. I mean, no rush whatsoever, and I don't mind it. I mean, the Sacramento Kings are doing what they need to do right now.
Looks like they were trying to play for the pick and roll, but instead they give it to the big man who's right behind them, and they go over, and now again out. So some of that shooting coming into question. Down 15. Big comebacks, a three from distance. Trying for the 40-foot line, but instead it's going to be a layup. No, again, another missed opportunity, and that can't be what you commit to and end up finding as they just go off on this short corner right at the top of the key. And, I mean, again, pass it around, bleed this clock. You're already in dub land. Now with a big offensive rebound, they are just keeping it out of Milwaukee's hands.
Just wasting more, 20 more seconds here, 20 more seconds over there, or 15, 12, whatever it is. But Sacramento just playing with the clock very wisely, and those the offensive rebounds by Sacramento have been huge. Another one by Spark Beasley from the three-point line, and he gets that one done.
Got to get more of those. They're going to be trying to key up a lot more of that. 14-point differential, still tough to make up in 2 minutes of play. You got to force this out of the hands of Jones Sr., and they're driving the lane. What a tip! They actually get it. So able to stomp them out. Hasn't been a sure thing, and that is going to be a foul, a charging foul. That's going to trade hands. That is not what you want to see if you are EC East.
That's why you can't be rushing things and pushing through. I mean, there's some plays. Yes, you can make some contact and get for it, but not that savage as that would happen over there. So 14 points of difference right now, and only a minute and a half left to go. Milwaukee has to pray that everything goes in as it does for that one. So that was a strong play. This is what they need. Go and make a few plays as fast as they can and hope for, to actually get them. And the steal is huge. No steal. Steal. I mean, luckily it went outside, out of bounds. But, man, I mean, that should have been the play to play fast from Milwaukee.
Mishandling the rock in this moment really could turn into big points, and you don't want to see that happen. They could drive it for free. No, again. But that's going to be a shooting foul. Going to the line. You can make up 2 here. You'll be within 10, but they're off target. Taking it a little bit too fast on the release. See if they can be able to get at least 1. They walk away with Uno. We're hoping for Dos. Now, with a minute approaching, it really is about either extending this lead more or just driving down this clock.
Yeah, they're not going for the fouls. Maybe they don't have any fouls. It's not going to be a bonification situation for them. So probably not going for the fouls. And after that, long range shot, probably not even going to try to go for the foul line. No. So that means that right now, EC East is basically giving up. Almost giving up because, I mean, you got to foul them right now. I mean, otherwise, what are you doing? You got to foul them. You got to foul them.
He was chasing down from behind. What a block. What a takeaway. And they got to try and turn this into a breakaway the other direction. That's going to be a pickup by Giannis. They feed it out to the wing, and they just feed it right back to the big man because he drive the lane. He goes right over the top, but they go in and out. Down 12, 25 seconds to go. This is all but decided. as the Kings are keeping control, and that one will be probably what puts it on ice.
Yeah, Jones Sr., Sacramento, looking strong on this last few seconds. Yes, Milwaukee ECE, Early College East, doing what they can, but not even trying to go for the foul here, so that means that they are giving up. They gave a valiant effort at the end, but not quite to actually get the win.
Burying them under a mountain of baskets, 15, and we're going to see it all the way down to the zeros. That's going to be Jones Sr. They move on. They take 2 up in this series, and they will be pushing forward into the next level of our NBA 2K bracket. Good looks overall between both these squads. So, Chimako, we get to see these teams slowly kind of suss themselves out, really evolve as we have with it when it comes to Rocket League. But this point in time, it's just kind of a matter of the moment and how you really control the game from end to end.
It is, and yeah, we saw it with Sacramento, Jones Sr., how they were controlling the whole thing and how they were moving around, playing with the clock when they needed to, and other times, just having fun. When you have the win, it's about just staying warm up for the next matchup, because this is not over for them. They're gonna have a few more matches today, as well as the Rocket League guys. We're waiting for them to get ready for the semifinals. And that's right there, out of the corner.
It's right over there, beyond the camera. Look beyond the looking glass, because that's exactly where we're going. Short break, semifinals, Rocket League, Wilmington, beaches galore. We'll see you in a second.
Welcome back to the regional updates for STEM. If you didn't already know, students have been competing in various competitions over the past 6 weeks that have tested their minds, their brains, and their heads too. That's why we're showing off some of their best work. The Fairmont High team over at Fairmont High decided that they would record themselves coding a game using Python. Their game is a casino roulette game where you choose to bet on a number and a color. They only used a little over 80 lines of code to complete it, and the language shown off here is Python. It's beginner friendly, so the Fairmont High team really shows you how approachable coding can be. So if you're on the fence, now is a great time to kind of, pick up some coding. Just remember them when you are rich and famous. All right, put on your thinking caps for this next short and get ready to sign an NDA, because Esports Legends is about to share their genius business ideas with us for free.
Here are my top 3 business ideas. Number 1, door-to-door selling, no soliciting signs. Number 2, Barack, pet rocks with Obama's face on them. And number 3, inflatable dartboards, one-time use only.
Some out-of-the-box ideas right there, 10 out of 10 video. As for the regional winners, you'll just have to wait until we return after this short esports break here at the VESL Regional Tourney.
Welcome back to UNCW. It's a VESL regional, and that means there's only one seat left to go to state. Semifinal time, though, here as we go into the Rocket League bracket one more time. Myself, Hail Monkey Man, and Shamako have been seeing all this all day long so far, and we've got a couple of big titans matching up against one another. It's going to be a big one between Havelock Rams and C-Tech
Bananas.
The bananas. The C-Tech bananas. Big potassium energy in the building, y'all. But it is C-Tech. We asked Bubba a little bit ago, how are you going to handle Havelock? He says we're going to start from game one and just work from there.
I think that's a smart thing to do. And look at this. Look at this. The Bananas are going into the action. They were able to manage a little bit of an onslaught from Havelock early on, and now, after getting that clear, they're not letting the ball go away. That's a nice shot, but Shalotus was able to stop it on time. But I'm surprised with C-Tech right now. I mean, Havelock is a very strong team, probably one of the best here in this bracket, and so far, C-Tech has been able to play as good as well as them. I mean, first minute still, right? But hey, yeah, looking good.
Playing 1 minute as good of a team that you're expecting to be one of the best in this conference and the best in this regional is still 1 minute. And that is what you have to do, especially if there's expectations of a team across from you, is playing quick and playing earnest to be able to take them out of the competition. You want to make them uncomfortable and not allow them to play their game. Shalotus, they have been able to extend a lot of play for the Rams, and that's what really gives them that confidence to play upfield. Gangi queuing up, guess who? Chalonis, as they find first goal here in game one.
Those are tough. You know it's coming, but you don't know exactly the placement of the ball. Your C-Tech Panda over there on the court, on the net, and you're trying to cover as much as you can from it, but you never know exactly where Chalotus was going to put the ball. So try their best. Didn't work out. Havelock now with the first goal, and also Havelock, worthy mention is that they're playing with their full roster this time around. They are not having what was it, Lunar Moon was the name on the roster. They have Chicken here, and I mean, looking as strong as they were before.
No nonsense, no issues, but also they do enjoy getting their freshmen to be involved on the rotation. So if they can do that, then they're really giving their program good luck. Gangi, though, off the nose. This play, well, it was an existential crisis from Chicken, but the slow play, Bubba gets faked out.
Yeah, I mean, fake out or a little bit of a misclick, whatever happened to Boba, but he wasn't there ready to get that save. So 2-0 right now for Havelock. 3 minutes, a little bit over 3 minutes to go. Fishy Boy, we're going to have to rise up, flight very quickly. I hate when that happens. You're not expecting such a strong, powerful shot, and then you are all the way out of position, even though you were in a good position, but it's very hard to actually defend those. So Havelock putting the pressure, and C-Tech feeling it right now.
A big 50-50 from the captain of C-Tech. They've got to really find themselves in better positions right now, because look how they're isolated in a 1v2. Now there's not a lot of boost between the two of them, so they will take their time moving upfield. C-Tech, though, has been under fire as Havelock have not been allowing them to move out for too long. Fishy Boy really secures that third man position, but that's Chalonis. Wow, crossbar down, taking no prisoners.
And it seems like I was giving my props a little bit too early for C-Tech, as they were able to go and hang one toe-to-toe against Havelock on the first minute. But after that first minute, it's been everything for Havelock. They have 3 goals in, a minute and a half basically here. So the Rams just decided to use their horns, get serious here, and start scoring goals.
Chicken up from that backboard.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. I was watching in awe. I didn't think he'd already drawn it up, but apparently you throw a pen to paper and it all just pans out. They adjusted on the goal so quickly. What a dunk down by Havelock. A statement here in just over a half game of play.
By the way, he didn't have any boost at the end.
None.
He flew the last second and a half without boost. Is like, well, if I'm in the right place, I'm gonna hit it again. If I'm not, then whoops, it happened. But he was in the right moment beforehand. If it's me, that's never going in. But not even making contact with it. So 4-0 for Havelock, looking super convincing in this first half of the game. I mean, it's still the first half basically.
It feels like forever right now. And remember, we're still in best of 5 territory, as best of 7 is reserved for the grands on lands. 1:40 to go. That's a takeaway by Chicken as it will tip to the backboard. And look at the extension already. They get a demo, Panda's deleted, and you already have the push out to midfield. Now it does come back. This is a look. Bubba trying to galvanize his team. They did have one nearby, but they couldn't get on the ball.
Super close play, and then Chicken not only getting the ball, but also getting the boost. So this starves the CTEC a bit more. Not that they need to be more starved, right? they haven't scored anything so far. Chicken, another hit. And how is Chicken flying without any boost? I thought Chickens didn't fly, but he is just proving my biology teacher wrong. So doing everything well so far. And now that he had boost, he missed. He whiffed that one. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it.
It's the wild dichotomy of high school esports and just in real time. That one's going to drop over to Gangi as they catch it. Maybe Chicken is, maybe their parents are half peregrine falcon and half ostrich. They run fast, fly fast, and yet some in-between combination.
Falcon and ostrich gives you chickens.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
That's what Minecraft taught me, right? I don't know. CTEC, they are still looking for a goal. Remember, this is game 1, and it feels like it's taken a long while. That one creeps on the goal line. Some of the better looks here in late term of this game, but it's still big save by Chicken.
Yeah, Chicken allowing CTEC to get any goals, and I have talked about it before, and I'm going to keep bringing it up because I think it's true. You want one goal, at least one goal, something that gives you a reason to keep fighting, something that says, hey, we can hang with them. But so far, CTEC hasn't been able to find that at all. And look at this play. I mean, what a pass, what a redirect, putting the ball into the net. It was beautifully done by Havelock. 5-0 so far. Rams are just showing that they are as strong as any other team here because they heard me said Dixon is the most convincing and powerful team so far, dominant team so far here that we have seen. CTEC getting one?
You get one? All right. You bring up Dixon, might be their foil, and maybe that'll be enough for Havelock to fold.
They look at me. I made him look. I make Havelock look, and then CTEC took advantage of that one.
A bunch of gamers all pulled one earmuff off of their head and said, Chamaco's talking trash. 4 seconds to go. CTEC, they find one, and that's one to build on here for the big bananas, but it will be Havelock the Rams. They take the lead in this series.
That was one good shot at the end as well. I mean, clock ended the play, but they were on the right on the right track. So CTEC late in the game, but finding ways to be more active. Even that said, I mean, they have 13 shots on the net, so they were active in offense. Maybe it wasn't quality offense, but volume is there.
The volume can explode, and that's okay. I just need to be able to see greater threats. They also had to meet against the 8 saves, which means 5 of them fell to the wayside. There, just kind of be a barrage. But it was effective efficiency by Havelock that really spelled the day. 6 between 2 separate players of Chicken and Chalotus in terms of demos. That cleared the way through CTEC. We go to game number 2. CTEC needs to bounce back in this game. It is tough to have to reverse sweep against Havelock.
Oh, super tough. And we talk about it against when New Bern was playing, right? You gotta be very conscious about the hits. Oh my God, what a 50, what a dunk from Panda. Look at that, and they're getting loud once again.
That's exactly what you need. The crowd needs to be behind them, but it's going to be Panda that's going to be in front of them. Lotus was trying to scramble into that corner, and they took that one touch, and they were hoping to crawl the wall. Did not recognize how quickly the attacker was already on the counterplay, saw them streak to midfield, and then challenged them effectively on the low wall. Look for the putback. Oh, it's still at the near side post, but Havelock can't bust their way in yet.
Okay, one demo is good, and Panda has another opportunity here. He goes for the pass, but Chicken been too fast on the play, too fast on the spot on defense. That's scary right now. It's an open net. Panda just going off the respawn, and Chalotus was able to connect with that ball. A lot of power, great angle as well. And I mean, just like that, the long, well, it was a short-lived advantage for CTEC on this game.
Chalotus, I mean, he didn't even have boost. It looked a lot like the previous corner play on his own defensive half, but this time around, he's just ready for the rebound. So good find there on both ends of the pitch, and C-Tech sees their lead become very brief. Big demo. Remember, that was a massive part and has been a successful part of the Rams' style of play. They want to dominate the entirety of this pitch and not let you exist on it. Gangi looking to pick the pocket, but everyone trying to rebound now and get ready for the counterattack here by C-Tech.
Gonna be up high against the crossbar. No one to put it back into the net, or at least not on time. C-Tech Panda is gonna catch that one, going into the wall. Maybe trying to get fancy with it, but great defense, not allowing him to go any forward. Fishy Boy with the play, and that's going to be Boba now trying to get that on time, but he didn't have enough in the attack. Chalotus with the attack on target, and man, I mean, I could see it, you could see it, but that was from our point of view. The defense wasn't ready for that shot from Chalotus.
Panda got in the right spot, but it was just behind them, just a little bit too far into the post. They were hoping Fishy Boy would also lock into post side, but it's that drop into the zone between that really caught him off guard, and it was the initial attack. Now on the initial rip here from this kickoff, they take advantage when C-Tech gives them one. Havelock has steered this ship in the right direction.
The catch wasn't successful, but Fishy Boy doesn't have that much in the tank, so making a pass from there is going to be a tough one. Chalotus 1v1 situation against Boba. He doesn't win it exactly, but allows Chicken to continue with the attack. Chalotus up high. Just a tiny bit of a second hit. Not great though. Open net here. Opportunity for C-Tech to attack once more. Fishy Boy trying to catch it. He goes for the pass against the backboard, but Chicken very fast into it. He's able to send it back. Another shot by Boba. Fishy Boy attacking, but Chicken flying once more. Denied. The pressure is good from C-Tech. They're trying to push start here. Half-luck, and they bring the ball back. Opportunity for Boba to set up something here, but Chicken off the wall with nothing in the tank, playing very wise defense.
Oh man, that one was two players empty for boost, and they were having to rely on the third one that came up, solid touches to make sure that they didn't go through for free. And then they bump each other on the way in and out. C-Tech getting caught off guard in the worst way, and Havelock has been able to recover just fine. We go at 2 minutes remaining. This is basically a huge 2-minute warning, Chimako, because if you're C-Tech, you need a goal. You need this game. You do not want to have to fight from an 0-2 deficit in series against the Rams. Nice counter. Look at them locked into the corner with each other. Chicken just trying to bar them off.
Chicken is doing so much with or without boost. It doesn't matter, with the ball or without the ball. It's been a key player right now for the Rams, and it's probably the reason why C-Tech hasn't been able to score and to tie the game here. Panda with opportunity, but I mean the defense is so good from Havelock. Chalotus in the bad spot. Oh! Chicken was trying to get back, and he ends up getting the own goal.
Just like every big gamer I know, they say, we take those. Big challenge here by Fishy Boy, forcing Chicken to have to roll in, and that is going to be one that C-Tech has to take with earnest effort. 2-2 in game number 2 with 1:20 remaining. Don't give it to Chicken if you're C-Tech. They need to take advantage of this moment.
I was praising Chicken so much, and I think that was my fault. I'm sorry, I apologize right now for that incident. But Gangi taking things into his own hands, almost with that one. Boba trying to just deny it, and he was successful with it. Another opportunity for Gangi. That was an open net, but he couldn't get the angle needed. Lotus with nothing on the tank. Panda missing that one. Boba wasn't ready for it, but he turns around as quickly as possible. Opportunity for Chalotus. They continue. A lot of demos here on the last minute of the game. We're tied to 2, and C-Tech having trouble, struggling to get that clear.
Bubba, the captain of C-Tech, trying to get his team to go in the right direction. That was a passing play. Fishy Boy committed to it. It's a 2v1 rush. Panda brings it high and outside. Gangi for control. That one's going to be a look for a doink. They get it to the backboard. Anyone there? Fishy Boy was looking to pounce upon it. Panda keeps it upfield. Chalotus is trying to bully Bubba. Bubba sends it to the corner. 10 seconds to go. Will it be regulation? Will it be overtime? We hit the perimeter, and Havelock will have none of it. Chalotus trying to key someone up. Give it to Gangi, but that one's going to go backboard. Where's C-Tech's defense go? Chicken! They take it late. Havelock will have a 2-0 series lead.
You play Chicken and you lose, dude. I mean, look at that guy. He is not letting that ball drop. finding a way into the net, and I was thinking to myself, if we go to overtime, this might benefit Havelock. It's better if C-Tech is able to finish it up here. Well, Havelock has the same idea, probably. It's like, we're going to finish it up right now. So, intense game, so much better for C-Tech, but Havelock still manages to get the win, and even after that mistake from Chicken, Chicken was the one to give the second goal for C-Tech. He was the one to say, this is over. You're not getting anything else from me.
Yeah, and the key thing right now, late term, if you're C-Tech, you were aiming for that OT, it airbound, and you sent the defense out. One was able to remain, but it went airball. Is that the one that broke C-Tech's back? The mental has to be strong. The only way for C-Tech to get to states now, they must reverse sweep Havelock. We start with minute 1 of game 3.
And Havelock making a change on the roster right now. We got Lunar Moon back into the action. By the way, we don't have any Chicken here. So, dude, you're taking probably the most dominant player or most talked about player on the roster from Havelock, and you are putting the alternate here. It's a game of chicken.
It really is. A game of chicken that, we saw in the quarterfinals, Havelock played with Lunar Moon. They're trying to give a lot of experience to their freshmen, and I think it's invaluable, the amount of experience that you can give, especially to a player that will be here with this Havelock program, especially on land. That is massive for them. They feel very confident about where they are right now, playing against C-Tech. Look at the bounces. Chilotis just slowing things down, forcing C-Tech to get baited up to them. But Panda's looking for a kill shot. Ooh. It's going to have a second effort. Fishy Boy going to run it down. They are not able to get it between the pipes, even with 4 separate shots.
C-Tech, question. How many opportunities do you want to sink that one on the net? And then, dude, you tried so many times. You missed so many opportunities. And if you don't do it, you see it dawn on yourself, and that's exactly what Gangi said. I'm not going to be as lenient as you. I'm going to take the opportunity, and I'm going to score.
JSS just survive somehow. Havelock does that early and often. Shout out to my Walking Dead fans out there. C-Tech, they batter against the door, but they do not get in. No free cookies for them. They're all the Rams. We go through the first 90 seconds, and they begin to press down, and C-Tech, it feels like they're starting to drown.
Another opportunity here for Havelock. They are putting the pressure. Lunar Moon, they're connecting with the ball, but doing what they needed to do to actually get the boost away from C-Tech with this, which is huge in the end, in the long run as well. Boba with another hit. Lotus taking the boost, taking the ball as well. It's going to be an air dribble over Panda. Opportunity for Gangi for a pass maybe. Oh, the reset is good. Gangi trying to set it up for Lunar Moon. Lunar Moon decided to stay back a little bit. Boba with a great dribble, and that's going to be in. Boba with a beautiful play, the dribble and the goal, and it puts C-Tech back into the action.
One touch, got to get around Lunar, secure the rest, give up your life. You're the captain of C-Tech. You got to make sure it gets through. Bubba gets it through. It's tied at 1. This series, anything but dead. This game, knotted up tight, but that's Lunar that wants to threaten early. Bubba's going to have to do that even more often. They really need to weaponize Panda and Fishy Boy in the biggest of ways if they want to get over to a game 4.
Trying to get a potassium-loaded offense right now for C-Tech. Let's see if they can manage to do so. Boba, the hit was easy for Lunar to actually catch it. Oh, the mistake! That was just too clean of a shot, but you gotta make contact with the ball on defense. The pressure right now is being felt. Gangi was actually, my bad. Gangi was going for the redirect. I'm sorry, I missed that one. But still, great shot from Lunar, which saw the open net, the opportunity, and just put it there.
That was a great recognition of space. This is a possession play. They did it off the fake. Oh, they couldn't connect with the second man. Those, when you're doing set piece plays like this, that there is confidence in your squad about controlling the game. Gangi's getting pushed up. You have Lunar Moon. She's lurking in the outside flank area, and Gangi wants to slow things down, not allow C-Tech to be able to travel up and forward, because if you do, you get Bubba in the sky. Gangi bodies them. Lunar Moon does the same, steals the midfield boost, and then pushes up to the corner. Less than 2 minutes to go. That last 2-minute warning, this one's even worse. If you're C-Tech, you gotta find value here soon. Chalotis looking for the double tap. It will not go through. The follow-up doesn't either.
Man, that was close. So, second last 2 minute warning. Yeah.
It's like a total 4-minute warning.
95 seconds here left on the clock, and Chalotis playing very well to keep the ball on their hands. I love those little bit of doinks and shots. It hits that keeps the ball away from your opponent, but keep it very close to yourself so you can keep control of the ball, keep handling it and moving forward. And you just have so many opportunities. Like Boba right now here is doing. He's trying to set up the opportunities. Misses the shot. I think he was going for a power shot into the net, but wasn't able to actually get it. And we are near the last minute of the game. Havelock still with the lead.
There's a lot of respect by Bubba to the defense, and that one's going to go crossbar down. Gangi gets it through the fire and the flames. A smoke screen for us, but it was clear views for Gangi. They sent it over the last, and that one could be the last that Havelock needs to really put this out of reach. C-Tech, 60 seconds before elimination.
They need a good kickoff right now, and they get the kickoff. Panda trying to go for the redirect. That was the right idea. He couldn't connect with the ball. Fishy Boy way too ahead of himself on that play. However, Panda trying to keep it all tight on the attack. Not quite the same idea that Gangi had, and now it's going to be Chalotis stealing the boost, trying to go for the control once more, take the ball away from C-Tech. C-Tech very aggressive on that play. Opportunity for Fishy Boy, but just Chalotis a bit too fast. I mean, doing a lot of work here, Chalotis, to keep the ball away from C-Tech. And what a shot as well.
That'll be it. 25 seconds to go. It's going to be a tough uphill run and really will require a mountain of effort if you are C-Tech. But the lopsidedness of game one seems to be on repeat here in game number 3. Havelock, they're locking it in and they're locking it down. Can you get this one? No. That one falls out of reach in Chamaco. We're less than 20 seconds away from seeing our first grand finalist.
Man, and it was going to be a 3-0 as well. I mean, grand finalists, yes, but also a 3-0 against a very solid team as in C-Tech. We saw them before. They didn't look weak by any means. And now Havelock, you know, they played game number 1. They look super strong. Game number 2, very tough. And then we go into game number 3. I'm thinking to myself, are they going to put Chicken out on the bench and then have Lunar Moon here? And yes, they did. And they won almost as convincingly as game number 1. So I'm scratching my head right now. I mean, what happened to C-Tech on game number 3? They didn't perform as well as game number 2. Was it a fluke game number 2? Well, I mean, whatever it is. I mean, Lunar Moon played beautifully as well. It was very well involved in the plays with Gangi and Chalotis, but man, Havelock just impressive all around.
Yeah, Havelock having themselves a day, and you know what? Give it up over for the side of C-Tech. They were able to bring it all the way in. They were able to make it to the semifinals, made a great regional run of it, but it will be the Havelock Rams that will be moving over into the grand finals. That's what I love to hear, by the way. That kind of support and that kind of love that you got for your students and for your program, that's the kind of stuff that I live for right here. So we got to see an elimination. C-Tech, they will be on the sideline. They will be watching on. Havelock Rams are one step away within that grand final from having a repeat return to states. On the other side of a short break, we're going to be going to our last remaining semifinal. You don't want to miss it. More of the VESL Wilmington Regional will come at you right after this.
Welcome back to the regional updates for STEM. I've got a question for you. If you're in need of immediate rescuing, would you let an AI save you, or would you insist on waiting on a real person? Well, I can't promise AI would ever save you. I can promise that it can help you create videos, as Audrey Kell is about to show us with a video game pitch illustrated by AI. Let's take a look.
Step into the shoes of a brave hero on a quest to uncover secrets, battle mythical creatures, and overcome insurmountable odds. Solve ancient puzzles that guard the kingdom's secrets, unlock the mysteries of the Lost Kingdom, and claim its hidden treasures. Experience stunning graphics and immersive gameplay in an epic adventure Eternal Quest, The Lost Kingdom. Pre-order now.
Now all we need is just some amazing STEM talent to make this game for us. Up next, a strangely inspiring video Philippa Perry put together in week 2 of this season.
Entrepreneurship is not what it seems. Let me explain. Millions of people online are seeing creators flex cars, money, and other luxurious goods, ultimately influencing them to search up entrepreneurship. While this is good, with so many online gurus, there can be a lot of confusion, especially now since there is so many fake gurus trying to show what their entrepreneurship is by selling courses. But in reality, entrepreneurship is much different. It's about gaining the skills to make a successful business and show good resources such as risk management, marketing, management, and more. Entrepreneurship isn't a get-rich-quick scheme like everyone on the internet make it seems, but rather a toolbox to helping you build a successful business no matter the industry. So this is why...
All right, now I think we're all ready to see who won STEM. Ooh, look at the time. Looks like we'll have to announce the winners right after some more esports here at the VESL Regional Tourney.
Welcome back, everyone, to Wilmington, North Carolina. We're at UNCW, and I am here with the likes of Gangi. Congratulations on your semifinal win. You guys obviously able to do it in 3-0 fashion. C-Tech, very live, very loud. I need to know, you guys are looking towards a repeat. States around the corner. This environment doesn't seem to be distracting you. How have you and the team been really handling it from the fall to the spring with this competition?
So we've just been practicing a lot with our coach, with ourselves, and yeah, we've been keeping a good positive attitude, and we're confident.
You've been bringing on this, it's been marked as the sub Lunar Moon, your freshman in your program. Is that really, what's kind of the focus in that? I know that they're the freshmen, you're trying to give them experience, but what's kind of really that the love to bring them into the rotation?
Just to, I mean, yeah, like you said, experience. I think it's good for her to know, like, what's the skill like and how, like, much she still has to improve. And yeah. I think she's a really good person.
Well, you guys have really been successful with her on and off the pitch, and I feel like I've seen you over in the corner, really war room style, trying to make sure you stay focused in the gamer mindset. This is a loud environment. How does it really compare online to live land? Do you guys kind of get shell-shocked ever? Do you receive that well?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we do. It's definitely different. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to say about that.
I gotcha. Okay, all right. Well, hey, one thing I am wondering about, because we still have one other semifinal. It's Pine Forest versus Dixon. You guys are already in the grands. One of those will be your opponent. Who do you expect to win out from that semifinal?
Dixon.
All right. Now I need to know. You guys in the regular season faced Dixon twice. You lost in regular conference play. You won in a very tight Game 5 comeback when it came to the playoffs. What are you doing to prepare for them? Is it just all ready to go?
Yes. We will try to play fast and smart, and that's all I'm going to say.
Okay. All right. A man, a few words, but Gangi's been killing it. You guys give a round of applause over to Gangi. Havelock and the Rams are, of course, going to continue to be our grand finalists. They're going to be looking on our semifinals between Pine Forest as well as Dixon. We'll be here right after this.
Witness the biggest academic esports event of the year, VESL's State
40
Championship.
seconds between maybe
Experience the best North Carolina students facing head-to-head in Rocket League, Valorant, and more for their share of $120,000 in prizing. This event is not just for our competitors. Attendees will have a chance to win a one-of-one $3,000 PC, meet some of their favorite gaming influencers, and more. All of this and more is happening in the Raleigh Convention Center on May 31st and June 1st. Sign up for your free tickets today and be a part of the action, only happening at VESL's State Championship.
Welcome back to Wilmington, North Carolina, where the sun is always shining and the humidity is always 80%. I am Hell Monkey Man in the booth alongside Chamako as we get into our regional action. Semi number 1 is done and in the dirt. It was a 3-0 stop of Havelock over C Tech. Now we move our way over to the Trojans versus the Bulldogs. It's Pine Forest versus Dixon. We had that little interview. Even Havelock is like, come here, Dixon. We're ready for you. But what do you feel about Pine Forest?
Well, I think Pine Forest has a lot of things, strong things going forward. Them. We interviewed Lags before, and he was very humble, super humble.
Right.
Like he didn't want to rush or anything like that. But at the same time, I've seen glimpses of very good mechanical skills on there, and they decide to get physical as well. Not rely only on mechanics, but also let's take him out of the field. That should even things out a little bit. So Pine Forest is starting really good. Really solid here, going for the passing play. Oh my God! I mean, look at that. Max was flying before Lags was flying, and they ended up getting that beautiful, beautiful assist and a goal.
Look at the ascension by Mings on that. You had the great 1-2 just counter as Lags was able to chuck it yard, and they could strike on target. What a feed. And there is going to be no lack of high-level Rocket League from here on out, especially. These top 3 teams are really kind of the juxtaposition versus what we saw in the quarterfinals. Nason, though, that is a player that you cannot forget about if you're Pine Forest.
And Mason, he knew he had to put a lot of power behind that ball, and he did. Max was close. He was very close, but not quiet. And, being very close versus actually getting the hit that you need is a difference between winning and losing. So right now, we are tied up in this match. Tower Spies. Oh, no one was there. I don't blame him. I don't know how he was able to sneak in and get it through the net, but he actually managed to do so. Watch out for Lags. He's going for the pass for Tower Spies. Max now with another shot. The bump is not there. Max doesn't have anything on the tank, but it's going to leave it for Lags to take care of the ball. However, Soils very close to the ball, and he was able to, play defense once more. Another shot on the net, but this time around, easier for Pine Forest to defend.
We've had a slew, a 4-0 streak right now of 3-0 sweeps since the second quarterfinal on broadcast today. The first one was a 3-1, and that was Havelock over Grays Creek. Since then, it's been shutouts. This one is starting to feel like it's going to be a barn burner between these squads. Great ascension by Zoils. Pine Forest under fire as Tower Spies will send it away. And we just now eclipsed the first collective 100 seconds. Butter really is that kind of player that is the glue. Call him the butter between to make something flavorful. That's just going to be a fantastic challenge, though. And that's Tower Spies for Pine Forest. They sneak one deep in yard.
That was a great one. And Nathan, trying to do the dribble and the flick, and usually those plays are very good. But man, you gotta be paying attention if you are a teammate. If your teammate is doing that dribble, you gotta take into consideration the possibility of them getting dunked and the ball going straight into the net. So don't be so careless. Don't trust them with the dribble 100%, because it's not that they can't do the dribble, it's that the defense can actually read it and take advantage of it.
And if you get challenged like that as well, we saw there was nothing in that back line. I think that they had taken it up as around that 2.5 to third man position. So gotta be careful if you are gonna lose the ball, what happens to it next? Trying to get rid of Dixon, and they will be made to retreat, take corner boost and ball, but immediately set on. It's a rule 1, and that's going to be a 2v2 now. Big demo play, trying to open things up, and that's going to be Butters. They now have karmatic justice against them.
Well, you all saw it. You shall be the judges of that play there. Taking the rule 1 out of the way, and we see, Soils bringing a little bit of the action there. Butters up high, Lags 2, he was able to defend it, and Lags said it before, they are really good. Dixon is really good in the air. We have to be able to stop them on their tracks before they can do anything with it. And they are playing in the air as well as fast as they can to avoid Dixon getting dangerous.
Ooh, Lags was on a very hot streak of trying to elevate to go and meet that ball. Looking for the 50-50. That's going to be won in a big way by Mango, and that's actually Nason. Saw 50-50. Butters, opposite direction. Big fake out, trying to tumble it through. Dixon, though, still down 1. We go into the latter 100 seconds of play. Chamako and Pine Forest has done ample work pretty smoothly as well to keep this from the midfield line forward.
Yeah, very controlled, avoiding mistakes, and just I mean, doing what they said they will do, just playing in the air and avoiding Dixon to have space and be able to do whatever they want. Also playing as a, as a team, going for the demos, allowing each other to have more space, and also handling the ball to each other so they can play offense together. That one was, they were safe by a little bit. Safe because Dixon didn't have enough on the tank to actually complete the play the way they wanted, but Dixon remains with control of the ball, and Max is very low on boost. He couldn't do anything else. Man, I feel sorry for him because he was just praying there that nothing bad would happen, and in the end, it did. It was a great pass from Borders, and Nathan ready to get the second goal.
I believe that was a misread by Tower Spies. You expect so much speed, and then as they bring it off angle and then away from post, it's a tough read from the wall, and then they can crash the 1-2 versus. It's just not where you want to be, and if you're going to go and attack it, that could shut it down. Well, now we're tied at 2. Game number 1 has been versatile and it's been volatile. With 40 seconds remaining, Pine Forest, their lead has been shut down to none, and Dixon has been taking their time. They may be priming up another big attack, but you don't keep it in front of your own net for that long.
I understand your fury
I'm like,
right
what?
there. Yes, don't go for the dribble. I mean, I don't think he intended to go for the dribble. I think it was an outcome, undesirable outcome of situations. But yes, you gotta get rid of the ball, take it to the corner or something. And now Pine Forest has the lead here on game number 1. They need a strong clear. They're going for it. It's gonna be Soils to catch it. Soils bring it back, and watch out. It is Tower Spies hitting the ball strong back into the blue zone. Missing lags, but Max is there. He's just wasting time. They're just wasting time. Not allowing an easy clear for Dixon, but not even trying to put it on the net. Max once more, faking it, waiting for the right moment to attack. A lot of fakes here, and it actually works. Last second on the ball in the air. Max is trying to make it as awkward as possible. The wall's still high. They sent 2 players. That's dangerous. They're going for the flick, and Max once more is able to go for the save. The ball is still not dead. A pass, and the shot is close to target, but not quiet. The Trojans wins the first game.
A raucous ending. As soon as you can get that Spanish roll out of Chamaco, it's a crazy one. So we go in and out of game number 1, 3-2. Lincolnton, by the way, in the other land, lost to JT Williams. Your Fall State champion is no more. The field has been locked wide open here, Chamaco. It's anyone's guess and anyone's game who will take Spring States now.
Just like this one, because people were thinking that Dixon was going to move forward to the finals. I mean, people thought it was a given, and no, Pine Forest right now, it is giving them the fight of their lives with that first game.
The field has been open wide. This is what I love about esports and everything about competition in general. You never know what's going to happen next. As gods may bleed and kings may fall, thrones are now open, and all contenders are here to fight for it. Pine Forest, they don't care about this Dixon v. Havelock rivalry. They're trying to usurp it. Now on the defensive end, Tower Spies takes it to corner. This first half minute could be indicative of the rest of this series.
Lags trying to get it ball away from Butters, but Butters, read that one very well. Didn't have control. He loses the ball here, but actually forces a weird rotation on Pine Forest. That was weird. That was so awkward because, to be honest with you, Butters wasn't trying to do that, but it forces something on Pine Forest because the same way that Butters is not being able to control it and understand what's happening, the same thing happens for Pine Forest. They don't understand what's happening. They send 2 players in the ball, they miss, they whiff, and then it's an open net for them, for Dixon.
Sometimes it's just a matter of being an opportunist. Yep. Even if you don't know what the final outcome will be, you're there to work for the 50-50 and then just let math itself out. First minute, we'll move right along off this clock. Pine Forest, they see Lags jumping on by. Sidewall, no boost between the 2 defenders.
Nice.
That's a big demo. No one there. Nason, they are snubbed on the nose. Pine Forest trying to equalize, but Dixon recovers well, and they get some boost.
Mason with a strong clear. Oh, that's what? So close. How the ball goes, I don't know. Physics. Yeah, it bounces backwards, but it was going inside. I don't get it. Anyways, you know, great plays by Nathan all over. He's just giving Dixon lots of time to recover, to get boost, and go back into good positioning because they were trailing down before with being very boost starved on the play, and they needed the time, they needed that clear to go back into it and recover. So very well played. Now Pine Forest getting a little bit hasty on the plays. They're whiffing the ball a little bit, and now not a lot on attack for Tower Spies, who is forced to go for that 50, but Nathan once more doing everything right for Dixon.
It almost felt like it was written in a stone tablet with the way Nason saw Tower Spies. That corner boost is there right now. Gotta wonder on the timing when they rotated over. Nothing in the tank when Nason came crashing through. 2 minutes, 2 goals. The Bulldogs bouncing back in a much more controlling way here in this second game. Pine Forest, they've got to earn one.
And this is what you want if you're Dixon. I mean, you lost the first one, right? But you're showing Pine Forest who's who. You're shutting them off completely here on this game number 2, saying, I mean, game number 1, you won it, but it was a fluke. You know what? You got a game number 1, but we got a Nason.
Nason planting the seed of doubt. That's why this tree sprung up. Look at the hook shot on this. They make main push up. Tower Spies wasn't ready for the heat. That one was fast. 3 now. Just approaching the midway of the second iteration of the series. I was thinking and was hoping and was wanting that this wasn't going to be a sweep, and I'm pretty sure, at least right now, if this stands true on the scoreboard, it definitely won't be.
Yeah, Nason got the chainsaws, and he is chopping and slashing that Pine Forest completely right now. Just, I mean, it's him by himself. Yes, I mean, the rest of the team is doing a little bit, but look at him. I mean, look at them go. Oh. That was so close. Defense was able to get that one out of the net, but the damage is done. I mean, they are off positioning with not much on the tank. So to Nason, it's deadly every single time that he's going for the net.
This is the player. I mean, one team is not built upon one player, unless you have a one-player sport. But when it comes to these 3, they definitely do find confidence whenever Nason is playing well. We go to nearly a minute and a half remaining here in this second game. Pine Forest, they have been banned from going to this back half for the most part. They get one to roll at least nearby. Dixon has been chasing them out, basically like Park Rangers. And now Butters to the backboard and more. Nason trying to crash through. We're finding some space for Pine Forest, but is it just near garbage time?
Great one by Tower Spies. It's going to be opportunity here for Lax. Oh, he choked a little bit on that one. I hate to say it, but it was a great opportunity for them to get that first goal of this game. That one, great control from Soils at the flick on the right time to get it over. Nason, another hit. It was, I mean, no boost on that one, so he was just wasting time trying to get the ball away from their corner, from their side. A great hit, and that's a great opportunity, but Nason once more very proactive on the defense, getting the clear, and once more hitting the ball. He's going for the pass, and Lax is going to catch it, and this is an opportunity in 1v1 situation, but now the ball is way too far away from Lax.
Tough corner save there by Butters to make sure that they get out of harm's way without any issue. No smudge on this current one. That's a big fake. Nason wants to feed the beast. They can't get it around Mangs, and that's going to be a big demo. Pine Forest starting to wilt, a bunch of weeping willows on the other end, and they're going to have to fight instead to game number 3. 15 seconds. Unless they score right now, there just systematically won't be enough time. Retake this timer, and Chamaco, for the first time in a while, will be guaranteed a game 4. Dixon came out swinging, and Nason was throwing haymakers. Zoils will add an exclamation point.
Beautiful play at the end. I gotta say, you know, once more, Nason against 3. Against all 3 of them, he won the, I mean, is it a 50 or is it 25-75? I mean, you put it that way, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be divided between 100%, between 4. But it wasn't a 50, and he won it. He kept the ball right there for the teammates. So Nason this graph right here, I mean, this table is showing to you everything that he did right. You know, he got the goals, he got the assists, he got the shots. No saves because no needed. He went for the demos. He had the especially good 50s. He controlled the ball very, very well. He gave space to his teammates so they can recover and get back into the action. So he did everything right. I think that's what Pine Forest looked so bad, because on game number 1 he wasn't as effective as he was on game number 2. They were not effective. They were not expecting a Nason that strong in game number 2.
They nullified the Nason effect. If you can account for a variable, you can find a way to make it equal 0. But the algebra this time checking out just fine for the youngsters on the side of Dixon. We go to game number 3, Pine Forest. They need to find a bounce back mentality. That one's going to be Tower Spies calling for help as that one squirts away. No boost, very low, and it's an aptitude for success right now for Dixon, but that's a huge challenge that sends a packing for the moment. That's a bouncer. Pine Forest doesn't send a striker.
And for some reason, they decided to give Soils a lot of space, right? So Pine Forest is no longer going for great challenges, and they are giving space to Dixon. Something that, I mean, didn't happen in game number 1 as much, or I think, I mean, my mind doesn't remember that kind of play style. So why change it now? Why being more fearful and allowing them to do whatever they want? Is it because they don't have enough on the tank and on the boost? It's because, you know, Nason is doing so much more? I don't think so. I think Pine Forest is clever now.
Double commits. You have Mang and Tower Spies on each other, and then Lags rotated near side post into the drop zone, and then just as they were getting thirsty, working to the opposite corner, hoping for a 50-50, wide open, they stretch it past the defense, and Dixon now is on a 5-goal run from game 2 to game 3.
Wow. Great demo here. So it's going to catch it. This is in the air. Tower Spies is going to take the win on that challenge. And Manx, I mean, he was super important in game number 1, but now just hits the ball and gets away because he was demoed. The ball is on target now. Opportunity for Tower Spies. He's waiting for the right moment. He's going to push it through. Oh my God, Max was there to actually get that ball and get the goal.
That's what you need. If you know you have one man isolated, slow it down. Get your teammate involved. Work for a 50 and just have them rush. Something is going to squirt out. If you aim for center mass, it'll work out. Pine Forest. We see them tie it up, and that one cuts the drought. They find a drop of water, and now an oasis.
Double fake here from offense and defense. Waiting, that pass is going to be catched by Mangs, a player that I was asking for them to be involved in. You know, they got the previous goal. That's an open net right now. Towers and Mangs, they have to go for it. Oh, what a save! Another shot, another save here for Pine Forest.
Pine Forest closed the gates. It may be a dusk till dawn park or dawn till dusk, whichever direction, but they make sure there's no extra visitors, especially off of the dumped defense. Looking for a demo, they get rid of Lags. He's going to reset from right out from where it's stolen on that near side post. Butters there to receive it as it's broken up. Backboard, this is dropping out, and they rotate to that outside perimeter, but look who finds it. It's Nason, and they find some airtime.
Great catch by Tower Spies, forcing Dixon to go back into defense. Now Lags is pushing through. All 3 defenders were on the net. That was a tough one. Nason playing with Soils. Soils a bit late on that one and not gonna put it on the net, but enough for Butters to work once more. The ball goes high, and Pine Forest has to defend on that one. They missed. At least they didn't miss twice, but they're off position right now. Tower Spies hits the ball hard. It's gonna be Soils working for that one. He was able to get, the touch that he needed. Watch out for Max now. Pine Forest, a lot of pressure. They're building the fence. They're building the fence on the midfield. Putting, just planting all the pines there so the ball can't get away. But Dixon still being too much of a trouble. They're finding ways to move forward.
There's some opportunistic moments here. A pre-flip. They were looking to try and find it on the counterplay. And now, approaching the 90-second mark, Pine Forest have fended off Dixon. They had 4-0.
That's good.
That is a final that you're not going to worry about because Lags rushes it down. Top of the box, Soils gets pressured. They had no boost, couldn't keep up, and Tower Spies gets a demo to make sure the last man can't reach out and touch it.
pass, demo, what else you ask for, right? I mean, check marks everything, every single box in there, and now we got Pine Forest on the lead once more. This is not new for them, and the last time, you know, they were able to complete the task. Let's see if they manage to win here with only 80 seconds. That's a huge demo. Watch out. Yes, the bump was good, forcing Butters out of the play. They're not able to get the clear yet. Lags is going to take his time. Not many options there, so he goes, you know, boom the ball, steal the boost at least, and that's a double steal for Pine Forest. They got the touch. Nathan gets the save, but the ball remains on danger zone. Lax just trying to bother them a lot. Another boost stolen here, so this is bad for Dixon, who are trying to get the clear, but not finding a way to do so. That's going to go through the two defenders, not quiet. Butters, I mean, doing magic here to get the ball out of the way, and Nathan now with the pass to Soil, so close in getting that goal.
Dixon sipping for air and then a big breath of life, but are they being snuffed out? Pine Forest wants to get this series lead. Nason from end to end. They force it against Mang. Zoils cannot maintain control. They get one extra touch. Tower Spies has more velocity. Butters lets it go to Mangs, to who? They roll it out. It's a 3v1. Nason gonna be right behind Butters. It's an open net. They pull it in. Nason and Dixon. It is not over.
The Nason effect is real. He keeps controlling the ball so well. You talked about the Gorilla Glue before, and it's just exactly that. But it's like a huge glove on his car that is not going to let the ball away until he wants to put it on the net. So 8 seconds here left on the clock. Manzik's going to go for the ball. I mean, only one pad on his tank, but they're trying to go for the shot on the net. It's going to be good. There's an opportunity here. Tower Spies hit the ball. Dixon let it fall into the ground, and we go to overtime on game number 3.
Very smart, very experienced moment right there. Nason knew they didn't have to get a touch, and they let it fall to the ground. Now, game number 3. This is simply for match point, but both these teams, with how just insane it's been, based on the uptick tempo, exchanging blow for blow, they know that this one means a lot. They double commit. They don't crash on the outside. Butters sees both their teammates go to the near side post, so they walk it out. Look for the escape line. Zoils gives it away. No one was there to try and capitalize on it. We go through the first 30 seconds. That's a huge 50-50, but Zoils, again, there to pick it up.
Fighting very well. Zoils keep control of the ball. However, Pine Forest, their defense, their midfield presence, so strong right now. Lags, fake that one. He didn't hit it, but they faked it. It was worth it. Max with a hit, and Nason catches that one. Watch out for Tower Spies. He's in a bad position, very bad position, and Nason is able to capitalize on that and gets the win for Dixon.
Nason, the comeback king. Tower Spies, they were looking for one touch, and they couldn't make that read, not able to set their feet. And Nason will push Dixon to 2-1. They are a game win away to try to move themselves past Pine Forest and into the hands of the Rams. But Pine Forest, Chamaco, tight contests have been really what give them dubs. But this one pushing into bonus time because of Nason, that is going to be something that they're going to think about late term of that game.
Yeah, and Nason is being able to force mistakes on Pine Forest, which is something we didn't see much of in game number 1. They were challenging well. I'm talking about Pine Forest. They were challenging well and not making mistakes. Right now, they challenge very well, but when things got tight, when pressure boiled up, they start making mistakes, and that's when Nason, took advantage of things and forced his way into the goals.
My bingo card is missing a blowout by Pine Forest. We had a tight win by Dixon, a tight win by Pine Forest, a blowout by Dixon, and we've got an OT. I need to complete my bingo card, so Pine Forest needs to start laying on the offense. They've been able to keep it near the goal line twice. Trojans know how to gain territory, but they've got to finish the job. They seem a little out of sync. Trying to play for control are the Bulldogs out of Dixon. Nason wants to promote forward.
I don't know if your bingo card is going to find all the pieces.
I don't
right?
either. No.
I'll be honest with you, because it's very hard to shut off Dixon completely on offense. And Wow, that's going to be a tough endeavor, especially Nathan, the way he's been playing so far. That's a pass, and for some reason, Waters wasn't expecting the pass. I mean, I saw it clearly. Maybe the communication wasn't there for Dixon. They said it before, you know, on the interview with Soils, that they are trying to improve on that, and maybe that's one of the things that it didn't click on that play.
The toughest thing about going from ranked play into team play on especially LAN is communication. That one though, they communicated just fine, handing it off over to Zoils. This one from Nason brings it to the sidewall. Extra efforts gets it away from Tower Spies.
And the thing is, Nason has been so strong that right now, everything that he's going to do, you're sending people to defend him. In this case, they sent 2 people, and Nason is smart about it. He knows that he can't make every single goal. Well, maybe he can, but he doesn't want to. And he decided, okay, let me pass the ball away. Now, I draw them to me, but they are going to pay off because, paid because I'm going to pass it to an open teammate, and they're going to score the ball.
There has been so many times now, at least 3 separate moments where Pine Forest has done the right thing, just lacking one player. Second and third man rotation, if that can get speedier, expedited upwards, especially off of the initial first touch and scramble from their front man, they could be pushing Dixon to the brink. Instead, Dixon's defense has been allowed some moments to just kind of have laissez-faire, to step on back. Look how they're keying it up! Nason will control it, but it's the fire-up of the initial attacker to sweep the line. Butters opened this wide.
And yes, Waters went for it. I don't know. I mean, I imagine myself seeing the Nathan said, "Hey, kick him out. You know, go for it, do it, bite, and you know, just going for the demo or the bump, or whatever it is, opening up the net." And you were talking about Pine Forest before. They need to step it up a little bit here. You know, that second, third person, and be willing, available. Like right now, that's opportunity. That's what you were talking about, and that's what they need on their plays. They need that third person to be, you know, willing to go for the finishing of the plays and get that goal. Otherwise, I mean, they're going to be trailing behind the whole game.
Full team effort right there. That is the full synchronization you need if you're the Trojans out of Pine Forest. You're down one in this series. You're down now just one in the game. Dixon, they're trying to get themselves from that OT win earlier into a grand final. Team bump, oopsie, but look how far back Nason is, making sure to secure this one, looking for maybe a flip reset. Instead, it just becomes a nose poke. More or less than half of this game remains in game number 4. You don't want to get 1-3 dribbled by Nason. He was looking for the bump onto Lags, but they at least kick it out.
Tower Spies couldn't hit it, but allows Mangs to go for the ball. It's going to be a pass in the midfield, but there was no one there. If there's no one there, you don't have to make those passes. You're just giving the ball away, being smart about it. You know, means so much more than just hitting the ball. So be careful with it. Opportunity here. That's a chance. They're so close, but no one there to finish it up. Tower Spies just decided to stay away, playing it safe at this moment where you are down. I don't think that's a way to go for Pine Forest.
They're going to be looking at that last minute where they have to sell out everything in the kitchen sink, and it's going to be just a nonstop onslaught from the Trojans. Dixon, they have to hold the line, and they need to improve. That's going to be let go. Communicate. You can't do that with no boost. Zoils to the backboard. They can't feed it center. They feed up Nason. Now becomes an open rush. That's Tower Spies. He'll steal the corner boost. Mangs is going to have that one dropped in front of them, but that's going to be a big demo. Nason is taking off the pitch. Look at the onslaught, the barrage. They cannot get through the wall of Dixon.
That's Bulldogs, you know, they are defending their house with everything, with their teeth, with their claws, with everything that they have, and that one is so close to getting in. Tower Spies able to get it out of the way, but for how long? Nason once more, you know, being very menacing. Soils is going to catch that one, bring it back home once more, attacking here against 2 defenders on the back for both of them. No one was low, so you got to be very careful if you're Pine Forest doing that type of defense. The ball is going high, the double jump is good, and of course it is Nason.
No boost, no power, all problems for Pine Forest. Dixon finds a third. They find insurance, and they find it in the hands of Nason as they're able to make that double touch work for him. 40 seconds to go. Pine Forest is going to need to score soon. Dixon just needs to keep kicking them down.
And this is why Pine Forest had to start playing, more aggressive before the last minute, because you don't want to be in this situation. Now they are trained by 2. There's still a chance. There's still a moment for them to steal this one away. But, I mean, you got to play against a very strong tide, a very strong current in Dixon. They are, controlling the ball for these 15 seconds. Soils with the pass is going to be Butters is going to keep the ball high. 10 seconds here, and no one from Pine Forest close to the ball. They're not going to be able to take it away, and that's going to be it. Dixon moving forward to the finals. We're going to have a third encounter between Dixon and Havelock.
Call it fate, call it a rivalry, but call it what it is. This one is going to go down to the wire. Pine Forest, give them a round of applause, but the Trojans are in fact eliminated here from the Wilmington VESL Regional. The Dixon Bulldogs will be moving on, and they will be facing off against the Havelock Rams. This one, it feels like, we talked about this story before, both these teams, they've gone in the trenches with each other, but highlighting into this series in front of us, Pine Forest, that last game, that really was the turn of the tides, and it was Nason that really led that effort.
Nason is a Terminator right now.
Yeah.
He's moving forward, just nothing to stop him. The Juggernaut, there's a huge momentum behind him, and he is looking so strong, so capable. I mean, that's the carry that you want in a team, because he's not trying to do everything by himself. He's actually involving everyone within the team to make them look even better than they are. That's a true in-game leader. And Nason, he's just ready to face Havelock right now.
Well, on the other side of a short break, I say short, who knows what may be happening on that one. It will be Dixon versus Havelock. 2 faded rivals, a best of 7, a grand final, and the last step before the state championship around the corner. You've been watching the Wilmington VESL Regional. You'll be back with us here in just a moment.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to answer the burning question you all have. Who are our STEM regional winners for this spring 2024 season? Let's take a look at the leaderboard here, and as we can see, we have Gaston Early College High School taking the win in Western with 50 points. Piedmont High also winning by 50 points in the Metro-Atlanta Conference, with Carver High following suit in the Foothills Conference again with 50 points. Now, as we move up the leaderboard, we can see a win with 100 points total earned over the entire season from J.P. Knapp Early College High School in the Northeast Conference. Jumping up in point totals is the North Carolina Virtual Academy and Panther Creek High winning with 150 points, both in the Independent and Wake conferences, respectively. Now we see a huge split as we view the second highest scoring regional winner. It's Fairmont High in Sandhills with 240 points total. But even this is nowhere close to the top performing team in STEM this season. William Amos Huff High with a jaw-dropping 380 points in CMS. Huff did have some really tough competition from Maracas Middle College, but they managed to consistently score more views in all of the content creation competitions, giving them just enough points to take the win. Will Huff be able to continue this extreme lead that they've earned through the state competitions, or will we see another team, possibly a new school to the league, overcome the more experienced team? Teams will have to take advantage of this 2-week prep time before the state's competition, which will honestly really make all of the difference when they show up to throw down on the 31st of May. For everyone who competed in STEM, be on the lookout for a possible invitation to compete at states, and with that, enjoy the rest of spring 2024 regionals here at VESL.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here at Wilmington. It's UNCW, but I am here with the awesomeness that is Nason. Congratulations, Dixon. You guys were able to win 3-1 in your semifinals. I need to know the team. This was a tough matchup. You really had to come alive. What were the comms like in that matchup?
Comms like, it was kind of crazy. You know, there was a bunch of stuff being said.
Yeah.
And it's like, hopefully we calm the right thing, not mess each other up. And yeah.
Hey, you know what? You really came alive. I'd say that a lot of expectations. Do you ever feel some of that weight? I mean, you've done such amazing things, but do you ever take that pressure, or is it all in stride?
I mean, the pressure does get to me. You know, that first match we played, not good. I messed up a lot of times, but overall, it's pretty good.
That's amazing. And you guys obviously have amazing support out here. I think I have one dad that is ruining their voice as much as I am.
That's my dad. That's my dad.
Every single time you scored, that exploded out there. So how does it feel from a LAN environment perspective versus online? Have you been in this before? And how does this feel?
I actually have been here at a LAN before, 2 times at UNCG.
Okay.
And this is our 3rd one, but I hope we could take a win finally.
Hey, you know
First
what?
win.
That's what's stepping around the corner. But let's talk about that. And your rival, for some reason, you guys can't leave each other alone. Havelock stands in front of you. You're going to be in the grand finals against them. You were able to beat them in a Game 5 in the regular season. They beat y'all Game 5 in the playoffs. How are you feeling? It's best of 7 now. Is that enough time to go and grab the dub?
I think it's enough time. The score is 1-1. And overall, we should just have fun.
Okay. You know what? That's all we want to see. We want to see you have fun, go out there and score and have a great time. Any shout-outs to fans, friends, family, anything you want to give some love to? The camera's right there if you want to.
Hello, everybody here. That's all I want to shout out.
Hey, you know what? Awesome. You know what? Thank you so much for being with us. I appreciate you, Nason, and good luck going into your grand final.
Thank you.
And it looks like we have – do we have a Havelock player? Oh, okay. So let's trade out the headphones, and we'll see what happens coming up next. Oh, no. That's going to break. All right, so they're this gigantic. So this is all right, cool.
Should I just, like,
yeah, you should. Here, but just get this out of the way. All right, cool. You're still very tall anyway. What's your name?
My name or my gamer tag?
Gamer tag.
Gamer tag? It is Chilotis.
Chilotis! I've been wondering where you've been. Okay, so awesome to meet you. So, obviously, Havelock, you guys have been able to make it into the Grands. You got to see what Dixon was kind of playing with out there. Pine Forest, a tough opponent for him. As a spectator and as getting through your semifinal, how's your team feeling about what Dixon is bringing today?
From what we just watched against Pine Forest, looking at the proof, that game should not have been close.
Wow.
That game should not have been close at all.
Gotcha.
All right.
Okay.
And now it's game time. You know?
Okay. All right. This is the quietest trash talk I've ever heard. Okay. All right. But now that we've learned a lot from the other LAN that's happening, Lincolnton has fallen.
I heard.
JT Williams beat them. What does that mean for the field of all the teams that now the reigning champion is gone, especially for your team that came up short in a Game 6 in the fall?
In the fall, we made it to the state finals, right, against Lincolnton. You know, we should have beat them. We sold. I heard that they got kicked out from JT, and we played JT last season for regionals, and we beat them. It was a close match, you know.
Right.
Well, yeah, and then we had some technical difficulties. We had to play from home and all that. Ended up winning, went to states, got to the finals.
Okay.
Yeah.
So looking at it as it stands, you have just one step in front of you. Yeah. You've got to beat Dixon. That's the 3rd time this season in particular that you'll be playing them. Will it be a sweep? Will we go Game 7? It's a deep BO7. How tough is this one going to be for your squad?
You know, I like best of 7s, actually. It honestly proves which team's better.
Yes.
Best of 5, you know, something can happen. You get kicked out for some stupid reason, you know. Yeah, and ultimately it's how you play, how you perform, how you can perform in front of under pressure.
Right.
and just pulling through, having good communication with your team, having good energy, good vibes, you know. And when you're riding that high, it really shows in game. Because you'll see here in a little bit, when we start scoring, it's just going to keep going.
Well, you know what? I've loved watching your squad. I've loved watching Dixon. It's going to be an awesome matchup. I can't wait for this grand final. Final words, shout outs to your fans, your friends, your family, everyone that's out there in the crowd. Anything you want to say?
Shout out to my teammates. Shout out to my coach, Jay Pizzle. Shout out to our conference manager, Mango. They've all been super supportive, super invested in everything we've done. They bet on us on everything. And that's one thing. You always need to bet on yourself. Bet on yourself on everything you do, and you'll achieve anything.
You know what? That truer words. Put it on a T-shirt. I'll buy it. Well, thank you so much over to Lotus as we go into our grand finals here very soon. We'll have even more of the Wilmington VESL Regional right after this.
Yeah. Ow! Yeah. Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like
another one. What a shot.
And I'm still looking for
Jisoo! The fourth 1v4 clutch to close out the half. It will be Northwest Gilbert and your Valorant Greensboro Regional Champions.
There's no time. The volley's in the lane. It's half, but it's over.
Thought he was going to get the 50 and sent it back in by Arcs, who has just been so consistent when his team needs him most.
And I promise I'm trying to before you cut me out, homie. Let me remind you, they was blocking the shine. Now I think it's my time to count them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broken, I couldn't acquire 2 cents, and now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got
Welcome back, everyone, to UNCW. It's Wilmington, North Carolina, as we're getting through regional play. We have our grand finalists for Rocket League, but we have to get some extra finalists when it comes to NBA 2K, and we're right in the midst of it. Every quarterfinal, except for the one that we're about to see, has in fact completed. Semifinals happening over there, but we have a quarterfinal, this one between Fairmont as well as Lumberton, to move into it. And we've seen a lot of Clippers and Bucks today.
Yeah, for some reason. Yeah, fan favorites here. And we are with a very tight game. Only 2 points different here on the third quarter.
So the winner of this matchup will be playing into Jones Seniors. So they already know who their semifinal matchup is in fact going to be, and I'm not at all surprised to see a lot of Bucks utilization. Giannis has proven himself to be one of the most versatile point guards in the game, and so moving into it, you do have kind of the big man himself really posting up, but that spark from distance, that's actually going to be a red as they get completely covered out. And look how all this is already translating into a shot the other direction, but it's going to be a big rebound.
Slightly early release on that one, and you know, I mean, Giannis should be able to score those, so especially that close. That was another uncontested, missed shot. And I love how they use Giannis, you know, from top of the key, and he's going to dribble all his way through. I mean, a shot that, why so early? Because they were trying to get the foul, maybe draw it or something. Why didn't catch the call on that play? So, it was my bad. I don't have sound. So
no, me neither.
That's why I was a little bit confused in that one. Okay. So end of the quarter, that's why they shot the ball that way. And now we are going to the fourth quarter here. Only 4-point difference. I mean, this is anyone's game.
Be real with me. Have you ever tried to pronounce Giannis's last name?
Yeah, just a few minutes ago.
And were you successful?
In my head? Kind of.
Yeah, same. All right. It's sometimes tough.
It's like Antetokounmpo or something like that.
That sounds like a really good try. I refuse to kind of follow up. Antetokounmpo.
No, it wasn't there. It wasn't there. I wasn't there.
Oh, but they actually have to drag off of the back of that previous shot. So going to be able to keep it close as Lumberton is keeping it within one.
Ooh.
But already bringing up the big guy. You cannot leave him alone, be it trying to make to say his name or see him go up for the layup. That's a nice put through, as again, it has just been by the nose. A very thin margin of difference here for the squad from Fairmont to be able to stay in this lead.
Westbrook, watch it. He's going for the drive. He's trying to go on the isolation move and go against the crystal, the board, and I mean, draws a foul. Not getting the shot, but draws a foul. And now on the free throw line, only 49%. I mean, they're missing these free throws tonight like crazy. Another one that is missed. You hope for those to be the easy ones, but not quite.
Sometimes you know how to kind of pull it up when you're driving the lane, but when it comes to just static standing still, you're just not ready for that sort of balance. Spark, it's going to be the breakaway. Westbrook trying to do it again. Maybe he can do it from beyond the arc instead. He drives around. Oh, nice layup, and that one's open and through. A nice green here, as it will just be within 2. And this is going to get tighter and tighter. We're less than 4 minutes here in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, and he misses the free throws, right? But they, the backhand, no look, throw a layup. That one that scored easily. Oh,
that's an illegal screen.
Antetokounmpo.
Yeah.
Going with the illegal screen. Yeah,
nice.
there you go.
I like that. Look, on the fly, my man's got it. All right, cool.
I've been thinking about it quite a bit.
Well, the pick and roll is sussed out, and then they do it just beyond the restricted zone again. Some of these, as they just try to bring it into the paint, just not finding that mark. They're a bit off balance, not really working from beyond the arc. They're trying to keep a lot of the shooting really tight up and underneath the basket. Harden is going to be putting pressure, especially as Tucker will try and hold strong and true. Lopez comes up with it, but the big guy looks to spread it out.
Gotta shoot it, shoot it. Oh, they draw the foul.
Okay.
Just about the clock was going to run out, and I mean, still, it was a great play. It was a charging foul, I think it was, right?
Oh, and I think this also goes out. So
yeah,
right off the hand. Okay.
Nothing to it. Clippers. Yeah, the Clippers. Clippers actually got the okay.
Yeah, because I think it went off Giannis as they were the player control. So now within 2, and because of this exchange, Harden.
Oh, the fake is good.
Oh boy, just take his ankles away.
He missed,
but untied his shoelaces in the other direction. Quite contested, And now, oh, that's going to be a pickup. Not going to happen. Oh, just
Again?
the miss of Westbrook is making this so difficult. But now, as they just feed it over to Lopez, not able to drive up at all. 8 seconds coming up on this shot, and that's going to be a huge interception on the other direction. Big counterplay, and they finally get the bucket. We're tied.
Couple of bad passes and bad plays, and then allows Westbrook to go on the fast break. And Westbrook on the 1v1, such a strong player, especially on the drive. So you got to be very careful with that one. Now we got the 1v1 here. It's Lillard. I'm sorry. Moving forward. He's forcing things here. Oh, that's gonna be an easy one for Lopez. I was expecting a dunk or something, you know. I was expecting a huge slam, but regardless, Milwaukee back on the advantage.
Lopez's ankles are made of glass. He can't jump that high. So
he doesn't have to.
You can just kind of walk it in. That one's picked up as it falls off of the rim. Giannis in the other way. And you do see Westbrook now getting a lot more keyed up, wants to be a lot more expeditious, especially because we're going to start seeing a bleed of the clock. Going to work it to at least around 10 every single time they move it up the court. And they want to feed it to the top of the arc. Spark is kind of holding it down from the outside wing, and they want to find Lopez an option. No
what
screen,
a play!
No problem, and now this lead is back out to 4.
That was huge. He asked for that isolation, and he got it. But it was double team at the end, and still manages to go in hard and now driving through, trying to be as tough. Oh, Spark has a three-point shoot, but now he missed in the rebound by the Milwaukee Bucks.
A little bit off balance there, and again, oh, what a feed over to Middleton, and that's going to run it up. We're going to 6-point lead now. 94 seconds to go. Still not out of the water yet. Harden can be able to just get the spin move. They keep them on their heels, and Westbrook has a freebie, but no, it's a tough call. They can't get the alley-oop follow through. It still stays in the hands of the Clippers. We reset the clock.
Man, Lumberton here trying to get anything whatsoever. That one goes out of bounds, and it just changes the side completely. This is not looking good for Lumberton.
Yeah, that's a great strip, and they were able to get it just off target as well. So looking at how we've seen this, it's about just bleeding what's left of this last minute, and you're going to see them having to force the issue again. Now they're really extending this lead. It's been not a shootout. This one has been very defensive. You've had some kind of lumbering moments, and Harden, they get their hand slapped. It doesn't matter. It goes right in and out, and they just get nothing for free. It's tough for them to work that board, and it looks like they're going to start trying to poke that ball out in a way.
Man, Furman was it, right? Furman is
Fairmont's the Bucks.
Yeah. Yes. Looking really strong right now, looking good. Leading the clock, as you mentioned before, he's playing with the clock very wisely. Another shot out here on the basket, and this is going to be one of the last opportunities here for the Clippers. Oh, that's a great pass. They decide to go back into the three-point line. Spark, just why are they wasting so much time? They need to make something happen, and that was close. George from 3, he didn't sink that one. Westbrook still getting some rebounds, being the shortest guy here on the court, and still manages to get the rebounds. But it is a little bit too late for them. This is gonna be win by Fairmont. The Milwaukee Bucks just too strong.
That's game number 1 in the books, and they get one to walk away with as well, as it will be Fairmont taking it. But again, these are kind of a BO3, BO1, sort of BO whichever situation. So that one, the first, over to Fairmont, and we see if Lumberton is able to bounce back. They're going to trade up players, they're going to move it around. It felt like there was a lot of kind of mishandling, especially of possessions late term. We didn't get to see that first half, or even like kind of into that third quarter, but I want to see maybe how they were working the ball around the court, because it felt like there was just a lot of, upfield runs, not coming away with a field goal. You got nothing in terms of open points, and something was left behind on a lot of those layup attempts.
Yeah, and it was like they were forcing many plays instead of trying to find the open person. And then whenever they had the open person, it's like, no, that's not the person that I want, kind of situation.
I don't want that guy.
Yeah. So, it didn't work out for them. Just in case that people are wondering out there, when you said, best of 3, best of 1, it is that each school has multiple players, and they're going to be rotating them. So, it's it's a best of 3, but it's not the same player playing the same,
right.
the same
We're
game.
trading them out. Yeah.
So that's why we're gonna have a few more games. I mean, at least one more game at least here between these two schools.
Yeah. So and then we'll be doing, I think, an even more elongated one as they head towards the grand finals. So that'll be fun to watch as well. And we do have more Rocket League coming up. And some translating to that as well. I think tomorrow when we do Super Smash Brothers and Valorant, Super Smash is a BO5, a BO3.
Right.
So it's like its own internal best of structure thing. I don't know. It makes way more sense on paper. On the other side, by the way, it is in fact, I believe, Jones Senior that's going to play the winner of this one. But on the other side, I think it's Grays Creek versus Newburgh. So those two schools are also playing in a semi in our other land feature in the other side of this venue. Which, by the way, Warwick Center has been pretty nice here with the UNCW.
It's super nice.
Yeah.
I think players have been having everything that they need to stay warm up to play the matchups, and I mean the crowd is enjoying this as well. So if you want to be here tomorrow, or I mean today is kind of late for it, but tomorrow welcome to get here. There's enough space. It's free, and you got everything that you need to enjoy the matches.
So we got the Celtics and we've got the Clippers back again, and we will make sure to identify which teams are on which sides. We've seen a lot of Clippers play, which I'm not too surprised with how good the shooting has been. I mean, you have Harden as well as Westbrook on the same side, which, by the way, Westbrook is like 2 months younger than me. And,
what does that mean?
We're just as successful, right? He's,
define it.
I get to cast his name in an esport, and he gets to play the esport.
Okay.
But as a sport. So it's the same, right?
Look, I get that success is very subjective. I am not following through anyways.
All right. Well, I thought it was a good deal. Lumberton, they are still the Clippers, so that means that Fairmont is over onto the Celtics.
So Fairmont, not the same team, but the same color.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
They
kind
love
of
green.
family of color. Yeah.
I don't. Does anyone have like a different green? Is there like, because you got Celtics? It's like a deep green.
I think
there's not like a
I think
neon
Celtics
green, right?
is more like bright and
Is
the
it?
Bucks.
Well, I mean, it's a little brighter. Like, if you look the leprechaun that's on there.
They got a different logo.
Okay. Well, okay. True. Yeah. They're also in a different place. Like Milwaukee. No one knows where Milwaukee is.
No one knows.
It's honestly kind of its own place.
Not even the players.
Yeah,
they don't play from Milwaukee.
They're actually all they live in their own house, and they just kind of meet up once a week for a basketball game.
Seems right.
Yeah, that's how Milwaukee plays. Brown from downtown, by the way. The three goes in and out.
We keep pausing here.
Yeah, we're just chilling, hanging out, making sure we get all the tech stuff out of the way. So the good news is that it was going to be kind of a rebound situation. So knowing that this one is, in fact, in the hands of Fairmont, they did get the one-up in this series. They need to win one more time. And so taking that exchange from the Bucks over to the Celtics. Do you have a home team, by the way, that you root for? It's like
I'm from Puerto Rico, dude.
No?
Home team? Home team?
Well, no, maybe not home team, but what's the one that you would call home? If you could live in one of, okay, this question's gone awry. What's your favorite team?
You gotta go with the Hornets, right?
Oh, the Hornets. Oh, okay, all right. Well,
why not?
Okay, that's fine. I'm a Mavs guy myself.
I was a Mavs guy when 2006.
Back when we were winning? Yeah.
No, we lost
against the Heat.
Yes, and I stopped
rough.
watching NBA then.
Oh God! Yeah,
because that's how big of a low blow it was.
It was rough.
I don't like Wade. I don't like Wade anymore.
No, Dwayne Wade. I pray on their downfall of their career.
And then the Mavs had one of the few successful Puerto Rican players, which was Barea.
Oh, yeah.
And I wasn't watching even then. It was no,
God.
I don't want to watch the Mavericks anymore.
No,
anyways.
Well, we've gone in and out of nostalgia, and we have all the 5 points collected. That will end up falling out of bounds, and the Celtics will gain possession. They did get that earlier 3. And this first, minute 45, pretty contentious for both Fairmont as well as Lumberton. Celtics going to try and drive it on up and out and around. And this is actually something I've been expecting a lot more, because you're kind of hoping for that wombo combination between both Westbrook and Harden. Westbrook not on the court as of yet, but you want to get Harden a lot more. That one just outside the elbow, but The rim is unforgiving.
That was a great play. The release a little bit early, but other than that, that's the play that you want to go for. Want to open up the situation, open up the space, and then getting a clear shot into the rim. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad whatsoever. Also, we are not talking about Kwame enough here in the Clippers, Leonard. So it's going to be another one of those very strong players here. The pass is good, wide open up, completely wide open, and missing the shots. You gotta work on those releases. I mean, they are very unforgiving in this game. Another shot in this time around. Yes, they were able to get that triple.
I feel like they were priming up the wingman to go and actually go to the back corner, but instead they stayed short of it. So, you had a free dunk. Maybe they used up all their stamina to kind of run up the board, and when you end up at the baseline, you kind of lose all your extra options. You have to really take it in stride. So, a couple of threes are going to keep this one in the lead for Fairmont as Lumberton still goes lumbering along. Spark, kind of a free drive for the moment, and that's actually going to be a shooting foul. They basically tried to slap his face from behind.
Yeah, Celtics right now, they are playing very aggressive on defense, which has been working very well. I mean, because Clippers only had 3 points, after the free throw. But, that sometimes gets you in a fouling situation. So, it's a trade-off that you got to be able to live with if you want to play such a strong defense as they're playing right now. The pass, I thought it was going to be weird, a little bit, cross the defense. Porzingis missing that one. Plumlee getting the rebound and now playing with George.
Plumlee trying to go for the granny shot, just like I would if I was still out on the court. I was never on the court, so it doesn't even matter. Spark is just going to mishandle. Or actually, no, he's going to have great handles. And they get the and one. A shooting foul to add on to it. And that was a great drive of the lane to add all eyes. And they get to add one extra here. Yes, we are now all going to be tied up at 6.
Just 2 plays like that. I mean, they were down 4, and now they are tied. They're just showing you that Lumberton, they got game. Brown way deep. They're trying to, get that triple going on, but nothing to it. The Clippers now on the fast break.
There was more air than accuracy on that ball. Spark trying to bring it on up, and again, it's going to be another shooting foul. This one, third for the team, as Spark will go to the line one more time. He's not been Mr. Automatic, but it's been Mr. Sometimes, as this one will make its way through, and this is going to be the first lead that we've seen for Lumberton. So, through honest effort and just takeaways, they've been able to really start slowly compounding a lead over and around, but that's over and out.
Yeah. Here we go. Boston Celtics back into the action now. Oh, Tatum, it's completely free. Missing. And those releases, man, again, that's a key here. Leonard getting blocked. I mean, that wasn't even close here. Another opportunity for the Celtics. They go for the alley-oop. It was a little bit scuffed, but you know what? It worked. It got through the rim. That counts as a 2-pointer. And now the Celtics back into the lead.
Timeout taken by the Clippers, just to chill things out, as they don't want any extra on this run to compound. So, they had a big build-up. They had all of a 1-point lead, and they had a couple of chances that looked really, really good, but suddenly it just all fell apart. Still only down 1. This has been just a soft lead contest, and that's just Harden outplaying them. Fancy footwork, getting beyond the line, and they'll take that lead right back.
Lumberton using the Clippers very well, especially Harden and Westbrook, to make the drive and either get the foul or try to get the layup and, score from the line once more, going for it, trying to get that offensive rebound. It didn't work out, but you see the game plan. It's right there. So if you're the Celtics, if you're Furman, you gotta find ways to tighten up that defense on the paint.
Oh, trying to drive straight through the body. That's going to be a great defensive rebound as well. And Harden leading Lopez by the nose, and they're just going to keep it for themselves. Great inside and out as they are able to make that layup 11-8 right now. And that tiny bit of a lead forcing out probably another positive timeout position. So, chilling with them right now. You see that this is really kind of been a spin of control in favor of Lumberton. This Clippers offense is very volatile. You cannot kind of lean heavily into your wing play that we've seen out of this Celtics offensive. And I know they have some speed. They did it off the top of the key a few different times, but that Harden-Westbrook combination, again, I'll speak to it because they're hitting it hard.
Mm-hmm. It is not even that combination in game, because right now I think Westbrook is on the bench and taking a break, and Harden is the one playing. It's more like those are the ones that we're gonna be using, the whole time. If it's not one, it's the other. So making sure that there's one available on the court the whole time, so they can punish on the offense. So right now, just waiting here for this timeout to run through, which I think it's gonna continue. Something is wrong with the game?
I think you're allowed to have like a certain amount of pauses, but I also think that they're looking to just kind of chill for a second, or maybe even check onto the game. So we'll check it out as we come through as well. We'll let you guys know if there's any tech difficulties or otherwise, but they're hanging with them. So we do have our other semifinal that is going down on the other side between New Bern as well as Grays Creek, and we'll let you guys know how that ends up. I believe Grays Creek actually went from their quarterfinal through E.E. Smith in a 2-0. So New Bern was able to take out Pine Forest, and just a little bit ago, Jones Sr. took out Early College East. So good looks at this point, and we're letting both the Rocket League teams as well kind of find themselves a bit of rest before they go into the grand finals. But we'll actually take a short break as we go into the remainder of this game. So never mind. It was just a break to look over to my production. They're really cute, by the way. So like you get to look at them. Everyone, make sure to come look at the desk. They're awesome guys. I'm sure they're all available or something. Yeah, that's fine.
Don't pay attention to the lights, but
it's just very bright light
on the right hand side of the lights. That's where you want to
look
at.
And a big layup as well within one.
That's 2.2 on the clock. That's no. That's not gonna make anything happen there. Okay, so we go very even, super even first quarter here between Fairmont and Lumberton.
How much do you think that mascot gets paid?
More than us.
I mean, yeah. Okay, you're not wrong. That's probably a salary position. That mascot. Okay, now, as long as I'm not being baited, this is in fact a break. So we saw a first quarter. We're going to take a short break. We're going to get you some more regional action right after this.
I want to finally get my game out there. I want to make it big. I want to post it on Steam and have everybody playing it, because I know what gamers would want from it. Instead of these giant corporations that think they know what gamers want, I am a gamer. I know exactly what they want. My name is Xavier Lewis. I've always loved games, and I've been playing them ever since I was a kid. So I submitted this essay on VESL about my passion. These guys hooked me up. I got pulled out of class. I have my own gaming PC, my whole setup right here for me. It's my first time having a decent gaming PC. I do have one at home, but it cannot run anything. So I've been struggling with that. I've been struggling with game development because of that. You need performance and optimization. I've only been in VESL for this semester. I've just learned about it, and I'm finally getting acclimated to everything. I'm in a Discord, all the announcements, all the tournaments and games they got. They love my ideas, and they're willing to put forward with. They really go all the way with it.
Overall picture of where you want to go, you want to be the game developer.
I do.
In a perfect world, tell me what your company would look like.
Anybody can submit any ideas. It's full transparency. You tell us exactly what you want from the game, how you want to play. You're the one playing it. We're the ones making it for you. I really appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah,
I really do.
You're looking at the mothership. It is the most advanced piece of technology from an esports and STEM perspective. Jonathan Stewart, former Carolina Panthers legend. Alongside input from the mayor of Charlotte, Vi Lyles, who actually needs it. Because the Love and Life Music Festival is an amazing place. Main stage VIP is even better.
I told you about the esports big rig that'll be there. What's your favorite game?
Between either Madden or 2K.
You think you're beating Boblin?
Depending on how often he plays video. Yeah.
Why not celebrate a birthday with an opportunity of a lifetime? So let's go with the birthday girl right here. We made this game partnering with Epic Games in our own North Carolina. This wouldn't be possible without our boy Steve Isaacs over here from Epic Games. He brought us the partnership that made the map of the festival. The Love and Life Music Festival is about to take over.
Right, no, you just keep going straight. You'll find the victory here. We got a shortcut. We got a shortcut. Shortcut. Guess who's gonna win it? Let's hear you go. Who did it? Who did it? Right there. Player 5. Player 5. Let's go.
This is my first time owning like a newer generation PC because, like I said, I had a Windows 98 that was like, oh yeah, we got Adobe Flash and that's it. You want World of Warcraft? No, but we can probably give you Wizard 101. But I'm excited because they've been talking to me about the STEM projects, and this can run Unreal Engine 5. Dante White, and I grew up in a forest mostly. For about the first 8 years of my life, we lived in what we called it the bottom because the entire was encroached by trees. We had a lot of natural growing things there, berries, tomatoes, lettuce. It was good. So I was outside a lot for most of my early life. The first time I really got into using electronics and stuff like that, my brother got a PlayStation 2 with him and his uncle. And then like at school, we would go on like computer lab, and that's when I started getting into like the Flash stuff around the 2010s, 2015, Newgrounds, and I liked it. I really did. I've been here for about, I guess, a month because I joined like when they came for the launch room and introduced everyone, and I participated in a tournament. I had fun. It was my first time doing something like esports related instead of just watching on TV. I really like music as a hobby. I've been trying to make music, and I think I could use this to use better software because the GPU won't overheat and then explode in my face. I'm thinking about going to college to get a engineer's degree, start building robotics and stuff like that, maybe get into AI. They're really supportive, they're trying to help out, and they really want to get people there. And they make you feel included. It's a really outgoing community, and I think VESL's doing a great job of being good to new people and old people. You have a good platform for people who are like probably busy or doing other stuff because it is just hop in, talk, play, and hop out.
Welcome back, everyone, to Wilmington, North Carolina. We are in the midst of a situation. It is still the quarterfinal. We had to reset the computer. There were some technical difficulties. Just know that there is currently a ghost 8-11 scoreline, 8 for the Celtics and 11 for the Clippers. It's basically a +3 in favor of the Clippers right now because we are maintaining the score for the first quarter. We will only be playing this now quote-unquote second quarter and then a third and a fourth thereafter in this game. So I'll explain it along the way. I'll keep you up to date, but we move on, and that means we're right now in +5 territory in favor of the Clippers.
That's what I thought, okay? It's 5-0, right?
Yes.
That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah.
And we're playing until quarter number 3.
Yes.
So on quarter number 3, if we're not making some noise, let us know because we should be making some noise because the game should be about to end. However, we're here. Oh, that's going to be an easy layup. Actually, a dunk for Brown. And another issue here?
Yeah, they're just making sure their vibration, I think, was turned on.
Gotcha. I do that every single time. Yeah.
Do you play games without vibration? Because I know a lot that don't.
Well, it depends on the game.
Okay,
So
okay.
if it's a game that requires vibration because it's part of how they're going to make me feel more into the game, then yes, I'll keep it.
Okay.
You know, but if it's competitive for the most part, then no.
See, I know a lot of Rocket League players that actually turn off the turn off the vibration.
Yes, yeah, that one I take it off.
Really?
Yeah, full.
Something about it, just it's like the haptic feedback of being able to get that really helps me out. So.
Nah, I feel the other way around. And here in basketball, if I was playing, you know, like against the PC, then I'll keep it, for funsies. But if I'm going to compete, then I don't want anything that takes away from my, control.
I never thought it'd be that much of a distraction. That's interesting. Okay.
Ooh, what a block!
Nice. Okay, so we're basically into only +2 territory right now for the Clippers. We'll go off of this, and I'll honestly just do the math at the end of the quarter. So we'll just run with this. That's going to be an out-of-bounds ball. Celtics will make sure to maintain it. So this is going to be a tight forward position for them as they try to be able to get back in. Holiday gets the feed, and we go to beyond the arc. Uncontested as this one will rotate around from wing to wing, end to end. Tatum on the feedback goes over to the top, and that one's going to be in and out. Nice stuff. But the turnover, no, that's going to reset the clock here.
That was a block, and now Holiday trying to go, beneath the rim, and no way. I mean, he couldn't do it. Harden now, moving forward. Now, just waiting a little bit. That's going to be a good drive. Watch it. He can make those. And the Clippers are up 8-4, basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
Ooh, a heck of a push. That's a charging foul, so that's going to change back over. And so this one, again, it is Lumberton that is over for the Clippers, and Fairmont is hanging out with the Celtics at this point in time. So
Let's see if he can be able to keep up some of this momentum. Really working from all the way around from end of elbow, and they go out to beyond the 3 mark, but they get that offensive rebound. It's slapped aside. Big turnover. This but right back in the big man's hands. They go over. It's short of the 3, and that goes in and out. A lot of shooting succession, and no one makes a basket.
Ah, man. It keeps your heart not in place. That's gonna be a great spin move here on the rim, and Porzingis getting the score. By the way, I mean it is the Clippers on Lumberton, but they lost the first game, right?
Yes.
So the series is 1-0 right now for Fairmont.
And that's honestly kind of a big deal because if you are Lumberton, you're trying to force a game 3 of this series. As they drive it all the way down, and that's going to be a moving foul, reach in, but it doesn't turn into a shot, so they simply will go for possession here. So not the worst outcome, even though Harden was all hands up, Beard out. They're going to try for the pick and roll. Big man does get posted up and in the way, but that is just not a good pass.
Nah, you got the pick right, but the rolling part, oh, George!
Big George.
Man, that crossover did wonders. Easy drive, and how, man, the Celtics, they're trying to reach in, but every single time they do, Clippers find a way to make things, to get things back in order.
You got the speed that's coming in really out of the Clippers, and even though they've got that long reach, they're just not making the best of it. That is a great takeaway. Zubac is able to slap it aside, and so we're going to be looking at lineups here as well. But good looks on both ends of the court. This has, again, been a very tight quarter final, and they're going to have to walk their way into that Jones Senior matchup in the semifinals. We've got our other one. I believe I was told that Grays Creek is up at least 1-0 from game 1 into game 2 on New Bern, and we're going to be looking for the finality of that as well to know who will be making the grand finals and maybe even be a step away from it. But that's just open paint. Who in the world wanted to take on Harden? Apparently it was no one.
Nah, I'll let him shoot.
Just let him through.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. He deserved it. He got it fair and square. That's
he saw it. He was like, "It's mine. All right, I'll take that."
Yeah, I mean, you gotta find a way. Sometimes it's tough controlling the right player into getting him out of the whatever rotation they have, the man-to-man defense. So sometimes it doesn't work out very well. Missed that free throw.
Wow.
So Clippers with only 2 point, kind of, but actually 5 point.
Nice.
Oh, okay, make it 7 once more. There you go. 7 because they got a 3 point differential. Okay, just for people outside that they are wondering what I'm talking about. That was a miss shot, and Harden trying to pass the ball to Leonard Kawhi. There you go. So I thought they were gonna play that for the last shot of the quarter, but it was so open that they had to take it.
They're just completely exposing them right now, and they're just taking their highlight players and making them even shine brighter as that goes in and out of 2 quarters. It says end of the first. That's actually end of the second. We've only got 2 more quarters to go, and this will be big time right now to be able to force these next ones through. It's actually 24-15 right now, a plus of 9 for the side of Lumberton on the Clippers, and they're not getting their wings clipped at all.
Nice.
In fact, they're just finding free within the restricted zone.
Super good the way he played with the fakes and just taking the defense out of the way. Now the Clippers are just getting farther and farther away. Tatum had opportunity to actually get a shot. It was wide open. White not biting into it. Trying to rotate a little bit and move around and make things a little bit wider. Wow, that was a great offensive rebound. And for some reason, they're trying to get the ball away, not keeping the play under the rim. And Tatum now opportunity, but now the ball got stolen. And that's going to be Leonard from side to side, from court to court. He's trying to make something happen. He draws the foul at least. I mean, didn't get the score, but draws the foul. He goes into the line.
These free throws have been anything but free today, but you know what? Leonard has been pretty automatic as well. They're going to find both of them, so going to be up plus 10 at least in this quarter, which puts them up to a total of plus 13 on between our previous Tech quarter and this quarter. That one from downtown, and that's over the back as well. So that's going to be switching things around. Clippers, in fact, find it out to just before mid-court. So right now, I mean, this has been a great turnaround. Got to wonder, you obviously you switch things up. You go from your team. You're working on the Bucks and the Clippers, or rather on the Celtics now. Haven't really been able to find that same versatility, but you're also not leaning on Giannis like you did that entire game.
Mm-hmm. Watch out. That's an open one. A freebie for Harden. He misses. It's going to be the Celtics now. Trying to play fast, and I like the openness. Oh, he was open. He was completely open. Opportunity to actually shoot on the net, and decided not to do it. Now going for the rim. Now that one wasn't open. No, you see the difference? Why? I mean, it feels like they're forcing things, but sometimes you're in auto mode and you have a play in your mind, and you can't get out of it, even though you have like the space to actually shoot on the rim. And like, no, I'm gonna pass it.
See, I want to get a PNG of you staring at a closed door, but you know what? Not open. not at all open. Not at all. Because this has been kind of open and shut case a few different times, and they are able to at least grab a second, really forcing themselves to work from beyond the arc, and that's going to be a breakaway. White actually being contested. They're not going to let them have anything through for free. Brown going to try and drive it up. That lay up, in fact, goes over. So a squandered opportunity to bring it within a little bit closer. George has been so strong inside of the black over into the paint. So right now, Clippers in full control. Gonna work a lot more of this clock. We only got this quarter and the next one to go. And this shot clock's winding down. Leonard is just driving, and that's gonna be laid up nice as they bring it up to plus 13 again.
What a speed move, a great isolation as well, and then getting that shot. Even though Leonard is tired, he's you saw the sign, the symbol on his on his body, on whatever. I don't know how to call it, but yeah, you get it. He's tired. Anyways, but that was a great play. So 2:20 here left on the second quarter, which remind you guys, this is actually the third quarter this time around because of the issues that we had before, and that's going to be a charging foul, so Clippers are going to get the ball.
There's been a lot of turnover fouls that have been happening here for Fairmont. They've been really giving it away recently, and that's allowing Lumberton to really kind of build up into this matchup. Now you have a great give and go, and man slams it down with authority. That's going to be 21-9 on at least this posted up quarter, but that's actually 32-17, and that's the other direction. Make it 34, and this squad keeps just bringing it to the house. This is a huge shutout game right now in favor of Lumberton.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, especially after watching the first game where Fairmont was the one to win.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting such a big blowout right now from Lumberton. But, they want to force this into game number 3 in the series. So I'm not mad with them. They're doing whatever they need to. And using the Clippers very well to their advantage. Not forcing anything, not trying to play with Harden every single time. Let's find the open person. And you got many other scorers here, not only Harden, and they're making sure that they can use them.
Oh, yeah, they're spreading the ball. They're getting a lot to George, and I think that's honestly a massive weapon because they were so keyed up on Harden before, Harden to Westbrook, and now really getting that change up has really put it on the heels for the Celtics, and that's Leonard. Really just, you can't stop him. That's a key star player for this Clippers group, and they just continue to lead him by the nose. Oh, right underneath.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot. I mean, that wasn't a call for a pick, but it worked. I mean, you made it work, and then you had the openness, which in basketball a lot of times you don't have to be super wide open, but as long as they're not trying to contest the shot, then you're good.
To the top, and that's actually going to be a reach-in foul, so they're going to maintain possession. They're going to bring it from off court. Swear on that previous Celtics field goal that they actually just megged their own teammate, bounced it right underneath them. That is going to be a blocked off. Good defense here on the Clippers side. And now driving the other direction, that's Westbrook off the elbow. They hand it off to Man, and they're going to reach on back 3 from distance, and it will go up and out. So again, we've not seen really any threes connect. Haven't really needed to. There was all of the one. But Porzingis want to hang it out to the wing and corner, and it's just been so tough. A lot of traffic to get through. No and one shooting foul coming up to the line.
Okay, another shot here on the line. And yeah, the score is super wide right now for the Clippers. But remember, there is one more quarter and just one more quarter. Okay, that's it. We're playing on the third quarter. Until the third quarter here in game, we already played one before this. So there's still a chance for Boston's, but they have to be super accurate on every single shot and find ways to open up that paint, because everything is being played on the paint right now.
It's currently 38 to 23 when adding in our first tech quarter. So a plus 15 in favor of Lumberton. Really want to force out this game. Number 3, they go and reach over the top and foul Westbrook. They're going to bring him to the line. And, you got to think of the line changes you're getting in. You have a lot of tired players. Those stamina bars are just not filling all the way back up, and you're trying to get more sure-handed features out on the court. That's going to be within the 3. They don't bucket it, and that's unfortunate because you're getting these one-and-done, one-touch offenses.
The problem right now is that I said that it could be done, for the Boston Celtics, but at the same time, they have scored 15 in 2 quarters.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Okay, and they are in a 15 deficit right now. So they gotta what they did in 2 quarters, they gotta do it in 1.
Yeah.
And also not allowed any scores, any more buckets from the Clippers. So maybe I should retract from what I said before that it's still possible. Who knows?
Well, Tatum just got the and 1 on that one, so they go within 10. Now again, they are still down
13.
That extra third. So Zubac wants to work it inside, and that ends up off the back of a Celtics player. They're going to hand it over to Brown, and they want to go up and top and down, but instead they're shooting from awkward corners, and even as it approaches the blocks, uncomfortable position from around the basket. So those kind of breakaways, you have to find those chances, and you got to get capitalization from them. They will take out at least a pause for a moment. We're going to go to a timeout. Clippers trying to recoup the troops.
I think it's part of what you were saying, that they're tired, so giving them a little bit of a break to get the stamina back.
Oh yeah.
I am not a super connoisseur of the game, so I'm not sure if it works that way. But I guess that in real life it doesn't work that way. If you get a player that is very tired, you can get that minute there and get them rolling back into the court.
Get the Pixel Bros a Gatorade break, let them chill out on the side of the court and let the fanfare go. Like, look at that dancing. I'd let my Pixel Bros have a chance to chill if they
watch it. You play the whole dance and let it. Okay, guys,
I'd watch the entire
thing.
thing.
You deserve it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That goes back into success from before, right? I don't know if I'm going to take your word into it.
No, you're not? Okay. Most people don't, and that's probably a very wise decision. As we're just blocking from the back, Harden is actually able to just kind of stand in front, be a mogul for non-movement. They give it back over to Horford. That's actually going to go all the way to outside wing. And again, shots from distance, not landing. That will reset the clock, but that's going to go into Celtics' hands as it went off of the hands of a Clippers defender.
And you were asking me before to say Giannis' last name, and right now
I have no idea how to say that name.
Nah, it's gonna be
I have
there.
to see it written down, and then I'll try a few times under my breath. Ooh. What a slap down by Tillman as Westbrook didn't have a chance. Harden baits up one. Oh, they wanted the foul as well.
Bam!
But Harden instead brings 2 hands and a ball to drop. Slams it on home. That puts us out back to plus 15.
Yeah, man, those fakes are something. They're really good. So Horford going from outside to Pritchard, wide open and missed still. Man, it's missing still. That one hurts.
Everything's off balance. No one's able to really gonna get into it. They actually bait up Horford, and that's gonna be Tucker that finds it easy peasy over the top and again. And it feels like now with this being the final quarter, again, reminder, this is the last quarter. We're not going for quarter 4 in the game. We already had tech quarter. This one is feeling just a little bit out of reach. From distance, nothing has been landing from beyond the pipes. So it's just a matter of just winding down this clock and keeping things driving, especially behind the sure hands of Harden.
Nothing is going from the three-point line for either team. I mean, this is not a thing like Boston is. I mean, you should stop it, or the Clippers. No, I mean, nothing is going in. If it's not on the paint, it doesn't go in for some reason. And talking about the paint, the Tucker stealing that one on the paint. He's going against 2 defenders. He tried to manage to get that one through the rim, but no success. And this one, we're just gonna say the 50. because we're not going to mention the last name.
No.
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, man. Horford is going to try and drive it in. They sling it back out to Pritchard, and they're going to use a lot of that stamina bar, and that's going to be very off balance, and they release it early because of how tired they were slinging it around. And again, feed the beast. Westbrook wants to bring it outside in, and that layup will land. They're now double points in game, and they got a +3 on top of that. It has been an offensive or defensive rout on the other side. Lumberton almost into game 3.
Now, right now, okay, I got to give it to Lumberton because they are having 36 points in 3 quarters here, right? But that's what some people do in the full game, right? So their offensive game has been excellent in their defense, as you mentioned before. You know, out of the park, even though it's basketball, but you know what I mean.
I mean, you know, it's, oh my goodness, you can't stop them. And just like you've been talking about, this ain't a shooter's game. This is a driver's game. You've been able to just go straight into the paint. It feels like a non-stop. Their shoes are going to change colors from the white and blue into just pure black and steal that from the floorboards. And eventually, you know, Harden looking for the highlight clip. He posterizes them. And that, again, statements are being made out here. Harden has 16 points, good for 8 of 17. And, you know, you have to think as well, maybe some of the shooting is just prepping for that third and final game. See where you need to find your balance and maybe what teams will be changing up as we go amongst this roster.
Well, 37 more seconds here until the game is over and it's done. And it seems like we're going to have a game number 3 between these two schools going forward. And this is still the quarterfinals. I mean, we got a semifinal working out and being played at the same time. So, but yes, this quarterfinal is never ending, basically. Woo. We also have the Rocket League action, the finals of the Rocket League action. We got Dixon and Havelock, you know, waiting there patiently, warming up and getting ready for their finals. It's going to be happening quite soon as well.
Well, we're going to be completing this quarterfinal before we get that direction. But yeah, they're going to be staying hot. And you know those students are kind of chomping at the bit. This has really neutralized the field. No momentum for either side. But this one, a bit of momentum found for Lumberton as they fight for survival here in this matchup. We go through that second game, and game number 3 will be right around the corner. 40-20. That's actually 51-28. So a dominant win, to say the least. Really brought the Clippers, and you know, they played well.
Well, I wasn't expecting it by any means because we saw the first quarter. It was 11-8. I think it was the difference. So, I mean, even if you go and extrapolate that to 4 quarters, it shouldn't be the blowout that we saw right now. So, I mean, what can you do? How do you go about it? Are we going to see 2 different players? I think so, right?
I believe
for that third game.
We're rotating.
Probably the best one of one school against the best one of the other, and rotate that.
So, but I believe that we're actually going to be going to a break as well in the midst of all of this. We're going to make sure that we keep timely with you. So we'll give you the results of how the NBA 2K bracket is in fact going. But after this break, no longer waiting. Grand Finals on the way. Rocket League will be back at you right after this.
Yeah. Ow! Yeah. Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like
another one. What a shot. Oh, Jisoo! The fourth 1v4 clutch to close out the half.
It will be Northwest Gilbert and your Valorant, Greensboro Regional Champions.
There's no time. The volley's in the lane. It's half, but it's over. Thought he was going to get the 50 and sent it back in by Arcs, who has just been so consistent when his team needs him most.
And I promise I'm trying to before you cut me out, homie. Let me remind you, they was blocking the shine. Now I think it's my time to cap them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broken, I couldn't acquire 2 cents, and now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got.
Welcome back. It's time for the UNCW Regional Grand Finals of Rocket League. Again, I'm Hale Monkey Man in the booth alongside Shamako, and it is the matchup you have been waiting for. 8 teams entered the arena. The venue saw 6 of them fall, and now faded rivals stand across from one another out on the pitch. Chamako, this is the one we talked about at the very start of the show, and now it's the one we got in front of us.
You talk about it.
I did.
You mentioned it. I was not aware by any means, but so far history says that they have gone at each other 10 times, 10 games they have had. You know, 5. Was it 3 and
it was 2 best of 5s.
It was 2 best of 5. Yeah. Okay, so they have gone 2 best of 5s, and now they have a best of 7 on their hands, with the promise that whoever wins this one will move forward to state championships.
Let's check out that bracket for you one more time. This is the pathway that we have taken. Several of them, especially in the opening quarterfinals, were 3-0 sweeps. From there on, it got a little crazy. C-Tech brought the potassium, and they were looking great. But Pine Forest trying to fight even harder against Dixon. Dixon, though, they have a secret weapon that's not so secret anymore in the form of Nason. Can Havelock have a repeat to make it back to the state championship? Or will Dixon rewrite history? Chicken will strike first.
Chicken striking first. Nason was demo on that play as well. Actually, no, it wasn't. It wasn't something. So I was looking something wrong. It was played after the fact. But Chicken is stealing the ball from Nason himself and getting that shot there. One thing we have seen a lot here is Lunar Moon being played for Havelock, the sub, right, the alternate. I don't know if we're going to be seeing her play here this time around against Dixon, or maybe we do. I mean, it's going to be a fun one to check out if it's going to happen eventually or not.
I feel like if they're going to bring her in, it will be whenever they're up at the 3-0 position.
If they are.
Yes, if that were to come. But right now, Havelock is going to be taking Dixon very seriously. This is a team that, with their starting roster, has moved into them into Game 5 twice. One they have lost, one they have won. Genki going to bring this one to the outside. It was a demo, but that one's a pushback. They're going to try and start keying up a lot of those opportunities. If you chase down those challenges, quite often you're able to find them lacking, but the first minute does elapse. Look how Nason now commands the floor.
And Spoils has been in secret right now, looking for a player to actually demo and get the bomb. But that was what a play there. It was I didn't think that Spoils was going to get the hit. I thought it was going to be Gangi. But anyways, you know, those are the plays that you want to see at this level right now. You know, that are not predictable, that just take you away from whatever you're thinking that's going to happen. It's opposite. So, you know, I'm glad that we're watching that from the get-go.
Tough reads make it easy feeds for your team in counter plays. First 100 seconds go up and out. The Bulldogs stuck in the doghouse, but they've been able to advance at least upfield to the midfield line. Havelock peeking in from around the outside of the bin. That's Nason. You know that Nason has been queuing up his team. He's like, guys, I know that I got to play well, and I'm going to make it event for all of you. That's Zoils. Zoils will not be denied, and that has been a key component for success alongside this Dixon squad.
Now, I was talking about being unpredictable before, but also there are plays where even though you know what's going to happen, there's no way you can defend them if they're executed properly. And that one by Zoils is exactly that, because the way that he had the ball, he only had one chance. It is to play the ball to the right, but he did it so well that he was able to get the defense not ready for it and then score regardless.
Butters is going to bring it over to Nason, and Nason is going to try and get some power on this outside shot. No touch, but leaves it back for Butters. Who's going to be the third? Zoils all the way in reverse, and they're going to let Butters rotate. That's going to go back forward and away, and they're going to make sure it does drop safely. We are tied at 1. Game number 1. Remember, this is best of 7. You must win 4. That's a lot, especially. You're guaranteed 1 extra game of Rocket League at least. Dixon been able to bounce back here recently. Chicken has a tumbler, but Chilotis and Chicken not exactly in the best position.
Souls didn't have that many opportunities there. He plays the ball as far as he could, but Chilotis received it. Oh, it's going to be very close. Gangi trying to sneak one through, Chicken as well. They're going to keep pressure here to Lotus up high, waiting for that touch, but no, the touch never came through. I mean, Nathan very smart about that play, trying to find a way to just force Havlock into a bad positioning before he actually goes for the clear. Nathan once more, he has to play defense here. Oh, that was scary, but Lotus was waiting. A miss from the Soils would have been crazy, but no, it didn't happen. And now Gangi will try to let Chicken get the best of it, but I mean, it didn't work out, so they are stuck now in a difficult position here. Dixon trying to play offense, but somehow Havlock keeping the ball away enough from the net to avoid the goal.
It's just enough, but saying just enough often dwindles into a micro amount that it becomes indistinguishable from right and wrong, and that one's going to be upfield. Mason trying to find it, and they get the extension. That's 2 in a row now for the Bulldogs. 1-11. That was Zoils with the feed, and look at Cholotis desperately trying to rotate back. As soon as they recognized Nason was the handoff man, it was Jover.
It was Jover. There you go. So Nason, I was thinking to myself, hey, he hasn't been he has been quiet in this game, not as active or bright as the previous matches, but you know, getting that play, getting that goal, I think it proves that actually still on the match, and now trying to do something, making something happen against Cholotus here. That was a great 50. The ball keeps moving forward towards the orange end zone. It's going to be catching up, but Cholotus doesn't have anything on the tank, so the ball falls into Soils' hands. Soils, nothing to it. Nason going to turn back, and that was a great 50 by Gangi. Opportunity here. It was a 3v1, but no, I mean, they decided to play basically 1v1, a shot straight into the net, and losing the opportunity for Havlock to actually tie the game.
There was a lot of pace behind that ball, and it looks like they were just hoping that there would be enough of it to be able to take that shot, even in a 3v1 sweep, and they were really looking, or at least hoping, maybe that something like that would link up and someone go and get that tackle. 15 seconds to go. This is from the ceiling. Cholotis has a flip in the back end, but Nason will make sure to challenge before it develops into more. Gangi, they've been fairly quiet. That young man is anyway, but they let their actions speak louder than words ever could. That one's going to be Cholotis to the outside. Zoils wants to keep it upfield, and this is going to be dangerous. Game 1 maybe coming to a close. Cholotis is going to air it out. Wants to get it over to Chicken, but first purchase on the series will go to Dixon.
So we had 1 goal from Soils. I think it was, no, actually from, from Chicken. It was 1 goal from Chicken starting off the match,
yes,
you know, over Nason, and that's it. And those were the first few seconds of the game. And after that, it was all Dixon. Havlock didn't have that much offense going through. Only 5 shots. They tried to play demo heavily, but that didn't work out for them, you know. Maybe not in this game.
Yeah, it kept Dixon down early, and then they were really trying to open things up by being very physical. But otherwise, yeah, you had that one moment. This is a possession play. They go for the set piece, looking for the dunk. Oh, it goes outside. You know what? If there's a catalyst for change, you do it like that from off the kickoff rip into the next game.
I like it. I like the way that they started. They decided, hey, we're gonna make him. We're gonna make a rumble here, you know.
Yeah.
But that's so close. That wasn't very close.
That was dangerous. And Zoils is gonna try and keep them locked down. It's been so great to be able to meet these young players.
Ooh,
what a touch as they're just now laying it under fire. Dixon showcasing the half-block that they're not here about tricks and just smoke and mirrors. They're here to throw down Nason's and, of course, Gangi to jump, but we're still tied at nothing. First 60 seconds taking a moment to tick off.
You gotta be careful with those 50s and leaving the net wide open. Out of nowhere, you can be seeing a shot on net like that one. Nason wasn't. Oh, that was so close. And once more, Havlock surviving by the thinnest hairline. You know, it's like, man, those shots are coming back and back and back, and you're just praying that the crossbar moves down a little bit and saves those balls.
Nason, control. Did they get the flip reset? They get the floor pinch. Zoils is trying to put it back. They have Butters in the back line. Go to the forward check, and they allow everyone to rotate, but that's a fantastic steal. Zoils navigating space, great traffic control. Gangi has to get it. That has been 3 floor pinches so far here within the first minute and 30 for game number 2. Havelock has been under fire. They had a set piece play to open things up. Now looking for the 1-2 combination, but it's sniffed out by Butters.
Yeah, excellent defense by Dixon, recognizing the possibility of the pass. Actually, not the possibility, but the execution of the pass, and then saying, nope, I mean, if the pass is not going to be fruitful, it's not going to happen, and I'm just going to take the ball away here. So Butters moving forward a little bit wide into the shot, but that's the way that it had to be for the ball to actually move forward. Sometimes you don't need to shoot into the net. Just keeping control, moving forward is what you need to outpace your opponents and also break their defense.
This is kind of long-form neutral play for both sides. It feels like Dixon has been able to send Havelock away. They don't have control, but they do have a bump. That's a save by Nason. End up locked in with a couple of teammates on the other side for Dixon on their back post. And now on the 1-2 combination, look how secure that is. It doesn't matter if it's Zoils and Nason together or Butters and the opposite. It is Dixon that really has kept Havelock from having their own. Chicken has been very noticeably quiet. They had that one goal so far that Havelock's been able to score, and that was within like the first minute of play. Since then, that has been your key player to kind of look at, but Chalotis and Gangi have been trying to step up.
And I mean, I get what you're saying, but I feel like everyone is a little bit quiet right now with no scores. Oh, watch it, Chalotis. He actually manages to get the boost for that one. I thought that was impossible. I look at his boost tank and I say, there's no way he's going to make it. And he is just spraying, like not even moving the car too much. I am right there, and I'm going to be as efficient as possible to get into that ball.
That Fennec looked fat, but they made it fly. It was so heavy off the initial ball touch, and then when they're able to elevate just enough, they emptied out the reserves, and they went for something on the undercarriage. That's going to be striking down, and that's going to be a goal by Zoils. As soon as they won the 50, this one was curtains.
And as an attacker, if you can read those balls that are cascading into the net, you're set. You're done, because it's so hard for the defense to actually manage to get those out of the way. So Dixon ties up the game. It is equal now after a very hard-fought moment from Havelock. And don't tell me. Well, actually, do tell me. Nason getting the second one. It was a blink of an eye, and we have Dixon on the lead.
You had someone strike up from the corner instead of going into a defensive rotation. They were aiming to support. They got the initial corner boost and went out to the midline from the kickoff. So, last minute 40, Havelock have seen the same scoreline turned against them. They can only gain one per game. Gangi wants to encroach, steal some space from Butters. He goes flipping, but turning is Nason. Chalotis turns into ashes and memories. Butters wants to be able to help out his squad, but that one will fall high.
Good play by Chicken, giving the ball to Chalotis once more. He decided to play very hardcore, very tight, and going for another hit on the ball. Actually not making any rotation whatsoever, just staying there on the play. Chicken and Chalotis on defense. Need to make contact with that one. Oh, actually, Nason got the demo. I thought it was going to be the other way around. He goes for the pass for Butters. Denied, and Zoils just gonna slow it down a little bit just to grab the boost and let the teammates grab some boost as well. A triple commit here from Havelock. That's huge. Gangi was able to rotate back in time, but I mean, I am all forward for being aggressive at the end when you're losing, but that doesn't mean triple committing.
If you double, triple, if you full commit, you better be winning the ball. And they didn't last time around. They've been able to at least get it for this last half minute of play. Over the midfield, Butters looking for Nason. Isn't the sure thing. Goes backboard. Where's Zoils? He's all the way back. Now becomes a foot race. You actually have team on team bumping. They went for the play onto Zoils. They counterplay. It's over the head. Gangi's able to grab it with seconds remaining. Can Havelock force an overtime? They're going to go down 0-2 in this series. Zoils sends it across the pitch, and they try to revamp where they're hitting it. Now with 0 seconds, not enough boost, last man to beat. You ain't beating Zoils. That's going the other direction, and Butters will secure the 3-1. It's a 2-0 in the series.
I mean, can I say how good the play from Zoils was? Avoiding the bump and then defending the ball and getting it out of the way. It was a 2v1 situation, a scary 2v1 situation. Kept the composure and then manages to keep the lead for Dixon. And then, you know, the extra goal at the end, it was just a cherry on the top for Dixon, who are playing so well right now. 12 shots for them and only 5 for Havelock.
Zoils more like spoils your offensive opportunity, gets the steal away, and keeps you from getting upfield. That has been really the anchor of this team in big moments, feeding it to Nason, getting combinations between themselves and Butters. Nason, I can speak to all day about how much striking they do. They have 6 of the 12 shots and keeping only 5 to Havelock. But this team in totality has really locked down Havelock. We're going to go to game number 3. This one is the pivot point. If we do not see Havelock bounce back in it, it is going to be the toughest hill to climb, a reverse sweep in a BO7. That is almost impossible. We, in fact, do have a timeout right now, giving these players extra time to be able to think, calm down. Maybe Havelock's just hoping that Dixon gets iced.
I'm a fan of getting the timeout on the second game. If you're losing those two, and especially in this case where Havelock only had 1 goal in each game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So their offense has not been very solid. It's not there against Dixon, for example. And they need to fix it as fast as possible. You don't want to wait until game 3 happens and then you're in a 3-0 situation to start making changes. You want to start making changes now, and even if you lose, you keep building upon those changes and trying to make the reverse sweep happen. But you gotta start somewhere, and I think, you know, after that game 2 is the perfect time to start.
Havelock is no stranger to momentum shifts as
Yep.
well, because they bring in their sub. They allow Lunar to kind of play every now and then. And when you see Dixon right now, they're the ones in control. So Havelock, it is out of control except for this macro game. They need to come back into this game number 3. Obviously, you started off with the set piece play. They had good possession, and they had themselves into a 1-1 for a long time, but it was a breakout and a 2-1 they couldn't recover from. Game number 3, Dixon trying to get up into sweep territory. It would definitely just subvert expectations, and Zoils is trying to spoil Havelock.
What a play! It's, man, beautiful, beautiful. From the kick-off, those catches on the wall, they're not the easiest because there's so much volatility on the kickoffs. They're the strange. So figuring it out, catching the ball, and then, I mean, just keeping very good control, placing the ball on the net and everything else involved. That was a great play. And now another shot, this time around by Butters. How is Dixon finding their way through in these goals?
What an angle. Bouncer, you saw the first man. I think that was, in fact, Chalotis that was chasing after it. It was, but they were an extension too far, and a great placement to the back post. And a timeout was just had in the first, 17 seconds or so. You see 2, Zoils and Nason get tackled, but it doesn't matter. Gangi went for the 50-50, and they couldn't purchase their way beyond the goal line. I'm starting to feel like the house is on fire here for the Rams.
Well, and the thing is that the timeouts go both ways, right?
Yeah.
Even if you're winning, there's always things you can improve upon, right? And Dixon probably found out those things, and they said, okay, let's keep working on what's good, and let's make these slight adjustments. Right now, they are feeling a little bit faster than they were before. And it's not only Nason, it's everyone else involved here, which is a huge, because, I mean, we know how good is Nason, but we talk about how he makes everyone better, and once everyone is better, you know, it's going to be a very long play time, long game against anyone that faces Dixon.
With Havelock, though, they may see this become a shorter season than they would rather it be. They're trying to get a repeat into the top 4 for the state championship. The fall gave them a look, but now the gods have fallen. Lincolnton is no longer in the mix. Maybe there's going to be a new challenger to the throne. That one's going to go to the crossbar. They'll have the putback shot. It will take 2 to tango. Look at Nason lurking in the background. They're going to go to the backboard. Virtually no boost. Chalotis will be able to get at least something here. They go to the midfield, but Dixon is in wait.
Dixon has to take advantage of the low boost situation right now for Havelock. They're going for the pass. A bit too wide, that pass. Too much power, too much sauce into it. So Nason's gonna catch it, maybe for Borders. Oh, Borders couldn't find a way to make contact with the ball at that point. But Soils is gonna keep it tight. Another shot on the net, and yes, they're taking advantage of Havelock's low boost situation, but you know that didn't last too long. Havelock found the clear, and now they were on the offense, but for how long? I mean, it doesn't seem like they're. I mean, you gotta score that one. You gotta score that one. You gotta score that one. What's going on with Havelock?
I know that they were flying in from the inside-outside angle and trying to get it off the post, but I think they were called off from making the touch because they're like, I have a free lane, let it go. And I gotta wonder where that call ends up being. Butters under fire and duress, no boost in their tank until they get to midfield. Then they delete Chalotis from the equation. We're over midway of game number 3. Nothing has changed since the first 17 seconds. It's still 2-0.
Borders trying to fool Chalotis. Chalotis uses all the boost in the tank to go for that play. It's going to be a flick opportunity now for Soils. Chicken defending Nason up high. Going for the passing play for Borders, maybe? I thought he was, letting it drop so Borders could actually hit the ball, but Borders decided to stay behind, which, with 2-goal lead, I don't mind. You don't have to be extremely aggressive in those plays, so that's fine, completely fine. 90 seconds here, the ball going into Nason, and he's just going to try to find Soils in that play, but the defense from Havelock didn't have it there.
Havelock looking for one. They've only been able to get one per game, and this time around they've actually gotten even less. That's unfortunate because they need way more if they're going to slow down Dixon. Butters playing for control. Gangy's going to try and turn it, but there's no boost to help him out. Chicken has to take the midfield, and that's going to be Zoils, who has been playing an immaculate series here so far. Really enabling both Nason and Butters to feel confident on both sides of the pitch. Calling him off. Nason, huge takeaway. That one may not have been the sure thing. Zoils will elevate, and this young player has been just so good. We have less than a minute to go, but for Dixon will be on match point already.
It's still 44 seconds here on the clock, so it's not a given that they're going to have the match point, but so far it seems like it. Havelock trying to open that net, trying to, get close, but they do get close. They don't have the shots that they need. And now 30 seconds here, Soils playing defense. That ball is going to fall down. He, finds a way. He tries to combine with Butters, which actually end up happening later on. They're running down the clock. Opportunity here. The shot is too wide, and Soils was the crossbar to defend it.
So close, but this is a no smoking zone, so no cigar. 10 seconds left. Havelock needs one. This will get close, and it gets even closer within one. The average kickoff rotation is 7 seconds. We've got 6 of them, so Chalotis was able to at least get one to force Butters to go all the way back. You gotta get this from the kickoff.
And when you consider that the final second can last forever, basically, they still have a chance here. So Havelock going to try to keep this ball high on this last second. Nothing on the tank for Chalotis, and Soils is the one controlling the ball. He's gonna try to dunk it. The ball's falling down. Chalotis trying to keep it high. Chicken is not gonna be there on time, and Dixon now bakes themselves into match point situation.
Oh my goodness. If you were gonna ask me what I think the series score would be for our grand final between these two faded opponents that have been to game 5 twice this season, I would have told you we're at least going game number 6. We may barely make it out of game 4 if this even happens, but Dixon, they're on match point, quadruple match points. They are one game win away from making it to state championship level. That is absurd. Havelock, they have nothing left but survival from here on out.
And how did you stop Soils? I think that's the question right now. Because before, if you has asked me before, I would say it's Nason. That's the person you gotta stop. And nothing against Nason right now. He's playing great. He's been, absolutely gorgeous to see him play. But Soils has been that standout player in this series. What's the difference right now? I don't know. I mean, maybe he's just a finals player. He comes through in the finals, decides to show the final form. But he has been so on top of everything every single time that Havelock hasn't had an answer for anything that he is doing. And again, how do you stop him? I got no answer for you on the situation. Gangy with a shot so close. Chicken is not going to be there on time. He didn't have anything on the tank and couldn't get the most of that situation.
Nason told us in an interview just a little bit ago that they have yet to win on land. They need to find that, but Chicken, this is the player they go in and out and know the confidence level when they can find those touches. Finally, something develops in the right way for Havelock. They've so far just matched their maximum amount they've gotten the previous 3 games. Need to build.
Yeah, we saw game number 1, I think it was Chicken getting that first goal early on, and after that they were not able to do much. But again, if I am Havelock, I'm not thinking about that. I'm just happy that I got that goal and I got the lead for the first time in a while in the series. Not the first time in the series, for the first time in a while. That's going to be another one. Nason manages to get there on time, stopping the shot.
The overran as Gangi really kind of lives up to the bullying that we've seen them be able to do. They force things out, a lot of big challenges, and this one is bumper car ball for the most part. Nason's going to try and play it off of the catch. The first minute elapses, and Chalotis is forward checking into Zoils. Nason, can't forget about him, but they have Butters as well, as he will fill in. That was Zoils, and that's an open net. Can they get it from the immediate read? They do! And that's 2 up. Havelock acquire their second goal.
And last time we saw an open net for them, it wasn't great. You know, they had that confusion, who goes for the ball, who goes and try to make the goal happen. And this time around is like Chaloto says, no, I got it. You know, this time it's me. I'm gonna learn from my mistakes. Let's make it happen. We got a 2-0 lead right now. We're feeling much stronger. They were going for the demos. It was Dixon, you know, going for the demos against Havelock. So expect more of that. It seems like Dixon will try to get more physical, force more contact to open up the net and try to even things out.
I don't mind that at all either. If you're going to just try and make things a little bit easier by getting rid of an opponent, do so, just not to the detriment of your rotation. Zoils. So far, this first 100 seconds has been tough for them. Butters is going to send this off target. What a crazy one that was. And they have just enough left in the tank to get 3 touches defensively and within a 5-second range. Very swift succession here for Dixon as they're again under fire. Havelock have been playing like a disjointed machine. Everything, the screws were loose. Everything was just falling apart. And then they finally string together a couple goals. And then they fall down on top of each other. Zoils is the mastermind behind some of that destruction, but they're finding these brief moments to give themselves a reprieve.
Almost half time of the match. Havelock still holding on to that lead, which they desperately need, right? Dixon right now on match point, so this is the do or die moment for Havelock completely here. They're trying to get that clear. Butters just gonna put it on the other corner, but Chalotis very well plays. He sends that one. I think it was Chicken, but for some reason Chicken didn't get the mobile that it was his pass to get. Nason now opportunity. It is going to jump very high the ball, and he leaves it for Zoils going deep, and that's gonna be an open net for Nason. That play from Zoils, I mean, he didn't get the goal, but he forced the defense to be in such a strained position that Nason didn't have to do much to get the goal.
The catch reset to be able to then boost after it from the flip and then getting that strike on target at the crossbar, it forced so many eyes from Havelock to respond. So finding your first 2, but no longer do you have the insurance goal behind it. Less than 2 minutes to go. Havelock, they have to steal their minds, because if they let thoughts like that start to creep in, it's going to get worse. That one's going to go backward. Chalotis doesn't get all of it, and that's going to be a strike. Needs Gangi to pick that pocket.
Great play by Gangi defensively. Zoils goes up high with it. He trying to get the second touch of it, couldn't do it. Butters nothing on the tank, still making contact with the ball. That was a great hit. That was a bump, a teammate bumps here on Havelock. That's the last thing you want right now for them. Chalotis going for the ball, trying to get the double tap. He played off, so not straight into the net, so he could actually go for the double tap. But the defense from Dixon, you know, was on point. They know that they gotta defend those corners and those backwards to avoid easy setups here. Zoils actually get the second one. How he's doing it here, I don't know, but he is so on fire.
Great recovery touch. They use the flip reset immediately. It rocks their Finnick and is able to just get it over the left side of their undercarriage. Crazy how quickly they can get it in swift succession. 2 to 1 to now 0 ahead. Dixon, 1 more goal, 1 more minute. Can they complete the sweep and take out the Rams?
There you go for Gangi. Oh, shooting on the net. Soils able to defend it. Chalotus trying to set the ball for himself and keep playing with the ball, but the defense from Dixon not falling for that one. Shigen again pushing forward, but those pushes are quite easy to read so far. I mean, Dixon hasn't been able to get the clear that they need, but they are being defended very well. And the thing is that they were suffering from a low boost at one point and not being able to get the hit, the power that they need to be behind the hit. So 19 seconds here. We might be going into overtime in this game number 4.
Quarter of a minute. Chicken, big win. They have one defender left in net, but Nason will retrieve. Do we go bonus Rocket League? Zoils has been the man. They anchor the back line, looking for the takeaway. Gangi, they're caught out. It's a 1v2. It's going to be bouncing. Butters, it's stolen out. Chalonis is able to get a touch, keeps it airborne. Gangi comes up. Chicken will find the floor. Scary moments late term. Dixon looking for an OT dub, and it's Nason. He wants it!
Oh, no!
Oh! That young man wanted a land win, and they found it.
The kickoff goal right away. I mean, what else? What else do you want from Nason, from Sauce, from Butters? They 4-0 Havelock into the finals, and they get the pass for states.
Oh, Spring State Championship is going to have a different kind of look now. Dixon, congratulations! You'll be 4-0 over Havelock and moving over into the state championship. That is a wild time. I cannot believe that instead of a deep run, it was a rerun, and we got to see ourselves from a 2-0 into a tie into OT Game 4, and it ends in what? 4 seconds? Wow.
Yeah.
Just wow.
They had more games, game 5s before.
I thought,
and now just it's game 4. And that's it. It's impressive. It's surprising as well.
Yes.
But, I mean, it's surprising if you're looking at the history of these two teams. But if you're looking at how well Dixon have been playing today, I said it at the beginning, they seem like the most dominant team today right here. And then, second match for them in semifinals, I have like make some comments like that those games shouldn't have been that close. Well, maybe that wasn't the case. That maybe their opponents were really good, but Dixon, they found a way to win that semifinal as well, and then they find a way to stay up strong on the finals.
Sometimes two rivals end up with different outcomes. It's not going to always be the same story, and neither will it be for Dixon. They finally win on land, able to now move over into states, and we'll be seeing them in a couple of weeks as well. But for us right now, we're going to be taking a brief break. We've got some ball to discuss, be it NBA 2K or otherwise. You're going to see more of the Wilmington Regional right after this.
Witness the biggest academic esports event of the year, VESL's State Championship.
40 seconds between maybe
Experience the best North Carolina students facing head-to-head in Rocket League, Valorant, and more for their share of $120,000 in prizing. This event is not just for our competitors. Attendees will have a chance to win a one-of-one $3,000 PC, meet some of their favorite gaming influencers, and more. All of this and more is happening in the Raleigh Convention Center on May 31st and June 1st. Sign up for your free tickets today and be a part of the action, only happening at VESL's State Championship.
Welcome back, everyone, to UNCW. We've got this regional here in Wilmington, North Carolina. I'm Hell Monkey Man in the booth alongside, I believe, Butters. Am I correct?
Yep.
Awesome. This is one of your 3 grand final winners for this Wilmington regional out of Dixon High School. Congratulations. I need to know, you guys obviously have played Havelock Rams a lot.
Yeah.
Today, instead of a game 5, instead of a deep best of 7, you do a 4-0 sweep.
Yep.
What in the world? Where'd that come from?
You know, I think that there was a lot of preparation coming in today. We looked back at the games that we have already played, and you know, we did pretty well against them. We scrimmed them when we first when Ethan Zoyles first came to me to join the team. We scrimmed them. That was the first team we went against, and they swept us pretty good the first time we played together. And I was like, dang, are all the teams like this? Like, this is gonna be a long season. But you know, we've played them probably conservative 8 times, like total matches, and you know, they've all been really good, really close, and we just learn every time we play them. And I think we just kind of cracked it in a way.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you made them look like they were slowing down, which is saying something. Nason, we got to talk to them earlier. He was really like, hey, that first game's on me when you were in that semifinal, and then everything ramped up from there.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Zoyles. Zoyles was kind of going crazy. Were they feeling themselves in the comms? How was that?
Yeah, no, he's a pretty quiet guy, but you know, I was just trying to get in his head as much as I could, because he I don't know, a lot of times he is conservative, and he's trying to do everything perfect, but he just kind of needs to let go sometimes and, you know, play the game, you know?
You definitely
really.
let loose. I mean, and so did you.
Yeah.
You were really kind of coming out. There was a couple times, maybe at the beginning of the day, seems like, okay, well, we need to find where we really find our strength. How did you feel as this bracket progressed and as you guys advanced into this grand final within this LAN atmosphere?
No, I definitely, starting out, we were all trying to figure each other out and how we were going to play, because I feel like we don't have a rhythm necessarily. It's just like, okay, how we feel that day, how we're going to play. And, yeah, just coming through the games. At the last game, I basically just told them, like, hey, I'm going to play rotational. I'm going to play third man a lot.
Right.
And I'm going to let you guys – I'm just going to let the big dogs eat. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm not the best, but I will be there in the back, and I'll be there when it counts. So that's what it was.
You say that, but you know what? Someone's going to be best on the day. And you guys 4-0 swept in the grand finals, which is amazing. You now join the likes of Ardrey Kell, of NC Cyber Academy, and of Durham School of Arts. You guys will be facing off against NCCA. How do you feel about that matchup?
I'm pretty hype about it. I mean, really. I mean, I'm excited. You know, I've never really been a part of something like this. This is the first time I've been into a LAN or anything like that, so, or even a tournament setting. I barely even play the tournaments that Psionics puts on. But, you know, I'm just here, and I'm having fun. And, you know, I heard Lincoln was the best, and to hear that they lost, or I think I heard they got sweeped, you know?
Yeah.
It'll be interesting. I'm excited.
They got beat. I think it was JT Williams, and then Ardrey Kell went and swept JT Williams. So, you know, we are rewriting the script. There is not a single returning school except for Ardrey Kell in the midst of the top 4 from the fall to the spring. So you guys now get to join up and really see if you can showcase it. I need to know. Give us a shout out. Anyone that you want to give some love to, your fans, your friends, your teammates, or otherwise, the guys behind
Shout out
the
to
camera.
my team, assistant coach right there, Coach Duck.
Nice.
You should have flown out here. And my family. I knew it would bore them to death, so I didn't even try to get them down here. And my girlfriend, of course. But, yeah, big shout out to those guys, especially Ethan for bringing me out of math class. And Nason's dad.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nason's dad's MVP.
Yeah.
That dude.
I mean, he is wild.
I think one of us is going to have a worse voice. I think his is actually going to be worse than mine.
Maybe.
So.
I don't know. It'll be a long ride home. That's all I know.
Well, you know what? Congratulations. You guys really are able to prove it through. Hey, we threw it away. But either way, enjoy the win. Enjoy the dub. We will see you at the Spring State Championship.
Yes, sir.
Of course. And we'll see you guys here in just a moment. Another break. We're going to get to NBA 2K. We're going to see who wants to join these guys on another title. We'll be back with more UNCW regional action right after this. Welcome back to Wilmington, North Carolina. I've been just so far thinking that I would mess up saying Wilmington because I want to say like Werther's Originals. I don't know. But either way, I'm still Hail Monkey Man with Chamaco. You just got to see some awesome Rocket League. So let's check out the bracket and see how it completed. The biggest thing on here, Chamaco, that 4-0, Dixon, came in. They said that they've been studying them in scrimming, and they really had that payoff.
It's weird, right? Because you look at Dixon losing one against Pine Forest, and you say to yourself, well, they're not going to be able to, for nothing, have luck, right? That's not going to happen. They lost one in the semifinals. Not taking anything away from Pine Forest. I think they were a great team. I think if they could actually, bring the upset. But after that happening, Dixon getting the 4-0, and it was a contested match.
It really was.
The 4-0 doesn't show the full picture of what we saw. I think, Havelock did amazingly. They deserve everything, and applause and everything else here. But Dixon at the end, man, what can you say? They wanted more.
They really did, and that awesome fam of friends and teammates, and the crazy dad that's able to be as loud as possible.
The crazy dad in a good way, okay?
Yeah, the best kind of crazy dad. You don't want to. It's not a bad crazy.
In the best
dad.
way. In the best way possible.
Like if I could replay high school and have that awesome of a parent, I would have that twice. Like, please and thank you. So, but we do move on. Rocket League is now complete here in Wilmington. We'll be going over into NBA 2K as we're getting ready for our next matchup. It is going to be between Lumberton as well as Jones Senior. So between these two, I believe that we're starting with the Cleveland Cavaliers as well as the Timberwolves. So that's going to be some big versatility to work into this next series. Again, this is a semifinal, and then we'll be working from this into a grand final. And it's, NBA 2K, because you have to play with all the different teams and you have the different kind of power dynamics that come between each of the individual players, it's similar to what we did with Madden. Really tough to kind of get an initial read, especially when you come to best of 3 play.
Yeah, and then the players, the stamina and everything else, they get tired. So it's a bit different from, especially, say, Rocket League, right?
Yeah, of course.
Because Rocket League, you got the same power and everything else throughout the whole game. The cards don't do much into it. You just play with whatever. But this time around, it's not the same case. Having a team that a player can actually drive very well into the lane and play very well under the paint. If you're really good at shooting, something like that, it makes a big difference. Like that play right there.
Wow.
Man, just dunking over everyone. I mean, just giving me flashbacks from Vince Carter back when he was on the Dream Team.
Oh my goodness, that's throwback, my man. Oh,
well,
wow.
I'm not.
Gonna be straight into the wheelchair. Oh, goodness.
In my days, that's how we used to do it. Okay,
so that's how we played on the streets. You had to look both ways, look for traffic, and pray that you didn't end up with a contusion as you hit the pavement. Edwards on the spin.
Wow!
Oh, with authority, chucks it down. They go up 7 now, and that's again Timberwolves for Lumberton. They reverse swept in their quarterfinal to be able to get to this moment. So that's a big statement. They're trying to be able to find it in this current lead now in this second quarter of play.
Hey, we saw Lumberton playing with the Clippers very well. They had a plus, whatever was it, like 18 or maybe more, 20?
It was more, it's 23.
Wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's, I mean, whoever is using the Timberwolves right now, it's probably that same guy who was a beast on the game, and now looking for the open man, and moving the ball very well and not forcing anything. The same type of thing that we were seeing before, but when it's time to drive,
slapper!
Wow, the disrespect. Yo, you want to spin how many times you want, but we're not gonna allow you. We're not gonna let you have that one.
Fancy footwork gets you, some kudos and points, but that shot clock is gonna go down, and that's actually gonna be a shot clock violation. Not the basket does not count, as it will exchange hands, and we'll be going along as well. So 13-10 right now. Actually, 2013. It's been a shutout. It's been a runaway train for the most part, as they were down 3, but now 10 into the second quarter. What a statement to be made. We talk about, especially that previous series, it was a 23-point differential, and at times I forgot that the other side didn't even knew how to shoot.
Mm-hmm. And it feels that way right now. I mean, you see at Cleveland, and finally they get a bucket. Finally get a 3 here and open up the quarter for them, because it was a 10-0 run, maybe even more than that, but we don't know for sure. But still, They finally get that 3-pointer that they needed, that desperately needed, going for the drive once more, and draws the foul.
I'm going to put him to the line and get in the crowd in his head. This is Cavs territory, so they're going to try and shake most of it, but that's going to at least be 1 for 2, so they're able to make worth of the opportunity. So going through here this first half with a minute approaching to try and come to a close. Again, an open 3 spot. They're really finding them in that backside corner nearest the baseline. That's going to go over the top, and they could break away with it. That's going to be Morris that does pick it up. It becomes a 1v1. They want to take advantage and maybe just drop into the paint. Reed with a feed over to McDaniels, and they're going to go to the top of the key, and they're going to slow everything down. Nice passing around. They still drive in the paint, and that's going to be a strip. What a takeaway as they try to break out.
And they're going to force this one as much as they can, trying to draw the foul. No contact. I mean, the contact wasn't enough to call the foul. So Timberwolves now with the ball once more. And you know that Edwards has the ball in his hands. He's going to try to do something fancy. He actually plays safe with Morris. Morris faking that fade away. Reed now 6 seconds on the clock. He's trying to use the crystal, the board, and no, wait. I mean, the ball doesn't go in.
Okoro, it's free. Oh, they're going to let it go out, and they had a little bit of off-lane pressure, and it still pans out. They were a bit covered, but it was a great green to come out from the outside. So cutting this lead just down to a marginal difference. 5 seconds to go. Once this last possession to count, they have the putback, maybe. They're going to try and get it beyond, and they cannot dunk it down as time will elapse and expire. The first half comes to a close. That's going to be Lumberton with a very small lead at this point. They were able to see some scoring out of Jones Sr.
This was a weird round, a quarter, because we were watching it and we were not aware it was a 10-0 run for Minnesota, but then all of a sudden Cleveland was able to score, and I think it was 5 points without Minnesota doing anything. Now Minnesota on the 3, and they got it.
Wow.
It is a tied game once more.
That one from all the way beyond the arc. They had their tippy toes just chilling on it, but able to knock it down. So we now have ourselves a tie ball game, and that's opening shots here into the second half, trying to be able to get the over and round, but that does not come through. Mitchell moving it on up again, winging it. What a putback! Oh, but that ends up going out beyond the rim. It's those kinds of passing plays. They've really been teasing that they're going to take some of these shots from the corner, and then they immediately go and work the paint.
Oh, the pass here, and that's not a. I mean, that wasn't an easy one. Well,
there we go.
This is something that bothers me with the game, right? The attacker, whoever is, very near to the rim, goes for it. He's shooting, right? Not a dunk, whatever. Ooh. Not contested, because no one is actually jumping to try to block you, and they still miss. That's the one that bothers me. It's like there's no one there, and this guy is like 7-footer. So how is he missing that one? Game. I understand what you're trying to do, making things a little bit more complicated, but there's levels to it. Yeah. So. Anyway, that's me. My 2 cents, and that grinds my wheels and whatever.
He's got big long arms. Sometimes he can reach for things on a high shelf. But you ever see that guy try to tie his shoes? I bet it goes crazy. I would miss if I had to go like in variable dexterous directions to try.
You think?
Yeah. I don't know. I try to imagine myself to look like a giant, and I can't imagine that life.
You get tiny shoes and try
just
to
little shoes. Hey, look, if you've ever had a kid, you're like, I gotta tie these. Actually, no one's ever done that. Skechers exists, so you have the Velcro.
Velcro, and that's it. There you go.
Never looking back. Tie it once, walk away. Never gonna do that. So.
Well, we used to have like baby shoes on the mirrors for a while. In Puerto Rico, they did. So. Okay. Maybe they tied those
toss
shoes.
Those up. You're like,
yeah. Back into the game, okay?
Yeah,
Let's go into it.
So we had a timeout. We're all knotted up at 23. Got the Jordan number, looking for the drop down, and there's a slap down from the big man. Wolves able to go back up on top. That's Lumberton. Now, if they can, again, this is still best of 3. You just got to win a couple, and Lumberton have been kind of on a hot streak ever since they lost that first game in the quarters.
Hey, by the way, we got K-Towns here on Minnesota back into the court, and that's a big man that can actually shoot some threes, so let's see if they use him for that. We have seen only threes from Cleveland, so I'm interested in seeing if they're going to have Minnesota shooting some threes as well. But it seems like Minnesota, they only want to shoot from the paint. And another spin move, right, very close, but not quiet. It's going to be a rebound by the Cavaliers.
And that's really what makes this Cavs offense
Ooh.
dangerous. But look at the give and go. They give it dead center. Ain't no one guarding them. And they're able to just now turn this into another tie. They've not found themselves a lead. Jones Sr. trying to rock it, and maybe if they go beyond the arc, they'll do it again, but there's currently a Timberwolves ball. They go over, and now from distance, oh, that's going to bop off right side. This is a chance to finally get themselves a lead.
I was asking for the shot from the distance, but that wasn't it. That wasn't the shot that they needed. That's going to be stolen by Anderson. An opportunity for the fast break. There you go. Trying to push forward against everyone, whatever, trying to get the foul. But somehow the defense from Cleveland has been so strong, not allowing many fouls. And actually, there you go. That's the foul. Cleveland actually, drawing the foul and now into the line.
That'll finally put them ahead as they do find it from the free throw. They only get one, but it's just enough. An 8-4 diff right now here for the third quarter. We're going to get a timeout out of Lumberton. They're recognizing things kind of getting out of sorts. And so you want to calm the troops, get their stamina bars back up, and seeing what's going wrong for your shooting. It's been very devil may care. You've been unable to really establish control. And Jones Sr. with the side of Cleveland, they've been able to kind of pick their poison. Great passing so far, especially on the interior.
And for a while, I was thinking it's going to be Minnesota. It's going to be the one dominating the whole thing. A few adjustments later, and now Cleveland is on the lead. I mean, it's only 1 point lead, but it is a lead nonetheless. Timberwolves with the passing plays that you were, looking forward from Cleveland. Oh, what a fast break right now. 1-2, and that's it. You find the open man under the basket, and Cleveland, scoring just as fast as Minnesota was able to take the lead.
And the reach in, so this will pause things, and they won't have anything to build upon momentum-wise. What a takeaway, a steal. No, that's a free one, and that's going to be an easy bucket. Not what you want to see if you are Lumberton. No wonder the timeout came through earlier. It's all gone wrong a few different ways. Now, it's only a 3-point lead. We got a minute 40 coming up, trying to drive it through, but that is just great pressure. Morris is going to try and take on Reed. They feed it out to Towns. They want to rotate around for that same corner, but look how they're repositioning. They actually get get the big guy from outside the block.
That was a great play. Use the strength of K-Towns to actually push forward, and then get an easy shot. And K-Towns is a very good shot. He can score from anywhere on the court. And there you go again, using the big man. He's so close. He didn't get the bucket, but he gets his own rebound. And now second attempt, also missing that one.
Immediately peeling two defenders back, and they're going to try and take it out to the wing. That's the same one, too. It was working on the outside. They move it to the other side. So from one corner to the next, this is now Jones Sr. in control. That's going to be a drawn foul as they reached in again, but that will draw them to the line. So can they get the crowd pressure to make him fall at least one? That's a bonus. And so they're going to find two off of it. And that, again, brings us within one.
Cleveland, this is a third quarter still, so no reason to play clock or whatever. That was another great pass. How are they doing it so well? Every single pass, it's going in between, like threading the needle every single time. And Minnesota will need to find a way to tighten that defense, especially those passing plays from Cleveland. There's K-Town getting very aggressive, but no way. And now Cleveland wants them more on the breakaway. Another one, and they are up by 5.
Make them slide off you. Just make believe that you're just covered in baby oil, and they're just slipping away. That's a 3, but that's a red, and they're unable to get that one on target. Oh, that one will drift completely off of a bullet out of bounds. So Timberwolves get the ball back. 13 seconds to go. Pressure late. They're going to have possession. Try and see if they can get one to seal off this quarter and maybe just push up the lane. They do get one. They're going to be just within 3. And with only 4 seconds and change, you know that this one's going to come to a close from just outside on the elbow.
Great play. And now no time around. That's the difference. Cleveland, they tried to go for that extra play. You know, they waited the right moment to pass it to get the pass over the half, you know, the half court, and then take the shot. Minnesota didn't even try for that. You know, it's like 1 second left. Oh man, I'm gonna let the clock run and not do anything else. But Minnesota, you're down. I mean, you gotta take advantage of any of those little situations so you can you know, minimize the disadvantage that you have.
Good defense on the interior as well. And, you know, something that's been very mindful is what you have to deal with passing-wise. They've been doing inside-out, outside-in a lot, and it's been so tough. Great strip takeaway. They're able to get the intercept. Reed is going to get fouled. That's a reach-in, so they're going to try and at least keep the counterplay from coming through as well. So we move forward, and that half, I think it was a 2013 differential. So Minnesota seeing this one, especially with Lumberton. You see it a little out of control. More timeouts are going to get used here into this final quarter as they have to play much more for clock management. There's not been sure things on the outside shooting, or especially just around from the block to the elbow. So see if they can go from within the arc, find moments of success. And this is also to help both players really kind of calm down. It feels like they're just kind of off kilter trying to force some of these shots.
Before, when we were seeing Minnesota dominating, it was Edwards controlling the ball, going for the spin moves, getting very heavy on the paint. And after that didn't work out, Cleveland, you know, were figuring out that they tightened the defense a little bit. Minnesota went for K-Towns. But basically the same strategy once more. Instead of trying to do something different, it was the same strategy, different player. The difference here with Cleveland is that they're being very good on defense, but not only that, you know, their offense is very dynamic the whole time. It's, you know, finding the player, allowing the players to cut into the paint or maybe going out and finding, you know, the true open player instead of forcing shots every single time.
I mean, they were down to 5 on that shot clock off of 3 separate opportunities for the Cavs to be able to steal that play, and now you got an easy layup just peeling in from the short corner, and that's going to be 4 for Donovan Mitchell as well. So able to just completely snuff out. That's from distance, though, and even with a slight release, that will still make it. So cutting this down to just a lead of 4. And that one a very long shot. So as you get less and less time, they're going to try and at least bleed a lot of this away. You send 2 in, no offensive rebound, and now for the counterplay all the way up the line. And that will bounce away.
They got the offensive rebound. That's good. Edwards now trying to make something happen. Oh, but they get snatched out of his hands. Cleveland now with the fast break. I mean, super fast break. They're going to find another bucket, and the lead extends to 6.
The 3:20 mark right now. Lumberton, it feels like they've gotten in their own heads about it. They're no stranger to losing the game 1, so maybe this is all by design, but they're taking on a tough opponent in Jones Sr. As they were able to win earlier. That's a nice find as they do drive it just around from the outside angle. So 4 up. This is still a pretty close contest. You don't start to panic mode. We're under 3 minutes remaining, looking to set up the pick and roll, but they actually just open up a free lane. Wow, drove it so fast.
And that's the thing, because they are not playing the same play style every single time. You're not sure if you're gonna be expecting the drive or the pass or what is gonna happen, right? So Cleveland keeps you guessing every single time, but whenever they have a chance to drive, they're going to use it. Another beautiful pass under the basket. And, man, Allen has been having a very nice time under the basket. Now, Edwards trying to do the same thing, but, you know, he's going to force it, draws the foul at least, but still, you know, missing a lot of shots on the paint.
Kind of thievery right there. I thought that was going to go in and get the and 1. Instead, they at least are going to be securing a couple here late. This both go through. So down 6. You don't quite have to key up getting very aggressive and physical. Reed is going to be inside. Oh, but what a tip over. Finger roll, and that's going to get this one right back out to 8 again. And look at how this has been. I mean, it's been just slow extensions. You will have a timeout. That forces Lumberton's hand.
Man. Well, Jones Sr., they definitely know what they're doing. They stay very calm, collected. Had a bit of a hiccup at the beginning of the game, but made the adjustments, and right now, looking solid here. 2 minutes left. This is not over by any means. I mean, the last few minutes of any basketball game, if you follow it, you know that it can bring a big change in the game completely. So it is not over. 6 point difference here,
Oh,
maybe.
wow.
Oh, that was a block. I thought he was holding his hand.
It can be the same thing. That one's going to quickly turn around, and that's going to go all the way up the top glass. An offensive rebound, and then they give it right around back to the top of the key. Gobert is going to try and look for it. They want to drive in. Big man is going to push him on back. He's way too strong, and then he goes for the shoot up, but he's able to get one. And hey, just like you said, I don't watch basketball until the last 2 minutes. That's where everything shows up, right?
Exactly. Allen, who has been so hot on the paint, has decided to turn it back. He's waiting for the pass. He's waiting for the pass on the paint. Nothing to it. That's actually more than 3 seconds. I was counting that.
Yeah.
I was counting that. Yeah, he was waiting there for too long. I don't know why, but I mean, the CPU should be just getting out of the way. I'm gonna blame it on the computer, on the AI. It wasn't the players' fault. Anyways, it's still a 4-point game here between these two teams, and last minute here remaining on the clock.
You have to code ADHD into the character attributes to see if they're paying attention to how long that clock was. What a stop on that initial shot. And then they're swarming all over him. It is a two-man thunderous roar. And now they try to be able to counterplay. And they take on numbers. They're looking to draw the foul. They, in fact, get it out of hand. And that ends up being a personal foul, as it will go right back into the hands of Cleveland.
Yeah, I think you got to go for the fouls now and force them into the free throw line. But nope, no fouls yet. They go for the quick release, and you're just avoiding the fouls, which I think is quite smart. Edwards now going for it, trying to draw something. He couldn't get the bucket. He goes back and passing the ball on top of the key for K-Towns, and that's going to be almost a steal. Edwards back to K-Towns. K-Towns not shooting. They got 5 seconds on the shot clock. What is going on? What are they waiting for? Waiting a little bit too long, and I mean, they forced that last shot.
Oh my gosh, they were never able to get back to the baseline and really just kind of work their way out. I think they spent more time shooting to their own teammate at the top of the key than they did trying to be able to get it to the net. So with a 6-goal diff, you have a couple chances. If you can get it from beyond the arc, sure, that's going to be a freebie, but that's also to waste some time. They can give up that one, and then you can burn precious seconds. You got to force a personal foul. You're going to be able to get at least one. And again, this one has been a lot better in terms of shooting. As we secure up our bracket here, Chamaco, I feel like we've got hands on ball and great handling overall, but they've got to go down. They've got to shoot something from way beyond the arc. 3 seconds left. They're going to try and give it to McDaniels. They want him to step back, but that's going to deplete the clock. Yeah. Game number 1, going over to Jones Sr. as they lead this series.
Maybe ask for a few timeouts so you can get to half court and then start the play from over there. I don't know if they had enough timeouts. I wasn't paying attention to it, but still, there were a few things that could have been done. And anyways, I think Cleveland, Jones Sr., right?
Yes.
They played a beautiful game, very fun to watch. I always appreciate whenever you send your players to cut into the basket and then allow the easy pass and easy layup. It's always fun to watch. On the other hand, Minnesota just forcing way too many shots, which it looks good when you make them, but it's so tough and so demanding on the players, and stamina goes down, their accuracy is going down as well, and it might have worked in the first quarters and in the second one, but third and fourth they were not having any of it.
It's like trying to get a high mechanical clip and you're like, oh, I would love that highlight, but sometimes you need the sure thing. And I felt like passing and movement of the ball was really the biggest indicator for success from Jones Sr., because when they were moving a lot of it, especially from the outer perimeter corner to then interior into lane, that's where everything changed up. So we're going to be going into our second game of the series. Remember, this is a semifinals. So the semifinals will be completing either with this game coming up or into game number 3 if we're able to see that force out of Lumberton. They've already had a reverse sweep before in the quarterfinal, and when they did that over Fairmont, and now they've got to do it again to survive to try and make the grand finals. And I think one thing that you and I really haven't spoken in the highlighted too often today is how that there's some cash up for these students. There's $3,000 for the regionals for this, as well as from Rocket League just a little bit ago, and they're playing for some big statements as well when we go over to states. But we're going to go over into this again. I believe Jones is the Lakers, and so we're going to bring the Bucks over back to Lumberton.
Was it with the Bucks that they did the reverse sweep?
It's Clippers.
It was Clippers. But they were playing.
They were playing the Bucks and the Celtics, and then I don't know what the third team was. So we'll get to see some of that.
So we're gonna see Antetokounmpo once more here. Giannis.
You've been practicing. I'm so
a little
proud
bit,
of you.
but so has he. He got that layup and nailed the easy bucket for him. First two for Milwaukee.
So obviously you got King James out here.
Don't know who he is.
One of the most successful players that really just makes it so difficult for everyone that has to play against him. Dude is big, he's versatile, he's aging, he still has all that extra pizzazz that makes it tough. That's a big foul as they lean back, a nice fadeaway, and they're going to get something extra on this one.
Game tied, and this might be the one, to make the difference. Milwaukee up. I mean, still first quarter. That doesn't.
It's gonna be a long time.
Yeah.
This already feels like it's gonna be a long game, just because you put these two Titans against one another, and it's tough going. But it also is kind of defined on how you get around James, and LeBron wasn't there for it. That's a nice fat dunk as they end up coming through. But right the other direction, Hachimura ends up catching it on the run, and they want to feed it back over to someone. You know he's not going for that three. He's going to try and dump it into the short corner.
Okay. Settings cleared and set up very well. That was a great give and go here. And King James is gonna. I'm sorry, I don't know who he is. So that guy was able to score under the bucket. Easy one for him. Shot attempt and not made, and Anthony Davis with the rebound.
No one recognizes royalty until you're in their land. But we're in Milwaukee.
I just don't know anything about basketball.
Yeah, no one knows where Milwaukee is either. But that one's gonna be a big basket from distance so far. The scoring is wide open for basically both sides. We've seen a great couple of big screen setups, and they're really using LeBron James in a fat way in that moment.
I asked Google about Milwaukee. Send me to the tools. Okay, so
they give you power tools.
Yes.
What?
Yes. So
see, not even Google knows where Milwaukee is. No one knows. It's not a real place. I've never seen it. With the Bucks, wherever they may be, we'll just call it the moon at this point. They take a timeout to try and slow things down, rally those troops, get some extra stamina back in the meters. I feel like they're going to play a lot more of that macro game, keep everyone frosty.
Oh, that's a great pass and great dunk. Oh, my God. Giannis, that's a powerhouse. We have seen it over and over and over. Getting that great bucket. Still a very tight game. I'm liking this one. I'm liking. I don't know what they changed. I think it's two different players, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So very much even right now. But I mean, the first game started very even as well. I think the first quarter was 13-10 or something like that.
Yes.
So appearances can be deceiving.
Try and play this one. Oh, get it up and in. But really, disruption has been the name of the game. LeBron James able to find a big pocket. They're going to try and pass it over to Reeves. It goes out to Russell, and that is, oh my goodness. That's how you find it. A three from way out on the corner. What a counterplay. Lakers find a lead of two.
I love that play. I really do. I mean, the fake from LeBron, then the passing play, and then at the end, finding the wide open person. That wasn't great passing play, and Beasley is going to take it to the net. Easy one for Beasley. We got a tight game once more. James to Davis.
Oh, man.
There you go. L.A. Jones Sr. finding the passing plays once more. Antetokounmpo finding a wide open. I mean, super wide open. I don't think even I would miss that one. So, yeah, there you go. And it is back to back to back to back. Really good plays from both teams.
Big blocking foul there by Lopez, and that should be able to just exchange or stay possession, but he strips them. And we've had so many of these breakaways. I think I've seen 3 dunks inside the last 15 seconds. That's a bit absurd. Nothing calming down. as we see things at least slowing down. Going to try and play more for control. They don't want to give away the freebies, but both these teams a little bit off kilter. But that one, a great, just kind of pump and dump, able to get it over and over the top. So we keep this one close at 15.
15 points in the first quarter, man.
Well, in the midst of our matches going on here as well, we are in the middle of this semifinal, and we're actually waiting on results from Charlotte as well.
And waiting,
yeah.
and waiting,
and waiting.
And
I don't know what's going on in Charlotte, but Wilmington apparently is the place to be. All right. So I'll reach over, and that's going to be a shooting foul. First, or I think second one of the line. So trying to be able to keep this one from getting too far out of hand, but it's 17-17. This has been a wide open quarter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's for a good reason. I think these two can really shoot. You know, they're nailing those the shots every single time. You know, hitting on green and making very good passes as well. So also very bad passes at the same time. It is a weird game in the sense that the same player that is doing some amazing passes will just pass it on to the defender as well. And that way you get a fast break. So it is a bit of both, a mix of good shooting and big turnovers.
Yeah, and it's, at this point, I mean, this may come down to who simply scores last.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. All the way down as they bring it again right to the bucket. 2 hands up. Might as well be free for free 50. They're going to bring him down to that 3v3 line just up into the arc. Prince is going to try and rotate through, but that's going to be a 3-second violation. Just like you're talking about, I feel like there's an attribute that they should just have in there, knowing I should leave the paint.
Well, the defensive 3-second is a little bit different, I think.
Oh? No. Okay.
Yeah. The defensive 3-second violation is a bit different than the one on the paint. I'm still not exactly sure how that.
One of us will learn basketball.
I know FIBA rules. They don't have that on FIBA. Okay.
On FIFA?
FIBA.
Oh, FIFA.
The International Federation for Basketball.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, FIBA is in Spanish. My bad. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So on the International Basketball Federation,
right?
They allow zone defending. So that 3-second. Whatever defensive, it doesn't apply, and I don't know what defensive 3 seconds is.
I'm pretty sure, like at the Olympic level, you're allowed to almost tackle each other.
Tackle each other like rugby. You're talking about rugby right now,
Straight
okay?
up.
It's a little bit different when New Zealand dances and everything. No, it's not the same sport.
Yeah, don't even get me started on Russian basketball. They actually just mix in wrestling, and you lose like part of your spinal cord every time you go for the 3. You're just thrown down.
Is it a padded?
Yeah, like actually it is. It's weird. You like bounce it, but then you just get slammed. It's the craziest thing. So
are we gonna watch it on VESL as well?
I want to apparently.
Hey, VESL is STEM as well. So
yeah.
This is not exactly STEM, but if we put a component of how broken their spines are afterwards,
so it's like medical interactive. I don't know if our producer's looking at us confused. Doesn't matter. No, don't worry about it. You don't need to.
It doesn't matter. We're just letting the game flow here for a little bit. King James with a steal. Russell now. Oh, wide open. Watch out for Lopez though. It's very close, and he actually misses that one. So somehow Milwaukee, walks out unscathed of that one.
They only got that 1-point lead, and really hasn't been a cut down of space at this point. Now, as you've really seen, I think you've seen some turnovers, but you've not seen anyone walk away on an offensive push without getting a shot at least. That is going to be a foul, and this is what I'm talking about. We're either walking away with shooting fouls and going to the free throw line, or we're seeing buckets. So this is definitely going to come down, unless it calms down going into the next half, into who scores last. 27, though, this is the largest lead we've seen so far in this game.
Wow. Yeah, only 3 points. That's the largest lead. Yeah. It's been a very close affair between these two. I pass it to James. James he's not gonna be doing the pick. He's gonna be getting the ball somehow. Reddish now, only 5 seconds on the shot clock. Hashimura, bad pass. Shot clock is over. That was close, but not quite. And Lopez with the rebound.
They just basically chucked it up and prayed, but
Bad pass
Prayers
again.
are not answered, and that's going to end up going way beyond the arc. They're trying to at least drag one away. I'm not sure where this is going, but they're just kind of hoping that the glass pays them some favor, and instead it goes back into Lakers' hands. They do have the leniency of that three-point lead, and they haven't been able to find a lot of Laker three-point shooting. LeBron is going to back it on up, and they want to play for at least an active screen. Again, right back over to James. Big man is going to use up all of his stamina, and he's still driving. And Hayes, maybe on that layup, no, we will change hands. And that is, in fact, Jones that doesn't come away with any points.
Woo, easy one for Giannis, and 5-point difference now. Milwaukee slowly but steadily, getting the lead. Hayes with receiving the pass. That was a great call. And now moving forward, it is the Bucks trying to make something happen, forcing something, not making something happen. It's forcing something right straight through everyone.
It's like me trying to make cookies, and I just cannot figure out how to get them going. And that is a second one in a row. We got a little streak setting up here for the Lakers. As Jones Sr., remember, they had the win with the Cavs a little bit ago. They are currently on match point. Lumberton trying to get back into this series. They got to get this second game win. 90 seconds here in the second quarter. That one, a nice find out of Giannis as they extend out this lead one more time. But remember, Jones Sr. was able to come back when they were down. Oh, make them bite. Nice roll off the finger.
And I think we're going to have to make some more comments about something else. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. Giannis over James like nothing.
Wow.
It was like James is not even there, dude. I mean, he's shooting 8 out of 9.
8 for 9.
Wow.
Yeah, sure thing basically to be able to feed up to him. And so really can't take away the value of that player. Reeves, from James to Reeves. Haven't seen that combination. So again, Jones Sr. staying within distance, not allowing any kind of separation at all, and that's going to be a nice find. Again, key up Giannis, and you basically have a freebie. Again, only a 3-point lead. This first half is quickly coming to a close, but the exchange between these two teams has really just been an onslaught of points. That one from the top, and that one's just pure distance. We are now finally tied.
That was a great play, and I wish we have seen more of that. Maybe we will. But setting up, okay, Giannis again, dude. How? That guy's so good.
It's always Giannis. Oh man,
great play by the Lakers. Now the difference is, we're watching Milwaukee has 37 points. Around 20 of those are Giannis. And the Lakers, they have a little bit more of a better spread between the players. But, the results are the same. Wow. That was a charging foul. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's about time. It is about time because you got a big man trailing through everyone. About time, he will smash into someone and just foul someone in there.
He can't keep getting away with it.
No.
Now from off the elbow, that one's going to actually go out. And how in the world did he find that interception over the top? You just put Vanderbilt in front of him, and he puts it straight on the shelf. My man can't stop him. He is a bulldozer from half court because reasons?
Close. That was close. Not. Anyway, halftime and 40-point game.
Wow.
Almost 40-point game here for the Bucks. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Still anyone's game. The Bucks have been able to keep that 2-point lead for the longest, but it is only third quarter right now. So as soon as the Giannis get tired, I'm gonna be very concerned about Milwaukee.
There's a lot of timeouts to be able to keep them from getting too lackluster. That one will not go in, and that's one of the few that Giannis has been unable to secure. Hachimura going to try and drive the lane, but a huge foul as they're dragged down from the shoulders. So going to go to the line. They do find at least one. Good for both now as they've been able to get pretty much every free throw. It's been much more secure between these two. And again, Giannis is your main star player, but they're going to try and use that player up completely until they are gone, bench them, and see what comes out on the rotation.
Again, I think double team Giannis at this point, if you can double team him, and you got Anthony now on the court, so that's going to be a little bit more difficult for Giannis to be shooting over a big player like Anthony Davis. So hopefully that stops Giannis a little bit. That was a great play from LeBron, and Reeves with a rebound, passing play, excellent passing play. That was amazing, finding Davis out there, and then on the baseline, bam, dunk it and get the bucket.
First time that we've seen Jones Sr. with a 2-point lead. I think they were having 1-1, but now again answering back off the layup. But we've gone off pattern, and Jones Sr. now can try to take advantage. Remember, they had the Game 1 win. Game 2 has been very, very close. It's been very high scoring as well. Looking for the pick and roll setup. They can't quite get it completely, but they feed it to Davis. What a sling.
And sometimes you don't have to do the pick and roll exactly. You know, you don't have to get the pick. Just go with the roll. Go with the roll. And as long as the man is wide open, then you can make it happen. You see how they're using Anthony Davis to defend that paint. Is doing much better. And Giannis is not on the, actually he is. But he hasn't been as effective as he was before. And that's given the Lakers the lead right now here late on the third quarter. Actually, not late, but midway.
It's like
midway.
Approaching the midway mark. They need to work this thing around. We've seen it just be drive. But again, they just want to give it to Giannis, and it's starting to now not land. So again, it's becoming a familiar function. This could be a chance to be able to go up by 2 scores. Oh, wow, making them cut. Vincent is covered up, and they're trying to set it up on the screen. They give it back over to Davis, who's currently on fire, and they want to be able to get the turnaround. Wow, nice fadeaway. And now, at this point, Jones Sr. up by 4. They're starting to really find that rhythm in the second half.
And Davis is doing very well. 6 out of 10. That's respectable. And, with the blocks, with the rebounds and everything else you add up, it's making a huge difference right now. And, they know it. They want to keep using him. That was close. Not getting the shot, but getting the foul. He's back on the line, and he's going to make the first one.
Looking to be able to turn this into a 6-point lead, and they claim both. So now the Lakers in good position, and you start to sweat a little bit. It's still just third quarter. A lot of time to go into the fourth. You actually have to drive, and they find it with 2 hands. That finally cuts short this drought. It was a while before it happened. 17 points right now, and a big chunk of them coming in from inside the paint.
Almost everything. And that's going to be a shot. Oh, they put back my Wood. Let's go. So the Lakers back on 6 here with the lead. Middleton. Passing play to Lillard. He's trying to, do it by himself, and he finds a way. Just the tiniest corner, whatever it is, any space that they can get, they're going to use it to drive into the lane and then get that layup. The Lakers, but the pass is good. Wood against, the fake was excellent, and, that's sometimes all you need. Put the man flying, and then while he's in the air, you're going to have a better chance to score. So, I don't know how Milwaukee keeps making all these shots, but Lillard is on fire right now.
The good news is at least they're only taking the 2 steps, other than the 5 we generally see.
Well, we don't have to talk about that.
We don't talk about
No.
That's the one thing I'm missing. My immersion's broken. Oh, wow, 1v2, and he still goes up and finds it off the glass.
Great fakes.
Wow.
I'm telling you.
Again, a 6-point lead, less than a minute to go here for quarter number 3. And Jones Sr.
Boom.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. See him go up. Find some air.
We're not even going to jump for that one, okay? No. Just you get tired. You get tired eventually. I'm just going to watch you. It looks fine. So as long as the Lakers have the lead, that's all they need. Anthony was going to ask for that ball, and finally they get one steal out of those situations. Lillard now trying to make whatever he's been doing, which has been great so far. The Portis Jr. passing to Middleton. And, they had a great momentum in there on the fast break, but they let it go to waste a little bit.
Yeah, it feels like they're trying to set up to really get either an open 3 or otherwise.
That's
but maybe something like that as well.
Not complaining. I'm not complaining.
When you realize you can't get the big numbers, you feed it to the big man inside instead. But this has cut it from 6 down to 2. No foul on the reach up.
I think those were like 5 steps there.
Yeah, just a few. One of their steps is 6 of mine, but that's going to be Giannis in the other direction. We suddenly got a tie game.
I wasn't expecting this, to be honest with you. This is the moment. Let's see if they can take the lead once more. The drive for it. The drive was good, but in the end, we got a tied game, and it's all going to be settled here on the fourth quarter, unless unless we go to overtime.
I mean, it could go OT, but I feel like there's going to be some kind of volatility happening in this quarter, especially because Jones Senior, again, they're up in this series 1-0. If Lumberton wants to force that game 3, they need to outright win this one way or another. Got 4 timeouts on both sides. That one from distance in and out and around the interior rim. And that actually gives a big chance Lumberton is going to take their time.
Every time you say Jones Seniors, I keep thinking about, is LeBron gonna be called James Senior if he plays with Bronny?
He might.
He might.
He's an old guy, you know.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with being old. Okay.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Oh, that ended up being a great three-point turn as well. We go right back to it and going to work right now. They give it to Beasley. Beasley doesn't have a lot of options. They have Lopez to try and help clear everything out. And look at this. Nothing onto the short corner. They're simply going to go out to the perimeter, calm things down, work that shot clock, and they will hit rim, but they get nothing done with it. I do like how they're changing up the mentality of where they want to bring some of these shots.
The Lakers don't have Anthony Davis anymore. I don't know how long they're going to wait until to bring him back into the court. That was, again, the fakes from the Lakers, from Jones Sr., have been excellent. It doesn't matter. And Davis is waiting to get back into the court. Okay, so that will make things a lot harder for Milwaukee to keep this lead. It's only 1 point lead. Oh!
Wow.
Hachimura! He was trailing like a train. He was going for it and just waiting. That's going to be a jump ball here.
There will. That one was in stride as well just a second ago. What a play. And Jones Sr. is able to get this lead back for his Lakers. This goes into a jump ball. Last time we had one, it was, well, all the way back whenever the entire game began. This one goes back over to Lakers possession. So fact is that actually is a huge point steal. They could turn this into a three-point game. Off the glass, don't even need it. All net, big swish. And that becomes a 59. This is the highest scoring game we've seen on broadcast today. Trying to get it over and around, but it comes off rim again. Offensive rebound over to Giannis.
Giannis here, 1v1 against the King. Oh, nice play. He didn't even fake it. It was like, I'm going to keep dribbling, and you jump whenever you want, and then I'm going to score eventually. That's it. As simple as that. It's going to be the pick and roll, the giveaway. Wood to James. And wide open, James, don't miss, 61-58.
All right. Sometimes I think that man doesn't know how to go to the arc and attack. Shooting foul on Giannis. This is more or less a given, but make sure you get your free throws. Going to let everyone calm down and slow down. All right, even Giannis was like, whoa, I missed that?
Yeah.
That's weird.
And the foul allowed Davis to get back into the game, at least, which is, I think, better for, it's only 1 point, and Davis is back into the game. Again, Davis was super lethal beforehand, so I don't know how much Giannis is going to be able to hold here. I think with 2 minutes left, you got to play him all the way through. That was a great fake and foul as well. What?
Wow.
Okay. Yes, I'm with LeBron. I'm mad about that one. Was that a foul?
My man side-eyeing the ref so hard, and that becomes a three-point turn. So
I understand LeBron now.
Yeah.
I understand him clearly.
You understand when he eye rolls? Look, okay, we're on an ethereal level with that old man out there. But Davis going to try and make him jump again. King James out there trying to sit on his throne. They pump fake a couple of times, give Reeves a chance, and they're looking for the pick and roll. They're going to feed it right back, and again, they're going from beyond the arc. Oh, it will bounce out. We reset the clock, but we reset hands and possession.
Okay, Lillard here now. And he's going to play. Oh, okay, I like that. I like that one. I felt like he was going to force it too much, so giving it to Giannis, and maybe if Giannis was a little bit wide open, it wasn't the play. That was outside. Lopez! Messing that one, and James with the rebound. James, slow motion going through the half court. And now Hachimura, not quite a three, but very good two-pointer for Lakers lead.
Hey, it leads the lead at this point, especially as we get down to the last 100 seconds. You have Giannis wanting to drive the lane. He ends up with one giant player in front of him, and I don't think they're going to be going anytime soon. Davis is going to rotate around, and that's actually going to go just beyond the restricted zone. They can't quite attack him, and that's going to go up and over and out. Now the other way, King James, my man, all the way up and off the finger roll. That's a 4-point lead, a two-possession ball game.
Wow, what a play. That was big. I mean, Giannis missing, and then the fast break with LeBron was great for Jones Sr. Yeah, that's cool. Lopez now trying to push LeBron. I mean, this is strong, too strong. It goes to the fake, goes back into Giannis. Giannis against Davis. And it's going to be LeBron now switching up the defense. Lopez is free, but they are not able to give him the ball, and it's going to be another fast break for the Lakers.
Reeves going to have just play for control. You don't want to give this one away. Look at the passing that's coming in through. They get Giannis to jump, and that is all the way up and it's straight into the green. Good lane right now. Trying to get a timeout, and this is damage control here, Chamaco. We got 45 seconds and a 6-point lead. Jones Sr., they're just that far away from making the grand finals.
But 45 seconds in NBA is like,
forever.
I don't know, 17 minutes. So
yeah.
We're going to be here for a while. Not quite. Not quite. There's Lillard. Oh, he's going for the three. He got the three.
Oh, man, cutting that in half in a hurry, knowing that they could just have this be a 2-possession ball game. But Russell with the fine, they're going to try and bleed some time off this clock. You get about at least 10 to 15, and you're in good luck.
Oh,
that's going to be a mishandle.
Butter hands.
Picked up by LeBron James, and they can't get points from it. That's going to be an offensive turnover. Goes back over to Giannis. He's going to sling it wide, and they're going to try and work it out, and that's going to end up being a reach-in foul just to slow this down.
Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I mean, I like that reaching foul. You either get the foul or get the steal. I mean, whatever happens is not a big deal. So there he goes now. Only 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Is going to be a pass for Giannis. Giannis not in great positioning. Or he's going to... they miss it! That's it! Oh, wow! Giannis had it. I thought he was going to score off that one and then make things a little bit closer. But no, I don't think they're even trying for that fouling play. And that, I mean, at this point, there's no more. He gotta miss both free throws, which he didn't, and there's no way that Milwaukee is going to catch onto that. So Lumberton is going to lose this one, and Jones Sr. moving into finals?
Yep, they're going to be going to finals. That is now a 2-0 sweep. Jones Sr. gets to move on into the grand finals here for our NBA 2K regional championships. I told you that one was going to be a nail biter to the very end, and it ended up, instead of last score, ended up being last steal. Just kind of mishandling, didn't keep your hands on the rock. Yeah,
I love that game. I really did. I mean, one of the best games, and we have seen really good Rocket League today. But that game was a nail biter as well. So yeah, I mean, we have seen the improvement of the quality of the gameplays, right? So now the threes were solid, crisp. The passing plays were great. The fakes and everything else, being incorporated into the game. So much more enjoyable. I'm here for the finals. I want to see it.
Yeah, I definitely do too. We'll be back in just a little bit. We're going to key up our grand finals here at the Wilmington, North Carolina University. Yeah, Warwick Center. All right, cool. We'll be back in just a moment.
Experience the best North Carolina students facing head-to-head in Rocket League, Valorant, and more for their share of $120,000 in prizing. This event is not just for our competitors. Attendees will have a chance to win a one-of-one $3,000 PC, meet some of their favorite gaming influencers, and more. All of this and more is happening in the Raleigh Convention Center on May 31st and June 1st. Sign up for your free tickets today and be a part of the action, only happening at VESL's State Championship.
technology from an esports and STEM perspective. Input from the mayor of Charlotte, Vi Lyles. He actually needs it. Because the Love and Life Music Festival is an amazing place. The main stage VIP is even better.
I told you about the esports big rig that'll be there. What's your favorite game?
Between either Madden or 2K.
You think you'll beat Pablo?
Depending on how often he plays video games. Yeah.
I got celebrated birthday with an opportunity of a lifetime. So let's go with the birthday girl right here. We made this game partnering with Epic Games in our own North Carolina. This wouldn't be possible without our boy Steve Isaacs over here from Epic Games. He brought us the partnership that made the map of the festival. The Love and Life Music Festival is about to take over.
No, you just keep going straight. You'll find the victory here. We got a short gun. We got a short gun. Short gun. Guess who's gonna win it? Let's hear you guys. Get hard, baby. Who did it? Who did it? Right there. Player 5. Player 5. Player 5. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to Wilmington, North Carolina. Our VESL Regional is about to be coming to a close, but not without our NBA 2K24 Grand Final. It's going to be between Grays Creek with the Bears facing off against the Jones Senior Trojans. It's going to be Gmon versus Davion, and it's going to be a last best of 3. It's been a long bracket, a long day. A lot of NBA 2K has been played. Conference finals in the same day as your actual regional final.
I'm not complaining, but I don't know. I mean, maybe the players are a little bit tired now going into it, which might play a factor. I don't know. I mean, the decision making and everything else is not as fast paced as games like Rocket League, Valorant, but definitely, I mean, you get tired and your brain doesn't function the same way that it should. Just to make sure that I understand, we're saying Grace Creek has Gmon, right?
Yes, I believe so.
And then Davion is playing for Jones Juniors. We got the teams they decided to play, so it's gonna be Jones Jr. with the Lakers, and then the Bucks for Grace Creek. We haven't seen those teams at all today,
no,
right?
not once, not a single bit. Not even in our previous matchup as well.
No,
just a second ago. On the pathway through this has been a little treacherous. Everything has been pretty much into 2-0 territory, except for a 2-1, and more recently, I think that was over into that quarterfinal that Lumberton was able to reverse sweep after surrendering the first one over to Fairmont. But game time coming up. We will be going in here just very soon. It feels like if you're going to play into the Bucks, you're playing into Giannis and how well you play with them. On the other side, it's King James. It's LeBron James, and it's how you just weaponize both those star players We go into game number
Actually,
one.
we got the Clippers.
The Clippers instead of the Bucks.
So
Okay,
a California event right now here. I mean, LA event, not even California.
So just
This is-
LA. All
yeah,
right.
yeah. I feel left out, completely left out. So just I need confirmation here that we still have LA on Jones Jr. Okay, we do, and then the Grace Creek is the one with the Clippers.
Yes.
Just to
So,
confirm.
All right, so Jones Sr. will be posting up with Lakers, just like Davion did a little bit ago. Grace Creek, we're going to switch things up. And, you know, we saw a double dose of Clippers, and Clippers have a high-velocity style offense as well, which I really kind of think fits into this mindset. But, I mean, if we drive with Harden as often as we did with Giannis, maybe things will go crazy. But when they're in the deep blues, that's going to actually end up being an illegal screen. So we changed hands, changed possession, and changed up here for quarter number one. Whoa! Tossing it, just tossing it to the sky.
Another thing that the Clippers have is a great range. So I don't think we saw anyone being very good at releasing at the right time, but now that we are at this stage, we might be able to see, more good releases off the three-point line as well as his drives, so which gives opportunity to open up opportunities for either have an open man on the three-point range or forcing very good opportunities for driving, because you have more opportunities or more chances, and that's something that maybe right now is going to be a factor. I don't know. I mean, I'm just looking into it on the long.
Oh, look at the find though.
backcourt.
Leonard is going to get a freebie.
It was a backcourt. It was a backcourt before.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, he stole the ball before the line, but keep moving with the momentum and then pass off the line, which is, basketball rules. And yes, it was a backcourt violation.
Unfortunate, because that would have been a heck of a takeaway, and that ends up being the Lakers that find one. I think something that you keyed up a little bit before when we were in that semifinal is how often we had so many of these play fakes, and that really was what made a lot of the defense bite. So that may be happening even more as we get Gmon trying to catch up over to Davion with his Clipper force. So looking to get the old pick and roll off of LeBron James. Leonard's going to at least be poking up around him. And, oh, my goodness. The windmill? Oh, wow. Okay. Cut it to one.
It's going to be, man. I thought he was forcing. I thought he was forcing
too.
a lot, but, it worked. It worked. So right now, watch out for Reeves. I feel like I'm watching White Man Can't Jump right now.
I didn't know.
The end of the movie.
Yeah, I didn't know that Reeves could even jump that high. So shout out to Reeves. My man has been practicing, jumping, getting his vert.
Again, I don't know if he has to jump that high.
I mean, it feels high.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
When you're 6'4", is it that high?
6'4" is still kind of, it's weird. There's people here that are like 6'9", so.
But they don't have to jump.
They don't. They just reach up and go, oh, look, I have wings for arms. So I feel it. That one, LeBron James trying to be able to get it over, but not going to have that one as they were very early on the release. Now just walking it out. Harden, they say that there's a myth, especially that Harden has exchanged his chin for shooting ability, and so that he actually has no chin under that beard.
I believe it.
Yeah,
I believe it. I'm a believer of that, and I'm a believer that he is very good at controlling the tempo. And one thing, when you're forcing the play the whole time, obviously he's gonna miss a few shots here and there. But the way he did it before, it was baiting and creating a space, and then once he got the space, he shoots uncontested. That was an easy bucket. So very good play before. We're still having a very close game, but it is the first quarter. Let's see how it follows through after this first few minutes, because Clippers, I feel like they have more tools to attacking tools, but at the same time weapons. Oh man, let's call it weapons. But the Lakers, we saw it before. With Jones Jr., they know how to play together.
They really do, and it's a lot of combination styles, and you're going to have a shooting goal, or shooting foul rather.
Goal!
Yeah. Oh, I can see these being throwaways. Plumlee, I don't think, is known for their field goal percentage. They get 1 for 2 though, so that's going to end up being a 2-possession ball game. And right now here inside of the first quarter, with only less than a minute to go, and this grand final quietly getting just like this extended lead out for Gmon, who changed it up. I'm glad to see them kind of change it away from the Bucks, just to see some of that versatility as well. We're going to see some of a brief tech pause to be able to kind of
bring things in as well. So maybe that'll help out. But do find at least 2. It feels almost like we should be having a lot of scoring only because we had what like 60 points on each side last game. I almost feel like we're missing something.
No. I think we're doing a little bit more defense. And also, last time we had a lot of turnovers on that first quarter, which we're not having as much right now. It was some bad passing plays that took us to some.
Oh,
wow. And it's like a slap in your face after we see that one. But you get slapped, and afterwards you score. What's the point? What's the point here?
Westbrook backed them on up, and as soon as they bit, they had an extra step, and they took that quickly. So looking to set up the pick and roll. They do get at least a body onto him, and LeBron James, they will not be able to get that before the clock expires. How in the world was he out on the court and also on the bench? Maybe I missed something, but either way, my man's a demon. He's teleporting around.
I would call him an angel, okay?
Okay.
Not a demon.
The angel of death.
True.
6-point lead right now here for Gmon out from Grays Creek as their Clippers are looking pretty fancy, and they do have a wealth of weapons. This arsenal very deep, especially on the side of the Clippers. That's a big takeaway by Hachimura, and now they're trying to take it the other direction. Literally no one in front of them, and so that's going to be a free bucket.
Yeah, a lot of movement for no one in front of you, but I mean, you still get the bucket, so that's fine. That's fine. Westbrook now with a yo-yo, moving forward. Oh!
Wow.
I mean, dude, you are like 17 inches shorter than Anthony Davis. Okay, don't try that. Don't try that against him. You're gonna get injured and I mean, out of the game for being so reckless. That's the word I was looking for.
As long as he doesn't go the way of Derrick Rose.
Sad, dude.
One of the best players that never got to survive the game. Just
well, there's quite a few of those, too.
Glass knees and hopes. Just.
I'm thinking about Grant Hill right now. You know, something
God.
like that. So.
Shattered beyond recognition. That one ends up being powerful as it makes it through. So keeping this within the stretch.
Look, and they say we don't know ball.
I know. We know some ball. I know some 90s ball. That's about it. I still remembered, was it Durant, Harden, and Westbrook when they were on OKC, and I was like, holy cow, that team is good. And then they would just choke in the playoffs. I'm like, all right, well, that's the Durant effect, if you will. Chasing rings, not teams.
I mean, it's part of the game.
So I mean, it is. If you want to win,
It's one way of playing the game.
Yeah.
I did it when I pick up basketball. I try to get the better
rings?
players. Huh?
You get a couple rings?
No rings.
I'm like, dang, okay, all right.
I'll pick up basketball rings. I'll pick up basketball.
He found them on eBay.
We're going to the quarter machine and getting a ring afterwards.
Oh, goodness.
Imagine.
We have a controller disconnect, so we're going to bring that one back through. So while we are trying to figure out how many quarters we can use for maybe a ring pop, this one's going to be popping the bubble as it's a 6-point lead just down to 4. Still been in chase on the side of Davies.
Oh, no. Look, again, look at that. That's the AI. That's the AI's fault. Why are you running on the baseline? Come on, dude. You see why I get mad?
You get mad at
that's why I don't play these games.
I bet you don't play RPGs where you have to follow someone like for
and they're slow.
And they're slow, or they go the wrong speed. They don't even go your walking speed. Just
no walking speed or no running speed either. It's like one weird in between.
Yeah,
and I have to be pressing the analog like a 75% through.
Yeah, you're getting trolled by the devs at that point.
I hate it. I hate it.
Harden drawing a lot of attention. Reeves up in his face. Oh my God, basically kissing at this point. This was going to be LeBron James, but that's going to be a freebie as they do
your
extend the lead
face.
back to 4. We have a half of the second quarter still to go.
It's going to be out to Reeves. I thought they were playing with Anthony Davis. Actually, they do. They have the mismatch here. Oh, so close. He's going to get that one. His own rebound and then timeout Clippers. I don't think they need a timeout, but still the Lakers are playing good. I mean, Jones Sr., I think it's Davian right now. You know, not quitting at any point. Gmon, so strong. I mean, this is truly the closest that we have seen, any game so far.
Yeah, I don't mind that early timeout as well because, I mean, obviously you got a lot before half is able to elapse. And then you also have the moment of just giving your players the time to rest, build up the stamina bars, and then you have you feel off kilter. You feel like you're not getting some of these takeaways. Now out of that timeout, you actually get a traded possession, steal it away. You got man trying to be able to take on the world. They get stuffed deep within the purple paint. Now, just with the crossover, that gets slapped away, gets his own rebound, and that goes all the way out to Russell. Going to try for LeBron James. Davis wants to set up a screen. They're just going to use that big body. Then they feed it back out to Davis. Shot clock is going down to 1. They get the release. It's going to go off rim.
They got the rebound.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
so
the
close, so
rebound
close.
goes defensive. Leonard the other way.
Come on, man, shoot it. Shoot the 3. You can do
Oh!
it. Yes! We haven't seen that much from man, but, I mean, every single time that he's wide open, he's going to get that 3 and just sink it on the rim. Almost getting that one, but this is a huge mismatch. Yeah, go for the foul. Go for the foul. Yeah, don't allow him the easy bucket. Just go for the foul and just, reset everything else. By the way, I was looking into the chat and see how many people were annoyed because we sidetracked so much, and none of them. No, we're cool.
All right, cool, awesome. We love all of you guys. I don't know if there's a delay, but I'll make sure to go give hugs and kisses emojis to each and every single one of you. But we do see a 3-point lead right now, set up for the side of G-Mon rather, out of Grays Creek. The Bears looking pretty decent as this one's going to go up and top and out of red. They do release quite late, so a great big turnover. Reeve is going to be inside the arc. That ends up not being much more than simply a clang off of the round rim. And they gave it right back to Leonard. They're going to try to work the inside. You said it earlier, don't really have a lot of perimeter shooting that's been happening recently for these Clippers.
George is going to force his way inside. Great release, dude. Wow. I mean, great release. That was easily missed. That steal as well.
What?
He went for it. They slapped on George. He missed that one. I mean, he forced it a little bit, but the steal was so nasty. That one, again, I mean, in foul as well. What a play there by Prince.
And one coming through. See if they can get the secure. Yep, that's a 3-point swing. And what's crazy about that too, we got to see that steal. You don't often see those win out, but that could have been a 7-point diff, and it dwindles all the way down to 2. A slapper, and the Clippers will get this one back. But yeah, tell them about it, big guy. Everyone's been trying to come to your house, and you keep just hitting them away. So Westbrook wants to drive it anyway. Oh, another one by Davis. My man's on fire.
I know everyone gets blocked. It happens to everyone. But dude, this game is just outrageous with the block. It's like so in your face, so get out of here, dude. You don't have any chance of playing with me. That was the last shot of the quarter. We're going to the halftime. It's gonna be a slight lead for the LA Clippers. But man, I mean, what a tight match here. Jones Sr. trailing by 2. It's Grace Creek, I think, is the other team. G-Mon by tiny bit. 6 blocks. Wow.
Yeah. Davis's hands have been rated E for everyone. They have been absolutely ringing it, and you cannot get through that arm reach for free. Oh, wow. Okay, we go to quarter number 3. Still a tight ball game right now. The narrowest of leads for G-Mon from Grays Creek. They've been trying to get more versatile, and it's been taking different strokes for different folks to try and work through this defense. They find one just off the glass.
Man, I'm saying, man, the player has been great. I think he's at 3 out of 3 with 2 triples and then 1 good bucket at the end. And Kawhi Leonard getting that one from downtown, way far away.
Oh.
And now this is the biggest lead that we have seen. It's cut to 5, but for a second there, it was a 7-point lead for the Clippers.
Good 3, deserves a good crossover. They high step it. Another 3. Oh no, this one's all red, opposite the other end. Russell is able to find it.
Yeah, I don't like that the players are listening to me saying things like, this guy is hot, and then they try to overuse it and end up missing the shot. So, so guys, I'm not a coach here for basketball, okay? Don't pay attention to anything I say.
Coach Chamaco
is
ready to be hired for you and your school. Foul.
Not for NBA 2K.
No, not NBA 2K.
No,
All right, just for international ball. Got it. Okay.
Do we have a game for that?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
The Olympic Committee is going to ask us about it. They're going to tell us when we can come in. 7-point lead so far, matching the biggest lead that we've seen so far. And you don't want to let this one get out of hand if you are Davion, as Davion has done a good job about really securing up these Lakers.
Great
now
pass.
the handover to Davis,
Wow.
and Davis can taketh as much as he taketh away.
He's powerhouse. He's a powerhouse, dude. I mean, he was doing good against Giannis before. The crossover. That was nasty.
What? I thought an and one was coming. It looks like he had his hand blocked from way back, but he's able to hammer smack it straight through the net. And again, that's going to be a shooting foul as they get first one on team for man. So right back to the line. But Reeves has been pretty good. This hasn't really been too stressed out. Talking about a white man can't jump. My man has been able to at least go to the line and make some points.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not hating on him. Okay, I said that in the best way possible.
How?
What? That's impossible. That's like flushing the toilet and spilling it out of the way. It was already in.
Oh, the visual I had, you guys don't want to know. Very descriptive in my head.
I mean, I'm trying to give anyone a visual, not just you.
The LeBron James, they're trying to feed it out beyond the arc. That's a foul. And that's going to end up going to the line as well.
Was it a three-pointer?
I think so.
Three
we'll get to find out here in a second if they go one more time.
I think so.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was a three-pointer.
All right.
Oh, man, that's going to tie up the game.
Wow. That's massive. That is huge.
That was a bad foul. That's what it is. By the way, I saw before that Harden only had 7 shots. If Harden was watching this, he would be so mad right now.
He would be furious.
I mean, dude, only 7 shots? What are you doing?
You're not feeding the ball 50 times to me? I don't understand. And again, Davis is just taking over. And so is Jones Sr. with Davion, as they saw that deficit be huge, but now they find themselves in a tie ball game. We're really opening up the shooting.
And by the way,
what?
Well, again?
Okay.
Again? Okay, this shouldn't be happening. Harden from downtown.
No.
I swear, that ball's curved in the air. It was going straight into the rim, and then nope.
That's why you put some spin on it. That's why you gotta make it float away.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Beckham.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, fake out again to my main man Davis, and there's going to be a foul again. I don't know about Davis at the free throw line. He's been pretty good from within the paint, but free throws, let's see how it goes.
It's good. He's no check. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah. I was going to say, we saw the same pattern from Jones Jr. before, from Davion, that he was losing the game, and then in the third and fourth quarter, that's where he actually takes off and start getting the actual lead. So right now, he was losing the again, another pass.
Oh my gosh. Wild times. Yeah, and just like you're saying, Jones Sr., they got Davion, who just plays comeback. They play very patient. They know when to kind of open things up. I have not seen a jump ball at the free throw line ever. That's actually crazy. So going right back in the head.
What you mean ever, like in the game, or
like ever? I didn't know that you did jump balls at the free throw line.
Okay. you don't know ball then. You really don't.
Apparently, look, I know some ball. I didn't know you jump ball right there. That's crazy.
It depends on where the jump ball actually happens.
Okay, cool. So you know ball.
I played ball for a while.
You know ball.
Until I was like 12.
Look, I was forced to play basketball in the 8th grade because I decided to take like AP classes in Spanish, and they're like, oh, okay, well, you're gonna have to do this. And I played basketball. I'm like, I play football. I ain't got no mechanics, right? So you watch me try to cross dribble through my legs. It's impossible.
It's funny you said AP classes and Spanish, so they forced me to play basketball.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Bad scheduling. Don't go to Texas. Bad education over there. Less than a minute to go.
Woo.
And we do have a
Wide
tight
open.
game. That one as open as it can be, but it's going to be in and out and a rebound and going the other direction here for Jones Sr. And that one goes up and down as well. Could come down to final score if we're going to have any stretch of the imagination to get a lead.
By the way, very weak roster that we're seeing now on the court for the Lakers. So no James, no Davis, no one. So it is the weakest they can, but they're trying to save their stamina for the next matchup, for next quarter, I should say. So hopefully they waste the clock as much as they can. Don't force anything here, and don't get way behind on the score. So when the next quarter comes in, everyone is fresh. And they can use them, wisely on the fourth quarter.
Got to have your best weapons. Maybe this will give a chance to get a breakaway. You have 6 seconds to go. That one a bit off kilter, and they're going to be just a bit late. They're going to toss it, and it's going to be, it hits the rim. That's
Closer than some free throws.
Yeah, no, that's actually some of the best, at least last second beyond the half-court line that we've seen. But regardless, we do progress on. Game number 1, it will move into quarter number 4, and we have a difference of 2. So, can we see this one get secured by Grays Creek's Gmon, or can Jones Senior's Davion be able to take it, be able to get this comeback? They're going to have some big players here coming off the bench in just a little bit.
There you go. There's a pass. He was waiting for it. He was actually looking for it. So Davies now equalizing the match. Westbrook with the ball control. He's going for the drive. He's going to take it. Yeah, he's not going to miss that one.
Westbrook has been pretty decent about being able to just work within the paint and just match with speed. It is so difficult to get around him. But then when you got someone like Davis, this is exactly why they went off and on and off the bench, because they've been so just authoritative from the interior. You've also got the big LeBron James as well. So they have probably their best lineup right now to try and end it up here for this quarter, trying to drive them, put one push, put another. You got to get past 2. They're basically building a wall. Zubac from the opposite end. They've got only 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Coffee trying to get it from the top of the key, and that will at least go off rim. We try to reset, but it's caught off, and now we change hands.
Yeah, the Clippers not having on court Man or Harden, so 2 very good shooters as well. We shall see what happens. They got to come in a few minutes, all right? They can't. And when I say minutes, it's more like seconds. They shouldn't be waiting on them too long. But the thing is, even if the player is, I don't know, waiting to be in, like right there, Harden is waiting to be in. If there's no fouls, it's going to be, or timeouts, it's going to take a while for them to join. Okay, so they asked for a timeout.
Yep.
But it was the Clippers to get Harden in. Are they listening to me? Are they? Is that what's happening here?
You said you weren't a coach, but I think you're ready. I think this is the moment. Okay.
I don't know anything about the game.
Maybe you were also just kind of reading to the future. You know ball, but you also see that they got to bring in some of their best hand. Harden is, in fact, brought onto the court. And so they're trying to keep fresh legs, but that's going to be a sling down. Great chop to be able to force us down to just a 2-point lead.
It was a great dunk there by Harden, just making the difference right away. Okay, James, you were wide open. Russell from 3, and it didn't work out. So now George moving forward. You gotta have someone caught in. The big guy wasn't even trying, but it doesn't matter. George finds his way to get an easy bucket, and we're tied once more.
I've been wondering where they've been utilizing George, because George was actually huge in the quarterfinal we watched whenever we were looking at Lumberton, and they came out striking with the Clippers, but they kept him as a secret weapon in the backhand, and now they've been exposed. Harden, they have to drive through, and that goes just in and around. I was actually surprised it got more to that rim than it did. This could be a huge turnover from beyond the arc.
Wow.
Oh, my God. What a green as that finds 3, and we get a timeout by the Clippers.
Yep. Go for the timeout. You need to do something here. Fix something. You allow James to get that. I mean, the open triple. It's going to sink in eventually. And enforcing Harden, into the plays, it can't be. I mean, go for the pick and roll or something. Try to make it happen, but not forcing the plays the way they have been so far. Because he's a very good player, but he's human. Well, not human. He's pixels, but you know what I'm saying.
He's a pixel human. Okay,
exactly.
We call him Pixel Bros around here. George is going to try and find off of the fadeaway. That's going to be Coffee back over to Harden, and it's not the rush play that they need just yet. You still have more than 2 minutes to go. A lot of grind that can happen. They're going to try and feed it in, but it goes out instead. Caught off balance on their heels.
Steal.
Wow, again on the pickup. Able to find it. Maybe a chance from the wing instead. That 3 will bonk away.
Yeah, I thought he had it. I thought he had the 3. And it's going to be James. What a block by Zubac. That was a clutch block if I've seen any. But, still Lakers ball, so they give it to James back here. The pass for Russell. Russell with a fake, and he's going to sink that one in. What a fake, what a play. He actually got the and one. Well, I'll see if he gets the and one, but yeah, he get it. And, man, the Lakers just extending their lead by 8 right now.
Out to 8, and now it feels like this one's going to start getting secured. What another big block. Davis just cannot be overcome like a titan and a wall, and they ran out of a 3D gear. Nice LeBron James. Look how much stamina they got. They actually are super fresh right now. They've not been overused. The pick and roll. Reeves trying to be able to sling it back to him, maybe going for the shot himself, and he just powers down the lane, gets his own rebound, feeds it to Reeves. And again, they can reset this clock. They can burn so much time, which is starting to become more precious by the second.
Another
what a
offensive-
fight by
wow.
Davis to give it back to the outside wing. That's going to be inside the arc, but what a play.
Okay, James, play defense, dude. Stop taunting and imposing and play defense. There's a foul here. The Harden was forcing into, so he goes into free throw lane. And he misses the first one, man. 10-point lead for Los Angeles Lakers, which are Jones Juniors right now. And we said it before, Damian, really solid player at the end of the game. He waits and waits and waits. And the thing is, I think this is part of the strategy, right? I think he doesn't play extremely hard in the first 2 quarters, so he keeps everyone fresh.
Yeah.
And then when everyone else is tired, he can have a fresh team. You said it, but with LeBron, he's not looking tired whatsoever, and he has Anthony Fresh and everyone else. So he still has the best tools up in the end of the match, and he can extend the lead that way.
Yeah, it's massive to be able to have some of your best players out there, and especially when they can just be super fresh. Davis has been a menace. There is no way in the other direction that you can just stop him. 12 points with less than 30 seconds to go. It's feeling like game number 1 is about to be in the books. You got to find a few. They do get one from out in open space. Not done yet, but that's not very much time. And you got 10 points, and I feel like this one's about to start ticking down. They can just simply run away with it and hope for some personal fouls. I think that this one is going to be let to run.
Yeah, that's going to be it. So we're going to have, it is a best of 3. So
yes,
they're going to face off at least one more. And we're going to be watching that very closely soon. They're getting to know each other way better now, right? So it was a very close attempt for the longest time. I think it was until the 3rd quarter. And, let's see if they change teams and try a new strategy or something. I don't know. Many things can change in game number 2.
You know what? A fist fight is like a conversation, and you're able to be very physical and then able to establish where your boundaries lie. Competition into sports is kind of this exact same thing. Remember how you were talking about how he plays kind of slow, loose, and then plays more for the macro, and then boom, it suddenly explodes. That's now been established, especially into that kind of gameplay. So,
well, that's what I think, but I'm not the coach.
Clearly you are. They are listening to you every step of the way.
I don't know. So maybe they don't even get the accent. Maybe what is
they're hearing just enough, and they're like, okay, wait, what did he say?
I'm more like a distraction for them. So.
Hey, you know what? Apparently it's a successful one, but we do see the first game come and go. So game number 2 will be around the corner. Again, this is a best of 3. And we do have Wilmington. We will be securing this venue after this grand final is done. So it's a bit quieter in here than usual. But everyone's thinking. Everyone's maneuvering as well. You got the woo. So that's the production. They brought the woo. Yeah. Look at that. That's awesome. Okay. So we do go in, and it's neat. I wonder if they initially looked at Bucks and then decided, you know what, let's go back to Clippers. Maybe we'll kind of shift things around, see how it goes. Because if I remember right, it was actually Jones Sr. that they had the Lakers before. Maybe even bring in the Cavaliers if you really want to kind of change things up. But you're just so powerful with Davis. I almost wonder if you just pick right back into it.
Right, and the thing is that with the Milwaukee Bucks, you got Giannis, right?
Right.
Super strong. He's gonna make 19 out of 24. So he's not gonna miss that many. But other than him, you don't have as many choices, right? Maybe Lillard a little bit here and there, but it's not the same. So they're trying to diversify a little bit more, and I think they're ready. I'm looking here, from here. I might be seeing, dude.
Okay, cool. Okay. So they're setting up. It's fine.
They're setting up.
I heard Bucks versus Timberwolves, and I don't know if I'm being lied to again. Okay, well, I'm gonna ask one more time later.
For a moment, I was looking at the screen, and I saw some blue, and I was about to say, might be the Mavericks.
Don't tease me
Yeah,
like that,
but
man. That's not cool.
I didn't want to say it. I wanted to be sure. Then I saw the Wolves and okay.
No, none of you play with the Mavs. It's so unfair. Like, come on. As a Mavs fan, I've suffered enough. Let it happen. Like, come on. No, Dirk Nowitzki is gone these days. All right, and
It doesn't matter. They got Luka.
I know. We got Luka. I know. We keep picking up someone, but
They're gonna get the best European they can find. Okay.
yeah, that's the only way we win is imports, people, imports. Oh my gosh. Well, we will go over into this matchup here in just a little bit. They're gonna make sure to get everything set up. The biggest thing that I haven't spoken of today: $3,000, by the way, for each of our regional winners. $2,400 to first place, $600 to second, and then they get to move on. And I believe, if I am not mistaken, and I refuse to be mistaken because I'm gonna get all my stats in a row. Hold on, state championships. There we go. $9,000 prize pool for NBA 2K, as they'll have 6,000, 2,000, and 1,000, and that's depending on if Charlie decides to open up the pocketbook later on. But
that's for states.
That's states. That's states. So that'll be a fun time. But either way,
I'm trying to. What was it?
Jones
is Timberwolves. Okay,
so,
nice.
So we got the Timmies.
We needed that. We needed that information.
All right.
Just to make sure that we get everything.
So Jones
right
is
here.
Timberwolves, and so that means the Bucks are in fact getting played this time by G-Mon. G-Mon's going to have to reverse sweep into this position, and you know obviously he's going to utilize a lot of play out of Giannis, but a huge three is able to open things up here. First quarter play really hasn't been indicative in total, kind of gameplay, and that one's a great poke. They do force it to drop out, and Giannis, you don't want to get them too kind of cold. Big slap, and that goes directly off the glass. Man, put up the big hand.
Middleton. I thought he was going to get it. That was close. Watching for K-Town now. I mean, he's going to open up and probably take the shot if allowed, right? To do so. Went for the pick. Nothing to it. Forcing the play. 8 seconds left. Gobert down. And he seems he wanted it. Okay, he's going to get it.
Okay, all right. And considering that they're both kind of switching up gameplay as well, like you go away from using the Lakers, you had interior dominance. Like I cannot speak enough to how good you had both LeBron James as well as Davis, and they were finding such big just moments to be able to get those big blocks. And I feel like we have to really kind of test this as well. Giannis could be really responsible for it. They will work the perimeter though, as this one goes around with Davion trying to be able to give chase. They do have the leniency here and got some time to try and just make an off kilter jumper. As they come off late. Giannis again. Oh, nice slide by, and they'll be able to extend this lead.
Every single time that you give the ball to Giannis and the defender is like 3 or more inches away from him, in size, it's going to be an easy bucket for Giannis. So you really need K-Towns to be ready for that one. He's going to shoot way far. And, I mean, I think the release was way too early. I don't know what happened in that play. Watch out for Giannis once more. It's so close. He's going to try to get that his own rebound, but didn't work out. So, pushing forward. Yep, he's going to give it to Edwards. I knew it. They were waiting for him to cut into the paint. And, I mean, close game once more. I mean, that's the way they usually start, right? We said it before here with the play style from Jones Sr.
I do like the sliding pass that we saw out of that. They were able to drag at least 2 defenders to kind of work off of that slow short corner pocket, and then they were able to get one just off of not even a one-timer, but just straight over to the player as they came into the paint. So really forcing the defense to kind of chase after them into those moments. We do go over now into Bucks ball as they lead up by 1, and literally no one ready for any of that speed. You got to check that at the door. That may end up coming into a big play later on.
What is that?
Wow, backcourt. Oh, boy.
I can't blame the AI on that one. I can't. I usually do, but on that one I can't.
You know, I used to not know about the backcourt violation for like a long time. Like, I was like, why can't we play the entire court? I don't care. Why we go to front court?
Yeah.
How many seconds can you stay on backcourt before?
Well, I mean, when you are dribbling, and I think it's 8 to 10 seconds. I don't know which. I mean, it depends on the league. Right. I don't know if the NBA is 8. Not sure what.
If it's the NBA, then it's like 20 seconds because they never enforce their rules. So.
Well,
I may be a little jaded about the NBA. What a block right there. Timberwolves ball coming up, but a big slap to go out of bounds.
You can put the ball on the ground and then pick it up and
kick
keep
it.
walking without dribbling.
Yeah.
And, a few steps and then stop it once more. Dribble 2 times, stop it, and then keep dribbling. And NBA, it just works.
You actually
out.
just give it to your tallest guy, and he just walks forward. That one ends up walked in as they get the nice dunk, but it was a 5-point lead down to 3. Again, remember, this is a squad that, and Jones Sr., I mean, Davion has, they play close. They don't have to have the lead for the majority of the game, and that means they're playing to really contain some of this but keep within distance. But this is also a Bucks group that Gmon is going to try and weaponize. They want to push the envelope on this and see how much they can force Davion to actually chase them, maybe burn through some of that extra stamina.
It was a wide open shot, but Edwards catches that rebound. Going for the pick and maybe roll. No roll there. That was a steal. So the Bucks moving forward quite fast, or as fast as the game allows you. And missed shot. I thought that was going to be a pass, to the player that was trailing from behind. You got that trailer, and he's moving forward. So you can pass it to him, and then with that momentum, try to move forward. And I've seen that this a couple of times. Now I think Giannis is trying to draw fouls from K-Towns, and that's not a bad idea. If you draw enough fouls from him, you can sit him on the bench and allow you to to have a very dominant Giannis later on.
We're looking to have a full kind of just declaration and change up between lineups between both of these players. You're going to have a lot of starters maybe coming through as well just in a little bit. But right now, you do see them trailing by 5. Oh, big foul. That's going to be a blocking foul. They stepped into it. So now that'll change up a lot of players. I think that's a full, nearly the entire floor for the Timberwolves coming back in.
Almost the entire floor. That's I mean, wasn't the best. It was a shot clock violation, I think. No, end of the quarter. End of the quarter. My bad. I wasn't looking.
I
at
never
the
look
clock.
either. I'm like,
yeah.
Why aren't we playing basketball?
The thing is, when I look, there's still 1 minute left, and then I figured, I got 1 minute still, right? And I never look again, and that's why I'm a great NBA 2K player.
Why is it that, I don't know, maybe it was just us, but why were we so into the Timberwolves back in, the 90s? When Bulls
Garnett?
It was a Garnett?
Well, he wasn't. He was more early 2000s.
I think that's what I'm saying.
90s.
I felt like I was because obviously you had the Bulls, and I was like, oh yeah, let's go Michael Jordan. But for so long, I was like, I love the Timberwolves, and I have no reason why. 7-year-old me was like Timberwolves. I think it was just because Wolves. I got to figure out why.
I think that's you.
It's like a Streisand effect. I have no clue. Maybe I just thought everyone was into it. But
no, I think it's a you thing.
Okay, it's just a me? Okay.
After that, it was a Garnett. But before that, no. 7-year-old you, I don't think Garnett was
I just think I liked Wolves, and I was like, oh, cool. Do it. Nice run around. Portis had no chance. As, again, this is still a 5-point lead. This has been a much more authoritative Gmon situation. But, again, we see them maybe burn out their bench a little bit too quickly. Lillard is able to get one. And they're keeping this extended by a bit, but we've seen something similar so far. Good shooting so far in totality from the Bucks. And that's going to be Lillard with another chance, but they already have the defense set up, so they're going to let it roll. They're going to let them pitch out. And that one was actually a disconnect of the controller. Then they get back.
I don't know how we're going to do it.
Do they go back and get a 2-point? Just run it down, do 2 points?
Good question. I don't know if they're going to enforce it or not.
I think they just go.
I mean, at the same time, when you're playing online, if that happens, that happens.
Yeah. Disconnect your controller.
Beats me. I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. They got a 9-point lead, and I think really it doesn't matter too much because the person that is, in fact, in the lead is Gmon. So they're kind of like, okay, let it ride. It's not a big deal. That one's going to go through. As it ends up, another, but now it's a 7-point lead. Is slowly building up for Gmon to try and really bring this away. This first half has been just kind of a offensive scoring fest for them.
It's interesting because Gmon has been able to get the lead without Giannis on the court, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, Giannis was doing great. there's no second thought about it. But now that he's gone, they were still able to keep moving forward and getting a bigger lead. However, K-Towns has been able to score a lot more without Giannis on the court, which is very smart from Jones Senior. There's no big guy, there's no problem.
No big man in your way that's hogging the ball, and you actually get chances. That's what that paints a picture for me. Lillard has been getting weaponized, smaller but speedier, and really able to find some height, especially from that jumping position. And they're not getting the center in front of them to really kind of block out those moments. Now McLaughlin is going to try and find this from the key. Want to get the pick and roll. They have that double stacked, and they're going to try and work all the way from the outside block, and that's going to be good from around the curve. So Bucks are going to take a timeout. And that's going to be chilling things out as they have just a 5-point lead. And this is the creep game you've been mentioning about how Davion likes to play close to the cuff.
Yeah, he's never too far out within reach, but at the same time, he is not trying to beat you. Obviously, if he's going to get the lead, he's going to get the lead, but he's not trying to overuse any of the players. You see how he used a little bit of K-Towns before, and now he's, okay, K-Town, let's get out of here. I don't want to get you too tired. Let's put Edwards back into it. Actually, K-Towns is going back. I don't know. I'm confused. Maybe I don't know, Bull.
Well, it's last, later 2 minutes. We'll flip halves, and then they'll be able to get much of their stamina back. And so Giannis gets off of that charging foul, and this actually gives them a chance to maybe start really cutting into this lead. Remember, it was as much as, 9 points at one point. We've gotten all the way down to 5. Looking to try and make that 3. Oh, that one, a wide swing. McDaniels wants to keep up with Giannis, and that's going to be really tough. And they force the foul. No and one, but just enough.
The free throw line once more. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He didn't sink the second one. Oh, the steal is there. Lopez, get the ball out of the way. Yep, good play.
Lopez puts hands on the rock and then immediately makes sure that someone else that can score puts hands on the rock.
Man, Lopez can score.
He can score like a
Sometimes.
little. Not from the shot. Not from the arc. Oh, straight off the forehead of Giannis, by the way. And that becomes his own backboard rebound to himself. 8 points now. As this has gone a little bit awry. That's going to be an and one, though, I think, that ends up going through. So that's a nice 3-point turn.
Waiting here? Like a regular game?
Like, come on,
what is it? What is it? Like a regular game? Nah. It's like me watching Madden that last time on the States.
Yeah.
And that was very fun because it was super fast-paced.
Yeah.
But when I watch football
like commercials.
Like what? Like I gotta wait 1 minute for them to set up the play? Nah.
This is terrible. What do you mean kickoffs aren't done automatically? What? Oh.
Come on, K-Towns, sink it.
From distance.
He didn't sink it.
Not gonna get it. No. He in fact did not score. That is my analytical push. Oh, that's going to go all the way over and around. Big turnover. Edwards, they don't have really any options. This is going to run it up into the free throw lane, and that's going to be off center. So can't quite take advantage of that moment. Still down 7. Wants to at least keep this within reach. Doesn't want to allow them to get up to double digits. Beasley, ooh, that was a big takeaway. He's never got the shot up.
By the way, I don't know. Have you played NBA 2K at any point?
I'm going to say yes.
You have?
At 1 point.
At 1 point?
Yeah.
It is one thing that if you're alone by yourself, completely alone, and you're driving in, you can press the shooting or whatever button, and they're gonna dunk it like take 2 steps and bam and go at it. If you have one person that is like anyway close range, even though if you're alone but they're close range, then the player might not do it. And before, I think Edwards didn't do it. He took the jump shot because he was alone. He was wide open, but he had someone on the side.
Oh my God.
So the player decided not to, dunk it like that.
Right.
And I think that wasn't what happened to Minnesota before. That's why he took that awkward shot in that moment. And it's something I hate a lot with passion. With passion.
Proximity pressure. Last one. We're trying to end the first half. It goes off rim. But let's see how this one is currently baking. A 7-point differential. A lot of rebounds as you have 11 for the Timberwolves. I think 10 on the other side. But it's really the block game defense spelling the difference here for the Bucks. We'll go into quarter number 3. Now remember, this is Jones Sr. with Davion. They had the Lakers before. They're 1-up in this series. This next half is going to be indicative of how we go into either a game number 3 or to end it out. But it's going to be a comeback effort, and that's a good first find.
And now using K-Towns from downtown, trying to use him for defense as well, but no defense on that one. So Milwaukee back within 6, not 7, but 6. But those are the 3-pointers that they're due their due diligence within time. K-Towns going for the pick and roll. Oh, that's going to be an easy one. And yes,
wow.
Minnesota scores out of that play.
You got to stop Lillard, though. Lillard could really turn on the Jets here in just a second, so you're going to make sure you're not just going to lackadaisical. Oh, that's a blocking foul. Yeah, they had their feet moving. They went right into the old chest piece of Giannis, and so they're going to maintain possession. So
that's got to hurt.
Yeah, it's not fun. No. Yeah, no. I've done it at a football level, and doing it without any pads, I'm sure it's not exactly comfortable. Wow. Just like a swimming dolphin, and still able to make the hoop.
And by the way, Giannis has got to be like 245 or something like that, maybe more.
I've ran into bigger.
Yeah, but he doesn't have pads.
That's true. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Actually, so that's easier for me. Yeah. I have faced someone 6'7", 313 pounds with pads. It is scary. Okay, I'm not saying I wouldn't be intimidated. I'm just saying I've done it. 8-point lead now. And we've not seen the same return to form. Now, are we banking on Davion turning that on?
I'm not banking on anyone. Okay. I thought that was a strategy before, but
apparently not.
No.
He's been sussed out. They're like, all right, bury them. What is he doing? He's just looking at the ground.
That's the widest boxing that I have seen. A box out here. Wow. I don't know. By the way, Giannis is definitely a beast. I want to see how many 24 points into the third quarter, okay? Well, not into, but in the third quarter already. So out of what, 42, he got 24?
I feel like that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a considerable amount. So I think 18 points by everyone else around. Connaughton trying to divvy it up over to Lillard, and that's Giannis from within range. So now up 11. And this is starting to get a little out of hand for Davion. I feel like they're not finding the same kind of value, and K-Towns doesn't get it from distance either. When's the last time we've seen a bucket? It seems like this is just an out-of-control train.
It is, and man, we're going to keep scoring. They get offended by us saying that 18 points with the rest of the team sucks, and well, let's make it 20 for now. It's gonna be K-Towns moving forward, getting aggressive, but Giannis getting the block out of nowhere. I mean, was it within range? I don't think so. Anyways, fast break here situation. K-Towns not spotting for the 3. He decides to go in deep, and he gets his bucket.
In and over. Finally cutting the drought. It has been a long time since we've seen Davion able to score. G-Mon doing a great job here so far with the Bucks, as they just decided to bury them early, and then they've not given up any kind of breadth, and that's going to end up going through a 13-point lead. That's one of the biggest we've seen today, except for when we had the Tech. Now, 11 for 12. A dude's automatic near about.
It's like a free shot, like it's not gonna miss. No. They're great players right now, using a lot of fakes and everything else at the same time. I feel like a player like Hakeem Olajuwon will be so OP in this game.
Oh yeah,
with that pivot moving, faking here, faking over there, and then spin and moving around, and with his speed and being a fast guy for how tall he was, and could kind of dribble, quite a bit as well. So, yeah, I would love to see it.
We put together a Legends team at one point. That'd be kind of fun. You do have this entire third quarter left to kind of play out. Cutting into this lead at all would promote good looks here for Davion in the fourth quarter. That one just from distance.
I don't like it. I think, they had, what is it, Anderson? Yeah, so you could fake the shot and then pass it to Anderson, and that would have been easy too.
But maybe they're also just kind of testing it. They feel confident enough into that fourth quarter play.
I don't know. It's 11 points difference.
Yeah, it's 11 right now. You go on a streak and you start really running it up. You as long as you stop Giannis, apparently you're gonna be able to stop the Bucks. Pick and roll, get around Lopez, but that is an illegal screen, and
I blame the AI.
We'll blame the AI this time. All right, how many times we got? We got 3 on AI, I think 1 on player. Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay,
far, so
cool,
far.
Cool. Ooh, good find, Conley. Gonna get in front of them. Oh, they're gonna be able to go into the paint. They actually get the 1-2, nice step, and the swipe, and that's gonna be now down to 9. See? All right.
Well, it could be 7 now if they had done what I said.
Okay, true. It could have been 7. It still can be 7. Oh, unless you give it to Lopez, and then it's just, okay. Lopez apparently, see, he can get the layup.
He can score. I told you.
He can score. I'm not saying he can. But
He's 6'11"
he
or
has
something
to
like
be
that.
2 feet away from the hoop.
But he's always 2 feet away.
He is
from
always
the
2 feet away from the hoop. The other direction, and we find 9. We find 50 in a timeout. Oh my God. All right.
What's up, Doc?
Yeah. What's up? Hands on hips. Yeah. You point at that guy.
He's Doc. Doc Rivers.
Have you ever caught a T-shirt cannon T-shirt at a game?
I don't think so. No.
Have they ever shot one towards you?
Probably not.
Okay. Same. I always wonder why. They look at me and they go,
Does it count like I'm getting shot? Can I say?
No, I'm not going to ask if you've ever been shot. Get him to go over to Crowder as this one goes around. And now the opposite way. Oh, my goodness. Anderson is going to end up getting fouled. So they go to the line. We're still with an 11-point differential right now. And they miss both. So that's unfortunate. They do take it away. And then really the big man didn't have a lot of looks. And that's going to be Crowder again. 13-point lead. The narrative you and I spun a little bit ago is starting to feel a little bit out of sorts.
Yeah, definitely. It's one thing that Milwaukee has been able to extend the lead every single time they don't have Giannis on the court. And I'm not saying that Giannis is the difference because he is scoring very, very well. But for some reason, whenever you don't have the main rosters on the court, it is Milwaukee the one having the best exchange between the two.
Yeah, Milwaukee seems to have a really good depth of roster, and so we're going to have the end of the quarter. Fourth quarter on the way here for game number 2. And if Gmont is able to clear it up with the Bucks, we'll be going to game number 3. That division champions banner up there is the same year that my school won high school state championship in football. So, shout out that year, I guess. Maybe that's why I was like all into the Timberwolves. I don't know.
Oh, that's 2003. That's not 7-year-old.
I know. That's not 7-year-old. Maybe I just mistook how old I was. I don't know.
No, because the Garnett was a big thing.
He was.
But I think he played at the same. I mean, Jordan was still
right
on the league.
Maybe I just wanted something different than the Bulls.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, but I don't know if it was. I think it was Wizards Jordan, not Bulls Jordan.
No,
back then.
Other
So
Jordan.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Wizards Jordan was just like, it's like seeing Brett Favre go to the Jets. You're like, ah.
But I'm saying, I mean, Jordan was in the league, but it wasn't the Bulls Jordan when Garnett was playing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, anyways, but yeah, it might have been Garnett. What a talk.
Slam it down. But 13 points, still a lot to cut through, especially if you're still letting Giannis get on the board. So 30 points, 8 from out of mid-range, and the rest have just been Slammerooskies. K-Town's already covered up by Portis. They're going to open up the lane, let them really kind of bait in, and that ends up in and out. So unable to get it done, and that's going to be maybe even worse. 15-point, now it's going to be a shooting foul there from McDaniels.
Checking here, very important information. Okay, let me check. Okay, so actually, he started with the Timberwolves on 95.
There you go. Okay, so that's why I remember.
So it was Garnett. That's why you were a fan. That's
I
why
was
you were
like,
a fan.
all right, why did I love the Timberwolves? Well, thank you, Garnett. All right.
Yeah. It was.
Cool.
He was there from 95 to 2007.
Wow.
So
that really does make sense.
Okay. Yeah, but you said this is 95. I mean, he was a big deal back, like, because he came out of school. I think he came into the league out of high school. So he was like a big prospect, but he wasn't like a big difference maker until like 3 or 4 years afterwards.
I mean, that makes sense because like when he joined, I was 6. So then it took time, and then
Okay, well, okay, gotcha. Maybe 7 years old. You were.
I was like, oh, what's that
right,
guy?
right.
Okay, cool. And then they talked about him a bunch.
Okay.
All right, so we've started to have a scoring spree, by the way. 14 points.
still a lot of work to be done here in the next less than 3 minutes to go. A little poke as that will go back into Bucks territory. So see what they can pull away with. Game 3 not inevitable, but it is starting to project in that direction from beyond the arc. Oh, all green, baby, from Middleton. He gets to celebrate and nearly get a steal. That's going to set that one back to a 17-point diff.
This is not looking good. And being the finals are here, I mean, if I am Jones Sr., I am deeply trying to figure out, okay, what's going to be my next team? What's going to be? The Timberwolves didn't do it. I mean, the Lakers, they did it very well. Every single time that he has chosen the Lakers, it's been great. I don't know if he decided to go with Timberwolves just because he liked them and wanted to get a like challenge or something, but this is not cutting it.
They may be looking to go back maybe to the Mavs. I don't know. I don't know if
that's going to be back. That's going to be the first.
Okay, well, in my head, we've moved back to back. Oh, wow, it's a free lane. They find no one at home, and that's going to set this one. I think this is the highest point total that we've seen on stream today. So really trying to run it down, run it up. It's going to be at least one extra, but we have less than 2 minutes to go, and it feels like there's just not enough time to really run it, but you know, we're not on like true NBA standards. We're just really trying to force the issue again. Finding the hot streak through the middle, and that's Lillard with 16.
Yeah. I can't believe that we're getting 70 points with 5-minute quarters.
That is wild. Oh my gosh. That's G-Mon fighting back. They want to find that grand final spot. Remember, it's only 4 spots going to that top 4 for Spring State Championships. And this is where this is going to be going over. Oh, as a nice dunk comes through, but it's kind of garbage time at this point. That's going to be a timeout by the Bucks to allow them to get back up the court.
By the way, if it wasn't for Milwaukee having 70 right now, Minnesota isn't doing the half bad. You know, they got 53. So that will be kind of decent for any other matchup. But yeah, the defense hasn't been able to stop Milwaukee by any means. And when I say Milwaukee, I say Lillard and Giannis.
Lillard has really been the speed to kind of be a nice accent to Giannis's power. Towns, nice turn, and that one still goes out in a rise, so unfortunate for them. We have the 60-second mark, and it feels like this one is definitely going to go in the right direction if you are G-Mon. So G-Mon struck back after their Clippers weren't able to get the job done. Their Bucks have looked a lot more promising. A nice putback as well there by Davion. But Davion, this is not the Lakers. This is a completely different beast, and it was not one that they could weaponize the right way.
I don't have a, I gotta agree with you.
Burn
clock. Finally, yes, burning the clock. Finally, thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah.
Damage has been done.
There's no way they're gonna come back after this, right? So,
unless they just forfeit the game, not gonna happen though. All right, we're less than 30 seconds to go. It looks like that we're just about, 4 seconds difference between shot clock and true clock, and this one's going game number 3. So, knowing that it's going that distance, obviously you can't have a grand final without it going the distance unless, of course, you were the have-luck and have-nots of them versus Dixon. So, this one is going to be matching up to snuff, especially for our grand finals. So, as the clock winds down, we go down, and that one will be all the way from down to distance. I would love to see one of those go through. I don't even care if it's game winner or not. 15 points in difference. 72 scored by G-Mon. That's massive, as Grays Creek will bring it to game number 3 against Jones Sr.
So 72 points. I think it is like, what, 70 for Giannis?
70 to 72 for Giannis. Lillard helped a little. Like, you got some work in there, but no, I agree. That's
I think I'm within range.
There was you're very close. It's probably 50.
Yeah,
something in there.
He had 24 when they had what was it, like 40 2 or something.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't think he was used as much after that.
No.
But he probably wasn't within the 30-something range.
It was
probably.
good. It was good ball movement. And honestly, there was just not enough power to keep up. They really were just forcing Davion to play from behind the entire game. And usually, like we said, Davion likes to play kind of close, either within 1 or 2, and then ramp up into the fourth quarter. Didn't get to play the same game. They didn't have weapons to rely on in the same way with both Davis as well as LeBron James. And then when they had the Lakers in game number 1, from there on, it felt like they were just kind of just stuck in like a miasma, if you will. So game 3 has to be different. They have to either go back to previous or simply, they have to find something with a little bit more oomph in its step. I know that feels kind of intangible. But
yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it feels that way.
It's
feels
tough.
That way.
And I'm saying that because it is.
I need something tangible, like the coffee, right? That's
the taste of aluminum, but the freshness of a brew. Not made for sugary people. It's made for coffee drinkers, just like this.
It is. Anyway, I think he needs a better bench.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I think the bench was a big difference right now. We're talking about how good and effective Giannis was, and yes, he was. But every single time that we went down to having both benches playing against each other, Milwaukee was just moving forward and forward and forward, and Minnesota was never able to get back into it with the bench or with the main roster. So with the starters. I think it was much better with the bench of the Lakers for Jones Jr.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason in part is because for some reason he was able to not have the full bench playing, but a few of the starters here and there, he was able to manage them a little bit better. And whenever it was, Davis on the bench and then still LeBron on the court and vice versa, and then, keep them with enough stamina that they could be used both at the same time on the last quarter.
I feel like he was more sure of who he wanted to actually rotate in whenever he had kind of his bench from his starters. Whereas we saw the full court kind of rerun of getting, I think it was 4 out of 5 all up there. All right, bring them on in. Might as well just kind of stuff them through. Didn't really have a plan. Just like, all right, well, this is clearly not working. But I believe that we have Lakers versus Bucks.
That's the game I want to see now.
So they've now shown, all right, this is my best, all right, that's your best. We're about to get a collision course.
Yeah. So, I mean, just to make sure, right, the Bucks are going to be Grace Creek and the Lakers are going to be Jones Jr. We get that?
Okay,
we're going to figure it out. But I'm not a betting person, but I will bet on that one.
I feel like, considering that we've seen so Jones Sr., they played the Cavs and the Lakers when they was in that semifinal, and now they showcase that they want to play the Lakers again, even when they should. So, nothing too about to do it.
Buckle up. Let's go.
All right. This is helping me make up for all of the NBA playoffs I've not been watching.
I don't think so. You're gonna go home. You're gonna go home, and you're gonna watch, the playoffs of the last 7 years.
I mean, true. I'll probably do that, but do you underestimate the amount of NHL playoffs I've been watching for like the last 3 weeks? Just hockey has been on my mind. Basketball, I guess we can put on the frontal lobe. We already get a shooting violation, or rather a shooting foul, as that will give an early lead over.
By the way, it's been 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and this is the first 2. I don't know how it works in the setup here or whatever. If they take some time to adjust the cameras and then decide to foreplay, like, okay, we're starting now. But yeah,
Is this the real game? It's been 2 minutes. That's wild. Okay. Oh, 3-point quarters. Okay. 3-minute quarters.
3-minute quarters.
Okay, we're now running.
I like this. Let's go.
Is that regular rules for game 3, or is that just now? Okay, that's now.
That's now. Okay.
We are now.
We have to go.
We have to go.
We have to go. By the way, this changes a lot. I don't know if the stamina works the same with
I have a clue.
So it might change the dynamics of the game a little bit. Like, maybe you can abuse Giannis a bit more now. Right?
Hey, just send him in. You're not going to be having the same amount of minutes on court, so just go.
Yeah.
That means we're going to see a lot more of Davis and James just staying out there. You're also going to do the same thing basically with all your starters. That's actually absurd. I don't know if there is a ratio yet to run with. Wow, that one will creep along the rim. Ends up resetting it. They feed it out to the top of the key, and that's going to be James all the way trying to sling it out, but it's stolen away, and Beasley will walk it to the outside.
Oh, great pass by Beasley. Trying to find it. I thought he was going for the fake. He didn't do so against the Davis. Now, getting the ball outside. I mean, Giannis is over there. Why is Giannis so far away? Giannis, you got to go in there. And Lopez? 2 feet away. 2 feet away. He ain't missing.
2 feet. 2 feet. Giannis, you know what? You can't have Giannis nearby. You gotta have him watch. That's how Lopez succeeds. You don't have Giannis. You have only Lopez as they're able to chuck it through the bucket, and that is exactly what you got to get right now. Opening things up is G-Mon. These Bucks running it down, but you find one as they at least keep this one from getting out of hand early.
Yeah, for a minute it was a Lopez, but that's not anymore. Okay, Giannis back into the action. To Lopez. He's going to shoot, and he's going to score.
Lopez.
6 points for Lopez so far. And I don't know why I'm so excited about it.
You know, Lopez, they've been shooting so much, they call him High-Pez. They're able to get the ball over and on the arc. The feedback over to LeBron James. Oh, my goodness, the spin just to himself. He looked like a circus act all alone. Davis has it poked out of his hand and then tries to steal it away. That's going to be a rush against Russell, and they take the shot from the elbow. A great sink. It is a 7-point lead, and you really got to slow this team down. 17 seconds to go here in this quarter. Shorter quarters is really going to bring up the pace of this.
I mean, I would be asking for a timeout right now if I was the Lakers. Because you got to stop Lopez. You can't be having Lopez do that to you right here. But anyways, 4 seconds here. It's going to be last shot, maybe too late. Yep, definitely too late. He went for the dunk instead of a shot. Gotta go for the shot in that, for the quick release.
It looked cool, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't count. It's just like the dunking competition. It looks cool, but it doesn't count.
That's true. But good news, though, is that one could have been a 14-point, so a 7-point differential. Instead, we keep it at 5. And again, these are 3-minute quarters, so this is going to be a much faster sprint here in this game number 3, grand final time here at Wilmington. And again, we have a lot more action happening tomorrow as well. That one's just freeing it up. Vincent, unready for the speed.
By the way, I mean, I'm going to piggyback on that. Yes, we're going to have more action tomorrow. None of it is going to be NBA 2K. It's going to be Smash Brothers Ultimate and Valorant. That's going to be, again, qualifier matches for the States. So we're going to be having a lot of Smash here and there. And, Valorant is never ending. What can I say? It never ends.
It takes a while. Actually, I've been really kind of impressed with the stamina that takes to play this game, because whenever you go, especially the 5-minute quarters, it's like 30 minutes a game, and if you got to play 3 of them, kind of an hour and a half of situation. That's like double the duration of the average Valorant game. So you're playing a long time, especially with this. King James going to try and bring it up. They make everyone bite. They lose handles on the ball. Oh, my goodness. The old man finally grabs it and is able to at least put one through.
Who you calling old?
He's so old.
Who you calling old?
I'm calling him old.
Dude.
Is he my age? Is he all right?
No, he's my age.
He's 37?
He is.
How
you wish.
Wait, hold on.
I wish.
I'm Googling. You guys don't know. LeBron James.
Jaime. Yeah.
Age. 39.
Yes.
You're not 39.
I'm 38.
See? You're not 39, though.
It's closer to my age than yours.
Okay, yeah, that's a fact. That one from the top of the key. Oh my! All green all the time.
It's 10 points right now. I mean, it's been 5-minute games. That's it. LeBron, I mean, you gotta step it up, dude.
Oh, well, he's gonna get kind of rocked a little bit. So, shooting foul is gonna happen. Gonna step him up to the line, and it's gonna be off center. All right, LeBron, come on,
King.
39-year-old. All right, see, he still has his shot.
39-year-old King.
39-year-old King. Yeah.
King.
That's actually a very young king, if you think about it. Well,
I don't know about that.
Well, depends, because medieval, you don't even live to be 39 back in
that's actually not exactly true.
No.
Like their average lifespan was very short, but because there were a lot of baby mortality.
Oh, that's true.
Right. So
wait, is that a lot of stats skewed because of infant mortality?
Yes.
Oh wow, that's
crazy. So I mean, it wasn't like you got to 30 years and you were like this super ancient person. No, there were. I mean, yes, they died earlier than us by quite a big margin.
Okay.
But they could live longer than that, you know, than
we,
30 and 40s.
we don't give them credit for where it's due. That one from outside the arc. Oh my God, another green for green. Milwaukee starting to rock and roll, and that's G-Mon that's really trying to run it down. And you think that you've got a handle on this if you're Davion, but an 11-point lead is going to sing this one differently. This is feeling more like a sprint than a marathon, as especially they're just trying to sling it from both sides, looking for the putback. No, reaching right over the top of them, and they're not protected. Knofton is going to try and drive it as well. No foul, no harm, as they play on.
But by the way, no Giannis right now, and the majority of the points are not being done by Giannis on this Milwaukee squad. Finally, LeBron getting a few buckets here, and I mean, the lead is still 9 with 3-minute quarters. This is a big lead right now for Milwaukee.
Yeah, I mean, you're feeling the pressure, especially as you're in the grand final in this game, and you just know that you have to build up a high lead, and that's actually going to be from distance. It goes out of bounds. 0.7 seconds to go.
Imagine Milwaukee scores now because of that.
You could one-touch it.
Late release.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
But imagine.
Okay.
Imagine. Just imagine.
I imagine all the time. Yeah.
Okay, good. Actually, this game is super fun because when you release, if the game is really, really, really close, and you make one of those at the end, they actually go to the video review.
Oh, that's sick. I didn't know they would do that. Okay.
So I had it one time, and then the video review showed that it was a late release. Yeah,
wow.
I couldn't win.
Wow, that's rough. That's inside the arc, but that's still a great play. That is an immediate turnover as they get the steal. And G-Mon, there is blood in the water, and it's sadly from Davion. Davion has been giving up too many times to some of these possessions. That's going to be Giannis, and now you have the big man, the big G-Man, that's throwing it down. A 13-point lead reestablished.
He is the big G-Man.
Big
Giannis.
G-Man.
Yep, definitely. So, fine. I mean, you couldn't close the gap with the bench on the court. How are you gonna do it now with the big G-Man here on the court? It's gonna be even worse. So I feel bad right now. I mean, it doesn't seem like Jones Sr. is playing as calculated as they were doing before, right? It seems like they have gone to, now let's force everything. I mean, I don't have enough time. I gotta play very fast, and now my defense is nowhere to be found. You know, like they're falling into everything that was wrong before that they were not doing. I mean, they were taking advantage of these things, so they have fallen down to that now. I mean, their passing is still great when it happens, but it's not happening all the time as much as it should.
Yeah, and you can't play the long grind game like you did a little bit ago when it came to Davis, and that's even a reach over, unable to stop that next shot as they get it from off the glass.
Wow.
15-point diff right now, and it feels like it's all gone wrong for Davion, and G-Mon has come back into their own. This would, in fact, be a reverse sweep if they're able to get it done. Now, nice takeaway. Again, everyone on fire right now. Lillard is actually going to burn some seconds, trying to get it back over to Giannis. He sets up a light screen to just get moving past Reeves, and that's going to go into the hands of Davis. You have this third quarter. You have time, but you got to make sure you're coming away with points, and you got to get some of these stops. That's going to be a nice offensive rebound. LeBron James working through traffic, and one added to it.
That's a big play. They need to start scoring something. And by the way, I mean, it's I think the field goal right now for Milwaukee is 16 out of 23.
Wow.
That's amazing. I mean, they showed it before, and it was 60-22. They missed one shot, I think it was afterwards. But that's a big difference right now. You know, everything that Milwaukee is shooting is going inside. They're not missing anything. So the Lakers, on the other hand, they were 9 out of 23 or 24. So, I mean, less than a 50% field goal, which is, I mean, it's kind of normal, but at the same time, when you compare it with such a high field goal percentage, there you go, 60-24. For the Bucks, I mean, there's no comparison whatsoever. And, I mean, they even scored that.
Wow. Yeah, you've seen a reliance on the lane out of the Lakers, which is unfortunate. Their interior game has been pretty good, but you can't have that be kind of your sole prerogative. You get it all the way up to Reddish, and that gets blocked out by Middleton as well. Wow, making it difficult, and then you get a personal foul as well as we rock the other direction, and now we're in bonus territory. So it's starting to feel like this is just finding momentum against Davion. G-Mon has been able to just take them out of that mental stability, and now they're going to have to start forcing some of these issues. Less than a half minute to go in quarter number 3.
All right, 12-point deficit. By the way, Milwaukee has been scoring. They have been scoring like 13 points a quarter. Okay.
Wow.
And the deficit is 12 right now. So just to put things in perspective, it is super hard for the Lakers to actually manage a comeback right now. And 41 here, making things even worse.
Wow.
Even worse.
Lopez just built different and apparently built to be able to get themselves a grand final win on the turnaround. That's going to be now the third quarter. Coming to completion. Fourth quarter, handshakes and high fives. One step out. Davion's got a mountain to climb, and Gmon stands on the top of it, just away from the precipice of a state final berth to go into the spring championships. You know that Gmon wants to make sure these next 3 minutes are played clean.
Lillard with 16.
Wow.
That's what I was watching before. On the screen on the game. That's what it said on the in-game screen. Anyways, yeah, it hasn't been Giannis this time around, scoring everything. It's been a team effort. I mean, we saw it at the beginning. He was using Lopez to get that 16 straight away. Of course, I mean, Giannis is going to take a few shots and he's going to score. But it's been so much more than that because it's been such a fast-paced game. Every time that the Lakers score, you see a fast break from Milwaukee trying to get into the other side as fast as possible and get the Lakers off positioning. Let's see if he tries. I mean, this one is not going to be able to do it because they took a little bit longer. But you see right there. I mean, just moving forward, bang, and bucket.
And you say you can't be a coach. Come on.
I am not saying how to neutralize it. I'm just seeing the patterns, right? But
hey, some people don't, you're seeing it in real time, and oh my goodness, we got a 14-point lead. That one trying from inside the arc as well, and with a minute 48 to go, you start seeing and feeling this one slip away, especially when you can get an intercept like that. Middleton gets in front of Pearson, with Giannis able to drive you, and then a nice just open nets. 16. That's a heck of a differential, especially the gain just within these 3-minute quarters.
Enjoy the fact that I can see the patterns right now today because tomorrow in Valorant,
I got you.
That's gonna be
Don't
you,
worry, that's
okay?
Me. That's me. I got you.
No
Ooh, okay. Wow. Trying to make a statement of it too. Nearly putting up 20 as they find it just within the top of the key, and that's off the body. Even Lillard throws up a hand like, "What are you doing? What are you having with me, man?" Oh. Vanderbilt from the outside trying to be able to get the pick and roll, but nope.
That was a fast play.
That was very quick. Lillard wants to make this 20 up. See if they can. Off the elbow. Over to Giannis. They end up getting fouled, and so stomping them out. Shooting foul comes through. This may be a 20-point game.
Well, 1 minute left and 20-point difference. Almost. I mean, 18. Okay, 19 now. That's impossible. I have seen many basketball in my days. Not even with Reggie Miller shooting 3 threes and in 10 seconds. That's not gonna happen. So they're gonna try it. They're gonna try it with twos. It's not gonna work out. And I feel sorry, man, because the first game was a banger. The first game was excellent.
Yeah.
And then the other two is like hold my VESL coffee. Hold my VESL coffee. And that's it. It wasn't even close.
This is going to come down to a little bit of extra styling play. They know that this one's a bit out of reach. 40 seconds to go. The game 3 that since game 2 onward has been a much more dominant feature here for this Milwaukee lineup from Gmon. Grays Creek just moments away from qualification into the grand final to join the likes of Northeast Guilford as well as Currituck, and then whomever is going to be the winner from our Charlotte venue.
We'll know tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll know later on. But you know what? Handshakes, GGs, and chilling out from all the way at the 3-point line, and just no one is going to be pushing this too hard. So you know what? I'm glad to see both these players press through this bracket. It's going to be a nice little chunk of change as well. $600 goes over to Davion, but that $2,400 and a state championship berth goes over to Gmon out of Grays Creek. The Bears will be moving on into the finals.
What a showing, man. I mean, one thing is, I hate to see the blowout, but at the same time, it gives me a relief that they're going to be doing good on state, right?
Oh, yeah.
So this is a very tough player right now, and Gmon, he deserves a win definitely. And then we're gonna see, it's gonna be a very good, competitive moment for him on states.
Yeah, that's very true. And we got to see some great competition between Davion as well. Round of applause over to Davion. They fought tooth and nail. It went all the way to game number 3, y'all. So this one was tough. A change of momentum and a change of the game really kind of put them on their heels. But I believe that we're going to take a short break, and we're going to go over.
Give me G-Mon right now.
Just do it live?
Yeah, give me G-Mon right now.
You're going to do this one. You're the ball knower.
I'm going to.
I
don't know ball. I don't know ball. But okay.
You know ball. Okay,
We're going to
cool.
try. We're going to try.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, just give me G-Mon here, and we're going to interview. Yeah? Can you get in this way? You're shy? Nah, don't be shy, dude. You were killing it there. Just get this one, please. Please put it in your head. G-Mon from Grace Creek, huh?
Can I adjust it?
Yeah.
All right.
Take your time. Take your time.
I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. Look, man, I'm so impressed. I mean, it was a hell of a comeback that first game. Talk to me about that first game. I mean, why you chose what team was it?
Clippers.
The Clippers. Why the Clippers and not?
I played Lumberton, and they completely shut my Milwaukee offense
Really?
down. And, I lost, and I just went back to the good old Milwaukee. It's in Wisconsin, by the way. That's where it's at.
Yeah, it's in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
He knows. He's just saying, because whatever. But yeah, it is in Wisconsin. Anyways, so that first game, why the Clippers didn't work out? What was not working there?
I don't know. I just wasn't playing good. I've been playing with Milwaukee all day. I just thought switching up might help.
It's a different thing because I don't think they have any big guy on. Any strong.
They only have one big guy on the Clippers.
But it's not Giannis. I mean, it's not that good on the in the release. I mean, it changes a little bit there. But then you switch to the Milwaukee and you go there and it's like you're scoring 24 out of 42 with Giannis. It's like hit it. I mean, give it to Giannis. You're too young for this, but for the old folks out there, there was a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air episode where he's pass it to Will, and Will was scoring everything. I felt that same thing there with you. I mean, it's pass it to Giannis and just score. And but the cool thing about that game was that even when Giannis was off on the bench, you were still getting a bigger and bigger lead. That was the impressive part for me.
Yeah. I had Dame on when Giannis was off, and then when Dame was off, I had Giannis on. So those are my two favorite players, and that's how I rotate.
Yeah, you find your way to playing with them. I thought that once he switched to Anthony Davis, he will be able to defend a little bit more.
Yeah.
But it felt like you even put more pressure in there. Like you got very speedy on game number 3.
Yeah.
What was it?
I don't know. I knew he probably couldn't shoot that well with them, so I gave him a little space. I knew he was just going to try to rim run. I just tried my best to guard Anthony Edwards in that tough team.
But it was. I mean, he scored, and it's like you're passing the ball like baseball passing all the way to the other side, and you're scoring right there. Yeah. It worked out. It worked out very well.
2K is kind of crazy.
Okay. So is there any player that you're watching for VESL for states like you have your eyes on them?
I haven't seen anyone play.
Okay, you got to do your homework there.
Yeah, so I'm going in kind of blind.
Okay. Is that your style? You prefer that way?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I mean, I might see who I'm playing and see what they've done.
Okay.
And then go from there.
Okay, gotcha. Well, man, congratulations.
Thank
that
you
was
so
huge.
much.
That was huge. It was great watching you play. I know you're gonna do great on states.
Thank you.
And I mean, camera is yours. If there's any shout-outs you wanna give out there, go ahead.
My dad, he didn't believe in it at first. Then he saw me started doing good, and he fully turned into a gamer believer. So he was always be like, get off the Xbox. And then I started doing this. He's like, get your butt up there and practice. So it's kind of funny how the roles or the tables change. So my dad, my mom, my brother, my friends, they all believed in me. They were texting me throughout the games. They were watching. So I just thank all y'all and God.
There you go.
Pray to God before every game.
Okay, nice, man. There you go. I mean, all the support is paying off, and you put in those hours of practice. You got some prize pool now. Enjoy it, and we'll see you in States, man.
Thank you so much.
Okay? See you.
Thank you.
Get me Monkey Man back in here, please. We gotta have the official voice here to close out the whole thing.
All right, cool. Oh, he made it smaller. I'm sorry I have a big head.
You're not sorry.
It's
There
all right.
you go.
Not sorry at all.
So
wow.
We get the champions for Rocket League and for NBA 2K.
Yeah.
Tomorrow it's going to be Smash and it's going to be Valorant. Same deal as we did today. I think about the same start time, and hopefully we end up sooner.
Yes, it was a bit of a fiasco at times, making sure that we had everyone for NBA 2K, but I'm glad that we had the adaptation as well as the venue, as well as the people here for VESL. Give yourselves a round of applause. Awesome work so far here for this first day of the Wilmington Regional Championships. We have more on the way. Just like Chimaka was saying, we got Valorant, we got Smash, we have people that want to win, but there's only a couple places at the top to be able to get there. Shout out over to Pizza Time as well as Jay that have been working over with the sounds and the booth and all this stuff, and as well as to all of our administrators that have been helping out all the students and all of you that have been very patient. We have day number 2 on the way. This is Chimako. I'm Hell Monkey Man. All of you are freaking awesome. We'll see you tomorrow.
Witness the biggest academic esports event of the year, VESL's State
40
Championship.
seconds between maybe the
Experience the best North Carolina students facing head-to-head in Rocket League, Valorant, and more for their share of $120,000 in prizing. This event is not just for our competitors. Attendees will have a chance to win a one-of-one $3,000 PC, meet some of their favorite gaming influencers, and more. All of this and more is happening in the Raleigh Convention Center on May 31st and June 1st. Sign up for your free tickets today and be a part of the action, only happening at VESL's State Championship.